Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
Going 2 years now, for good 2 years, we have observed every Monday as sit at home. But we have cooperated in the spirit of observing every Monday for sit at home. We have also found out that we are losing our economic base, and most importantly, we are losing jobs and business opportunities. As a representative of the good people of Anambra South, Nnewi North being the political capital of Anambra South, we deem it fit to say we will not continue to have sit at home on Mondays. Yes. From this Monday, every business venture will be open for business. Yes. We have our men, we have our system. We know saboteurs will try to come to sabotage what we are doing, but we are resolute to fight any aggression that will come into this town. Yes. I've had statements. To be precise, I've heard from what's that his name? Simon or one Simon that hailed from the This is a warning to Simon. For 17 good times, you have mentioned the time over, and I did not reply you. You have been seeking for my attention 17 good times, and I'm replying you today. I've never ever mentioned Ifeanyoba or Nnewi again. You have your parents in the podium there. Your state is ABC state. And you have never ever one day mentioned your state in the podium. Everybody don't observe it at home. You are in Finland contesting for councillorship or whatever. You go to your job on Mondays, but you want to ridicule us, you want to deprive people because you have communication gadgets, you have internet to run propaganda. I am elected officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and I represent the people of Anambra South. Yes. To you, Simon Eva, and your protocols, for any one of you to mention sit at home again, you will start charity begins at home. You will start preaching sit at home from the podium before you continue to mention Anambra State and Nnewi. You are seeing Nnewi and Anambra State as a drain for your enterprise, for your dubious enterprise. I am telling you, Simon Eva, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. I won't say more than this. You have mentioned me 17 times, and I'm only replying you once. Try me, you will see. Go and then observe it at home in the room. And then also your father, your family, go and observe it at home in their village. And leave other towns in another alone.
The new assembly will resolve to give it a very serious push. I've started that push by having a meeting with the family of Nnamdi Kanu some few days ago. I'm in contact with the lawyers. We have been talking in the last 1 week. So what our resolve is that we are going to give it a new dimension of legislation and also push. But for us, for 2 years now, we've been observing sit at home, and we don't really appreciate the economic value or downturn the sit at home has brought hardship to our people instead of fortune. So for me and my people, we will not continue with the sit at home. We must go about our businesses on every Monday.
And there it is right there. Sorry, just putting my phone away. So there it is right there. There you are right there. Here I am, and here we are. So here we are. Good to see you again. I couldn't come online yesterday. I tried so desperately to. I kept moving the time forward and forward, and then until it spilled out of I couldn't possibly then come on anymore. It was for unavoidable reasons. I did try my best, but here we are. So we cut off from yesterday and today, and what a lot has happened. Of course, a lot has happened. So you saw that clip there. The battle line is drawn between now Simon Ekpa and Senator Uba. So the two juggernauts, or two of the juggernauts from the southeast, have decided to lock horns. You called my name 17 times, he said. Now I'm calling you once. So make sure that your blade is sharp and your cut is swift. So that's the warrior code. Make sure your blade is sharp and your cut is swift. So there it is. So we'll explore what is going on there. Senator Uba versus Simon Ekpa. So we explore that. There's just so much to explore. So we'll explore this as well. We'll explore this as well. So this was actually going to be the headline from yesterday. So just to run through, just to catch up yesterday and float it into today. Tinubu rejects EU's mission's position on 2023 election. Cause report, jaundiced, poorly done desk job. So there it is right there, jaundiced, poorly done desk job. I did not think the EU report was especially damning on the Tinubu's administration, especially. I think if you want to sum up the totality of their report, it was actually a repudiation of everything that happened in that space. So it wasn't especially damning, but it looks as though Tinubu's team are taking it sensitively because, of course, they're taking it personally, rather, because they're somewhat sensitive about the elections that's just gone past. But what and why underpins that sensitivity? So we'll spend a little bit of time to reflect on that. So Senator Ifeanyi Uba versus Simon Ekpa. So we do that, and then we do this as well. Now, unless you've been living under a rock, there's only been one story dominating the Nigerian landscape for the last 2 days now. To be or not to be, that is the question. I've got clips, I've got articles, I've got a plethora of everything. So just relax. So really, this one we really need to chew over. I'm talking about this young lady. Where is she? And there she is right there. So I'm talking about this young lady. Miss Joy Mmesoma Ejikeme. So Miss Joy Mmesoma Ejikeme. So do I even really need to build it up for you? But let me build it up for you. Let me give you this readout before we even finish the introductory phase. So this is where the story started. So this was where the story started. And it started off as a good news, heartwarming story, but then very quickly spiraled into something else. But it started off as a good news, heartwarming story. So this is the headline of Pride that announced this now storyline to the Nigerian landscape. Igbo girl Mmesoma Ejikeme makes overall best in 2023 Jamb. So that is it right there. And why not beat your chest? If it was a Fulani man, they would beat their chest. If it was a Hausa man, they would beat their chest. And certainly, if it was a Yoruba person, they will throw a party. So of course, beat your chest. Igbo girl Mmesoma Ejikeme makes overall best in 2023 Jamb. So that is how this story line started. But very quickly, it spiraled out of control. But let's take it first from the good news space. Anambra State-born student of the Anglican Girls Secondary School Nnewi, AGSS, Miss Joy Mmesoma Ejikeme, has been adjudged the overall best student in the just concluded 2023 Joint Admission Matriculation Board examination for scoring 362 on total aggregate. So that's the good news story right there. Anambra born student of the Anglican Girls Secondary School, Unewe, Miss Joy Mmesoma Ejikeme, has been adjudged the overall best student in the just concluded 2023 Joint Admissions Matriculations Board examination, scoring 362 on total aggregate. So that's the good news story, and that is the rather sweet, innocent-looking girl that was at the center of it. So Anambra State is one of the core Igbo states in the southeastern part of Nigeria, making the region proud. Sources close to Jamb informed iTrims that the breakdown of our scores were as follows. English 98. So those figures rather reminiscent of the sort of figures that we were hearing from the obese scores from the Southeast during the elections. 98 in English. I mean, I suspect even the Queen of England will not be able, or now the King of England, of course, would not be able to score 98 in English, but there it is. Sources close to Jamb informed correspondents that the breakdown of her scores were as follows. English 98, Physics 89, Biology 94, and Chemistry 81. Correspondents gathered that this feat has brought joy and celebration to our school and the state as our teachers, parents, and fellow students were thrown into jubilation. And of course, a good news hearty story. Hold on, let me just yeah, let's do that. Let me put up thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Ayo. But really, other people should now. I suspect that I'm not pushing this super chat thing enough. Only Ayo has the reach to always go there. So I invite that other people should be joining Ayo as well. Thank you, Ayo. But he should not be carrying the can for the class. No, that wasn't even the one I was reading. Where is it? Oh yeah, let's go to it. Right. Anambra State has once again demonstrated its pride of place as the cradle of academic excellence in the country, even from the days of Peter Obi as governor. So the days of Peter Obi, of course, the narrative of Miracle Center. Should I even take this from the top again? I thought I had it on the screen, but it wasn't. So let me just take it from the top again so you can read along. Apologies for that. I'll be very quick. Igbo girl Mmesoma Ejikeme scores overall best in 2023 Jamb. Anambra State-born student of the Anglican Girls Secondary School Unewe, Miss Joy Mmesoma Ejikeme, has been adjudged the overall best student in the just concluded 2023 Joint Admissions Matriculations Board examination for scoring 362 on total aggregate. Anambra State is one of the core Igbo states in the southeastern part of Nigeria, making the region proud. Sources close to Jamb informed correspondents that the breakdown of her scores are as follows. English 98, Physics 89, Biology 94, and Chemistry 81. Correspondents gathered that this feat has brought joy and celebration to our school and the state as her teachers, parents, and fellow students were thrown into jubilation. Anambra State has once again demonstrated its pride of place as the cradle of academic excellence in the country, even from the days of Peter Obi as governor. So I'm not really sure that they should be referencing even from the days of Peter Obi as governor, because of course, during the days of Peter Obi as governors, as we know, miracle centers and all that, we all know what happened there. Reacting, the Anambra State Commissioner of Education, Professor Ngozi Chuma Ude, commended the brilliant performance of Ms. Ejikeme, describing it as excellent and very outstanding. Stressing Joy's performance again demonstrated the investment and priority the administration of Governor Charles Soludo accords the education sector in this state. So very quickly, they are starting to try to own it. This outstanding performance of Ejikeme has indeed brought joy and happiness to every Ndi Anambra. We are proud of her, and we will monitor her academic progression as she pursues whatever career she desires. So she declared. So that is to say then, so impressed were they that they were looking then to fund her education. So that was where that was where that started, of course. That was where that started, but then very quickly it turns to this. So it started from there, but very quickly it turns to this. UTME score scandal. Mmesoma is a fraud. Jamb insists. So there it is right there. So you all know the backdrop to the story. It's essentially a story of accusations that the girl actually went and faked the results. Professor Ishak Oloyede, Registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, and let's do that again. I think I need some water. Professor Ishak Oloyede, Registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, Jamb, announced on Tuesday that the board has completed investigations into the case of Mmesoma Ejikeme, 2023 UTM student, accused of fraudulently inflating her UTM score. Oloyede stated this in a transcript supplied to journalists from Namibia. He said, "The truth is that Jamb has concluded the investigation on Mmesoma's score falsification matter. She was not the only one caught. Just the others have chosen not to go out." So you see this paragraph. This paragraph actually it echoes something that Reno Mokri was putting out on Instagram as well, to say that everybody was caught, but why all the noise around this girl? He said, not everybody, but a lot of people. He said, "The truth is that Jamb has concluded the investigation on Mmesoma's score falsification matter. She was not the only one caught, just that others have chosen not to go out," Oloyede said. "Presently, there is an industry faking results, and unfortunately, they cannot penetrate Jamb's system. Reason being that our system is foolproof, and we will prove it anytime. It is unfortunate that parents and some candidates that are being fooled are not aware that they are being fooled. This is internal evidence to show that the change in Ejikeme's scores was done with her collaboration." So, I mean, the girl looks barely, 16? So, hopefully it's not with her collaboration. I would prefer to think that she's an innocent victim of all this. Presently, there's an industry faking results, and unfortunately, they cannot penetrate Jamb's system. Reason being that our system is foolproof, and we will prove it anytime. It is unfortunate that parents and some of the candidates that are being fooled are not aware that they are being fooled. There is evidence to show that the change in Ejikeme's scores was done with her collaboration. There are certain features pertaining to her that only her knows, unless she makes it available to somebody else. They couldn't have increased her scores on her behalf. So there it is. I wonder what level of collusion we're looking at. Are the parents involved even is the question. Are the parents involved is the question. The registrar stated that he had previously discussed Mmesoma's case with a former Minister of Education, Obi Ezekwesili, and informed her that it was a high-level scam. I wonder what Madam Obi. I bet she will live to her defense. The way Madam Obi is coming across these days. We improved on our facilities this year, so Ejikeme and her collaborators are still living in the past. I spoke with Mrs. Ezekwesili on the matter. And I told her that it is a high-level scam, and I told her that it was a careless forgery. This is because we are no longer using some of the things they used in changing those results since 2021. We used that pattern in 2021. You saw what happened, and many of such individuals were caught and many of such individuals were caught as well, and they were treated accordingly, he stated. So there it is right there. So when this girl was caught, of course, you recall that they called the DSS in and all that. So still the case ongoing, and still presently the back and forth of all of that. So the back and forth of all of that still in play. So let's go on to the next headline. I am warning you. I am warning you. Try me, you will see. Senator Ifeanyi Ubah wants Simon Ekpa to stop ordering sit at home in Anambra. So now the sit at home that Simon Ekpa has ordered this time around is quite grueling and debilitating. It's quite a grueling one. It's a 6-day sit at home in the economic climate that they have in Nigeria now. So it's just ungodly. But then, of course, if you don't sit at home, we all know the repercussions. Senator representing Anambra South Ifeanyi Ubah has told a Biafran agitator, Simon Ekpa, to take his sit-at-home campaign to his home state of Ebonyi and leave Anambra State out of it. Ubah had urged residents of the state to open their businesses on the first weekday and shun the Monday sit-at-home order by non-state actors. There have been several reports of attacks on residents who defied the sit-at-home order of the proscribed Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB. So I wonder if this is an IPOB sit-at-home or a Simon Ekpa sit-at-home, because of course, they are not separate and distinct, of course, but the alignment between those two spaces is just a sliver of a paper. There have been several reports of attacks on residents who defied the sit-at-home order of the proscribed Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB. Last week, de facto IPOB leader Simon Ekpa ordered the Southeast states to embark on a sit-at-home exercise to protest the continued detention of erstwhile leader. So just look at the wordings of this, and these wordings are the reality of it. The de facto leader. So the de facto, so by default now the leader, Simon Ekpa. But then look at how they referred to Nnamdi Kanu, the erstwhile leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So there it is right there, and that's the reality of it. But Ubah says the move is detrimental to Anambra indigenes and has warned Ekpa to stay off Anambra indigenes. We have observed the sit-at-home for nearly okay, we saw the clip, so we saw what he had to say. So there it is right there. The battle line drawn between those two characters. So the battle line drawn between those two characters. There's one other Simon Ekpa headline as well. So let me just yeah, let me give you this. Right. Simon Ekpa wants Nnamdi Kanu perpetually detained. Ohaneze says no sit at home. Just from that headline, there's a lot, because the moment Nnamdi Kanu is released, of course, Simon Ekpa's appeal and luster, it wanes. So he becomes a second man or a man in the shadows. You know, because of course he will have to yield that seat now, that top seat to Nnamdi Kanu. So how much really does Simon Ekpa? I would like to see Nnamdi Kanu released actually, to see if Simon Ekpa will factionalize, because I have the suspicion that he may well do that. Simon Ekpa wants Nnamdi Kanu perpetually detained. This is Ohaneze Ndigbo making the headline here. Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization, hold on. And by the way, there's plenty of room in the on the studio. If you want to come join me, I would need uh, all right. So that's the hyperlink right there. If you want to come join. Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization Ohaneze Indigo Youth Council Worldwide has urged residents of the Southeast to ignore Simon Ekpa's declaration of a one-week sit-at-home in the zone. Ekpa had announced one-week sit-at-home commencing from today, July the 3rd, 2023. The Finland-based Biafra agitator has continued to spearhead regular Monday sit-at-homes in the Southeast, despite the mainstream leadership of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB suspending the exercise. So on what authority is it? I did say it was going to factionalize. It looks as though it has already factionalized. Several groups, individuals, and state governments have also condemned the sit-at-home, lamenting its economic implication on the zone. But IPA has again asked the people of the Southeast to stay at home for 1 week. In a statement obtained by correspondents on Monday, the national president of the Ohaneze Youth, Amazi, I won't attempt his name, urged Southeast residents to ignore IPA's directive. The gentleman who described IPA's order as dictatorial said there was no justification for someone to relax in his comfortable abode in Finland and then issue orders that others should not seek their daily bread for 1 week. The youth group said, "We have always made it clear that Simon Ekpa is not fighting for Biafra. He is only using the name of Biafra to enrich himself. He is also not interested." So this is where I was wanting to really highlight. He is also not interested in having Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released because he knows any day Kanu is released, his business will end. And there it is right there. And that is the totality of the truth of everything. Because of course, as soon as Nnamdi Kanu is released, he automatically, everything gravitates to him. And all of those membership fees or whatever it is that Simon Ekpa is collecting, that comes to an end. So he goes ahead taking decisions, issuing orders that will lead to the prolonged detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One of such is a senseless and unjustified sit-at-home orders. How could you ask the breadwinner of a home to sit at home for 1 week and watch himself and his family members starve to death? It is utterly senseless. So I wonder what argument Simon Ekpa is presenting to the economic argument of the sit-at-home thing. So if you're asking them to sit at home, then how do they feed? What's his argument for that? Is he saying the starvation is what is a worthy price to pay to sit at home? It is even more deceitful considering that the person issuing the order is far away, is in far away Finland enjoying himself. Indigo should, therefore, not take him seriously. Come out and go about your normal business. There is no sit at home anywhere. Oku added that even the IPOB leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, had also condemned the sit at home, stating clearly that it was not in the best interest of the people of the zone. For Ekpa to be promoting it against the directive of IPOB leader Kanu shows that he is on a personal mission and should be ignored. So that's the Simon Ekpa space right there. So other headlines are Asarido Kubo's confession has vindicated Nnamdi Kanu. So we'll find out what's in play there, and then we'll find out what is in play. The good news continues for the Tinubu administration. This is from Bloomberg. This is from you can see the logo right there. That's from Bloomberg. Nigeria poised to save $28 billion after ending fuel subsidy. So the good news continues for the Tinubu administration. So we go on to this one. Obi Atiku had more dubious followers on Twitter than Tinubu during the 2023 election. So that's part of the EU report as well. Let's see. Yes. So that's part of the EU report. Actually, let's speed through this one as well. By the way, whoever wants to come and join should come join, especially if you're a new voice. You know, we're always looking for new. If you're a Southeastern voice, because there's a strong Southeastern lilt to today's session. So if you're a Southeastern voice, I want to hear from you. European Union listed Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, Peter Obi of the Labour Party, Rabiu Kwakwanso of the NMPP, and Bola Tinubu of the APC as the four leading presidential candidates in the 2023 election with suspicious followers on social media, used to create a false impression of support. The EU, in its final report, Election Observation Mission Nigeria 2023, said of the sampled Twitter accounts, Kwakwanso had 80%. Oh God, let's right. The EU, in its final report, Election Observation Mission Nigeria 2023, said of the sampled Twitter accounts, Kwakwanso had 80% dubious followers. Mr. Atiku had 60% suspicious followers. And by the way, this is the EU saying this, so it's not even anything. And you see that the Tinubu camp is already rejecting the EU report. So you cannot pick and choose. So this is the EU saying this. The EU, in its final report, Election Observation Mission Nigeria 2023, said of the sampled Twitter accounts, Mr. Kwakwanso had 80% dubious followers, Mr. Atiku had 60% suspicious followers, and Mr. Obi had 29% suspicious followers. The EU report stated 23% in its chart to illustrate the statistics in the same report. Mr. Tinubu had the least number of such followers with 22%. So I wonder what they would be making of this in the stolen mandate spaces. There was a steady increase in the number of followers of key presidential candidates over a period of 3 months, January to March. During the week of the presidential election, there was a sharp increase in the number of followers for all 4 candidates. The final EU Observer report on Nigeria's 2023 presidential poll stated, it added, it should be noted that a relatively large number of these new followers are suspicious accounts are used to create a false impression of support. Explaining its sample size and methodology for arriving at its conclusion, the EU said the sample 3,000 Twitter followers of each of the 4 major presidential candidates was verified using the botometer and botcential tools, as well as via manual verification. In the process, the EU EOM found that suspicious accounts accounted for 80% of the sample of 3,000 new Kwakwanso followers, 60% of the sample of 3,000 Atiku followers, 29% of Obi followers, and 22% of the same sample of 3,000 Tinubu followers. According to the EU, accounts could not be identified as suspicious at first glance because they had an original looking profile name or used a random snippet of a photo used online as a profile picture that could not be directly identified as having already been used. But the report noted that deeper investigation revealed problematic aspects, which were anonymity or high engagement and endorsement of particular people, topics, and hashtags. In recent elections, and Nigerian politicians had deployed social media for massive campaigns and youth mobilization. The EU report also debunked claims that the 2023 general elections were free, fair, and credible, lamenting the killing of 74 people during the poll, berating Nigerian police for attacking journalists, whilst ignoring political talks disrupting the process. So there it is right there. So even all of this, well, there it is. The headline tells it all. Let me not add anything. I will not add or subtract from that headline. The headline tells it all. So there's one more thing that I wanted to introduce. You see this now next headline is not only for this session, but for the succeeding sections till it comes to actualization. So the Oronsoye report, a lot of you, at least hopefully some of you may be aware of it. The Oronsoye report is essentially a restructuring or a harmonization report, or more to it, a pruning down of governance report that was commissioned by the Goodluck Jonathan administration. So Oronsoye, he then came up with recommendations to the government, which was then archived by the Buhari administration. The thrust, let me actually say, if it's not too deep a read, I'll read it out to you. It is a deep read, but the thrust of it is to say that we will read it at some point, but the thrust of it is to say that there's too many duplicitous agencies within the Nigerian. Actually, let me give you a few paragraphs, but the thrust of it is to say that there are too many duplicitous agencies and parastatals within the Nigerian mix, and he was especially calling for a harmonization or even a getting rid of. Let me see if I have it somewhere else. Hold on. I thought I had a more condensed version of it. All right. Let me give you 3 paragraphs and then we leave it. Indications have emerged that President-elect Bola Tinubu will take tough decisions when he assumes duty in order to revive the ailing economy. Some of the decisions he is likely to take include the implementation of the Stephen Oronsoye panel's report on the reform of the civil service and the removal of the controversial fuel subsidy, which has become a drain on resources, cut jobs, introduction of higher taxes, privatization of public corporations, and the sale of government assets. So essentially a pruning down, just a shrinking down of governance to a manageable size. So that's what the Oronsoye report is. Correspondents gathered that Tinubu had been impressing on his loyalists the need to take certain decisions that might be considered unpleasant in the short term, but pay off for the nation later. Before the February 25th, 2023 presidential election, Tinubu, who was the then candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress, had vowed to remove the fuel subsidy if elected, as it had constituted a huge drain on the government's revenue. A highly placed okay, I think this actually dates back. When was this written? So this was written in May. A highly placed source told one of our correspondents on Saturday that the incoming president would merge some ministries and agencies, and there are so many of them. I've often cited EFCC and ICPC. There's just no need for the 2 of them. No need. A highly placed source told one of our correspondents on Saturday that the incoming president would merge some ministries and agencies of the federal government as recommended by the Oronsoye panel, and would take tough decisions on other issues going by meetings that had been held by Tinubu and his core loyalists. It was gathered that Tinubu had been meeting with some of his trusted aides on steps to reposition the country, and that one of them was to take a critical look at the Oronsoye report. The source said, the report has been gathering dust at the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Nothing has been done. Even President Muhammadu Buhari, who promised to cut the cost of governance, couldn't do anything about it. But the incoming government is likely to take a critical look at the report. You know, Tinubu is an accountant and he knows how to manage resources, increase revenue, and so forth. Yes, we'll see just how heavily. I tried to bring up the Oronsoye report, but it's too deep and heavy. But we'll see. We'll be matching Tinubu's policy positionings with the Oronsoye report. So I'm still waiting for people to come and join me, by the way. So I don't know what sort of a session we're likely to have, but let me play you the Kegite music, and then we continue to push on. We'll see where we land.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night. Only water. Water. Only water where they see my water.
Oh, who stopped that? Was that you, Thomas?
Only water. Water. Only water where they see my water. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Akoko Orunmeiko, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. So the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Let's go back to the Mmesoma narrative. So she stands accused. So now let's not hear her speak for herself. So she stands accused. So now let's not hear her speak for herself. So she's now put out this clip. So let's watch this.
I am Ejikeme to Mmesoma. I'm the owner of these results. I went to Jamb program to print these results, and this is what they gave me. This is the result here. So this is my aggregate 362. This is exactly how I printed it out and loaded it from that site. So they now saying that I forged my results is what I don't know, and I'm traumatized that they accused me of forging my own results, because I am not capable of this forging results. This is the evidence. Okay, they say that I forged my results. They scanned this QR code there, and it showed another name, a Yoruba name, Omotola Afolabi 138, and that same person that got 138, they checked again, the person got 338, meaning that there is problem somewhere. So, and we went to Commissioner of Education office on Friday last week. My principal and the educational secretary of Anglican Girls Secondary School, or Anglican Diocese. So we went there. We showed all these results to Commission of Education, both this one and the SMS they sent to me, and she snapped it and sent to the Jamb official. They called back saying that this is a forged result, that I forged it myself, that the Jamb office don't have the record of this. So they now say that I forged it, and they called the DSS over to come to her office. The DSS, they took us to their office, and we made our statements there, and they said they will contact us later, that they are going to investigate these results to know where the source came from. So that's what they said, and instead of them to wait for the investigation to be over, they posted that I forged my results without confirming. So I'm really sad that that's it. And it's not that since my nursery school I've been taking first, I'm a brilliant girl. It's not that I'm an illiterate person that will go and forge her results because I'm not intelligent to impress people. I've been taking first position since my nursery school, and even my common entrance, it was 300 and something. So it did not start today.
So there it is right there. So there it is. Shall we kick it off? Dewale, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Dewale, good to see you. You saved the day. I thought I was going to just have to sneak out.
What happened yesterday?
No. I kept pushing the time back, but I have a life. It was my little boy. He was playing up, so he couldn't settle, and I couldn't come on. So that was what happened.
Just worried, you know.
Yes, and by the time he did settle, it was just too late for me to come on. Yeah.
I
So
hope
yeah.
he's doing fine.
No, it's doing fine. It was, one of those restless nights. I slept in the afternoon, which is always never a good sign. But but there it is. So this Mmesoma, are you following? You must be following that storyline. There's no other storyline going on at the moment. Are you following it? What are you making of it? So it started off, as you know, as the narrative of a brilliant girl that scored the best result at the Jamb thing. Calls for celebration, makes best overall results. But then very quickly, Jamb debunked that to accuse her of faking the results. So what are you making of that? What do you make of that space?
Well, good evening, everybody. Thanks for listening and watching the show. Please click the like button and share if you can. I was watching the story closely. At first, I actually came across it on Twitter Space, and I realized that he was going down the path of first about tribal stuff, and I was put off. So I thought it was just one of those trending story. But then I opened in the pages of dailies, and I found that it was also reported. I was like, okay, this is more than, and I try as much as possible to get much information about it. And once I found out, this is a young lady that actually has already been promised of some sort of scholarship by the I think Mmesoma, and also but by and large, what I've deduced from the entire issue was that Jamb
denied that the result that she was parading is actually fake, and the particular uh, style of giving out results, they've changed the pattern. They are no longer using this; they're now using the one with attached photographs of the candidates. So everything was just more of and the Jamb denied it, and vehemently saying that the girl in question actually forged the certificate. Now, I think to make this thing more clear to people, and also to save the Jamb body, is that they have to have an external body to review. And I've also read about stories about people that had something similar issue like this in the past. Where you have different numbers and another number popped up. So, and the girl also was saying that if you scan that code, uh, it's likely that another name's Yoruba name will pop up. So that makes the entire thing even messier. And Jam, going by the spokesperson of the body, saying that it was a fake result. So, having listened to this girl, I would say for now, I believe what she said because she denied being capable of forging this result. I would.
Yes, she's a very innocent looking girl, but let me bring you this paragraph. It says, there is internal evidence to show that the change in Ejikeme's scores was done with her collaboration. There are certain features pertaining to her that only her knows unless she makes it available to somebody else. They could not have increased her score on her behalf. So this is what Jamb is saying, that it's impossible. They are quite clear that it's a fake one because what she printed out what she printed out was actually in the format of the previous, even from 2 years ago. So what she printed out was from 2 years ago. It's a shaky story. She's an innocent looking girl, but
Yeah.
if you divorce the emotions from it, there's a suggestion that a fraudulent act may have taken place. What's going
Correct.
on?
Another thing is this: if even if the one she's paraded is in question, why not go online again and retrieve the one that is already online? Maybe we can compare and contrast if it's actually different result. But the Jam, even if they are four, they wouldn't want to own up to it. But going by the stories that are bound, online, and we're not sure if those stories are also true. But some people are testifying that they've had similar
Mama, can I quickly interject, please?
issue like that. So it's possible that maybe somebody did it for her without her knowledge. But these days we have parents that get involved in their children's school stuff. So it is possible. Also, it's possible that the glitch might also happen at the Jam end as well, and at the same time trying to save face by insisting that it wasn't their fault of that. But an independent body, so that the integrity of that.
Well,
Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you. You can interject in a moment. But first, EG, and make sure your mic is switched on so I can put you on. Your device is not connecting to the system. EG, the hello. Make sure your mic is switched on. Otherwise, I will not be able to connect you. Yeah, let's hear from you. Good to see you, Akim.
Good to see you, man. It's been a while.
Yeah.
You know what? The funny part of the matter is that our original score was very good. She scored 249, which is a very good score. So what I don't understand is that why they had to go through all of this process to try and get a higher score. I just didn't get it at all. Because Jam had proven beyond reasonable doubt that result was fake. Even the paper that the result was printed on, they say that paper was not used this year. That was the paper they used for 2021, and they have not repeated it again. So they easily found out that result was not genuine. Even the guy on Channel TV, on live TV, they were doing the scanning of that code, and it was showing something else, right? So she had a good score normally, which is 249. But now I don't understand why she had to go through all those. I don't know if it was badly advised or badly manipulated. It just didn't add up. It don't make sense.
There's one or two things that's happening here. It's either a glitch in the Jamb system, which for that girl's sake, I hope it is, or she's attempting fraud. But you know,
It's not a glitch, Mama. She's already been banned for 3 years by Jamb now. They banned her for 3 years.
My God.
I think the issue is the way people bring the ethnics or tribal coloration to the online, and that was
what's the ethnic coloration?
They were saying that as long as she's from Anambra, then that means everything from there is fraudulent and stuff like that, and a lot of people were insinuating something like that. But the person that actually scored the highest mark as well, also she's from Anambra as well. So that debunked that space about tribal connection and all that. It's just sick. It's completely sick to me. This is not a story we should have celebrating on the pages of newspaper and stuff.
Yes, because
can I take one, man?
You can come in, but let me just say this. What Jamb was actually saying was that quite a few students were caught out. So why the fuss about this girl? But Prince here, let's hear from you, Prince.
Oh yeah, thanks, woman. Hello, everyone. Hello. So I think somebody is that Kim that said earlier about the girl get a good score, so maybe doesn't see the reason why she would cheat or change the results. Just for a note, a lot of people that actually cheat, they tend to be people that are brilliant and usually have good scores. I've heard about them. It's well documented. Not even people that have bad score, not that brilliant, don't tend to cheat that much, I would say. But people that would normally get such good scores would do it. And in regards to this young lady, I was waiting for somebody to say it, and I think she said it herself in the interview, that she's always scored A's. She's always done very well in her academics. Is it entrance exams, and it should sound like a brilliant student. So is it well? And also, I kind of believe her that she knew nothing about it, but it doesn't stop somebody else, parents or guardians, from doing something fishy. See, that's the funny thing.
But her account, Prince, is that she went to the Jamb office and did the printout from a computer system. She was showing you the barcodes and everything, that it was a direct printout from the Jamb system.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. And just like I think Adewale said, it's quite possible, for all we know, that this error is coming directly from Jamb. But there's a dispute right there. Also, the caveat. You said it also that the Jamb official said, look, the format or the paper that's used to produce the result is like a couple of years old. Therefore, you couldn't have been. So there's a lot of convolution going on right now.
So that removes then the possibility of it being from Jamb. If the paper is no longer in use, then it couldn't have come from the Jamb computers, can it?
Well, according to the Jamb official, but again, these institutions, they make mistakes also. They absolutely make mistakes. So at this point in time, without full investigation and getting to the bottom of it, I don't think we should discount the girl's position on the matter. They could mess up also. But I just wanted to point out that because you're brilliant doesn't mean you can't cheat. That's not a sufficient justification for that reason. And I think also, well, I heard a bit about the story prior. I didn't read more to it, but there seemed to be a lot of calling names if you're from Anambra, if you're Yoruba or Igbo. I mean, it's quite interesting. It shows we're trying to.
1 second, please. You know what the Jamb officer even said, that on the system, it showed that the girl actually printed our own original result, but she refused to show the public that she entered and printed the original result that she scored 249, because they could see it on the system that she printed that result, but she didn't tender that to the public. She said, the man said, she showed that to the public.
So it is fraud then, is what you're saying.
Hello, one man.
Well, that's
Can I interject, please?
Can I say something?
Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Sorry, with your permission, let me bring Zita in because I know she's been messaging me about this particular storyline. Zita, what are you making of this young lady's? Is this fraud, or is she some innocent victim of something she did not know about?
Hey, good day, everyone.
Good
I
day.
don't even know why Jamb is freaking out on that. I don't know. Maybe because they blow it out of proportion. That thing is cyber crime. It's some group of individuals that are doing that thing in cyber. What do they call them again in Nigeria? All those people that have computers here and there to enable you to do one or two things. They are the ones doing that thing. One thing I will say that I cannot...
Cyber cafe.
Yeah, things like that. They have places you can go and print stuffs like that. And those are the people doing it. But I cannot say whether the girl is involved or her parents or the brothers or a relation that helped her. But there is something people don't understand about Jamb. If you are somebody who have tried to hack into Jamb system to see one or two things, you will find out that Jamb is using a very funny code. And they do their things sharp. That's why they always catch them. When they push out that result, they push it out. Number one, you cannot alter your own. Neither can you alter somebody else's own, except it's in the past. This one that they use this year is going to last as long as they remove that code on it. So that's how, because over the years, people have been doing this. I don't even know why Jamb is freaking out. I'm not happy that they banned her for 3 years. Maybe because of the noise, and then Jamb is trying to send a detrimental warning to every parent, to every student, to every Jamb writer or something. But the 3 years is ridiculous because she's not...
Hold on. For falsifying results to gain an advantage in admission, you don't think she should be penalized? Should she be penalized?
The only thing is that it's either she used her real result, or just as Jamb said, the one she's using is fraudulent. Any university
should she be penalized? Should she, if they find out she was attempting to use a fraudulent result?
To write another Jamb would have been okay, not to give her 3 years is a long time now, man. What are you talking about? 3 years is a long time, more especially when Jamb admitted that she is not the only one caught in the act. Don't you think 3 years is too much? So what is the penalty for the others?
She doesn't need to do Jamb. She can go do a degree program and then get admission into the uni.
We can barely hear you, Akim. But Akim, hang around. There's a clip that somebody sent me to play you, but Zita, carry on, Zita.
So, what is the penalty for the others that were caught in the act? Why only Mmesoma?
I suspect it will have to be the same. It have to be the same penalty for everybody.
So why didn't Jamb say everybody that is fortified their result will not take Jamb for 3 years? Why did they single-handedly pick Mmesoma?
Yeah, because she was in discussion.
You don't punish people like that now. So if I'm in the discussion, you punish me for 3 years. That's a lot. Anyway, another thing why I'm laughing over it is that actually when I wanted to say a few things about this thing is I've been following it, and I had so many people saying she cannot do it. I am not saying she didn't do it. You see, one man from age 8 to 18, if you are a parent, monitor your child. We do a lot of things that period without minding the consequences. I knew what I did when I was in that age. In fact, I do. I'm not talking about flirtation. At that age, a woman flirting is a sacrilege. I'm talking a man, man-woman affair. No. At that age, woman, if I tell you what I did in that age, I did and did. When you are brilliant or smart, at that age, you do a lot of things. So that question of she cannot do it, I don't even know where people are getting that one from. When I was that age, I made my father to walk around the world with one eye. When I mean with one eye, he's using only one eye and the other eye was on me. Because I shocked him. In a lot of things I did, is the juvenile. A lot of shit. That 10 years, 8 to 18 makes a man or destroy a man. If parents are not careful, that's when your character, your intellect, everything you are is developed.
Getting back to this girl, Zeta, Akim was just telling us that she had a fantastic result anyway. So what do you think? Why do you think she would have done this? Why would she have falsified it? What do you think she's trying to achieve?
Well, man, maybe she has been number one and she still wants to maintain the number one seat.
I'm sorry. Woman, it's called perfection. It's called perfection.
Huh?
I was telling woman what she's trying to achieve is perfection. People like that, she's so brilliant. She can't afford to be, she's looking for perfection. I don't blame her. I mean, people like that fall into that category.
Yeah. But
but it doesn't make sense, man. She with that score, she get into any university in Nigeria. She get into any.
Sorry, hold on, Zeta. What Prince was saying, Hakim. The girl was telling us that all through her life, she's always been the top of the class. She's always been number one. So that might well be the psychology behind that. Still wanting to be number one.
Jamb is not your class. Jamb is a nationwide exam.
Yeah, but she's number one in everything she does now. That's the thing.
She's number one in everything she does.
Did anybody pay attention to her body language when she was granted that interview? Towards the end of that interview, she looked up, showed somebody was directing the way that narration should go. And I was wondering, I thought that camera was stationary, but someone actually obviously was behind the camera directing how that interview is going to pan out. So to me, I was kind of like, okay, if that is the way he expressed herself fluently, and I was wondering who could be there, to show her, okay, what needed to be said. Obviously, it seems that I'm not accusing her of what she's been accused of, because that was why I insisted that independent body would be more suitable to ascertain, because Jamb Nigerians is behind a computer or whatever, so I don't trust anything in Nigeria. So, but the bottom line is that even if someone helped her, it seems something is not going right. By looking at that interview shows that somebody somehow is involved, but someone is not actually telling the truth.
Right. Quickly, also, a choice of word traumatized from the beginning of the interview was quite interesting, I thought.
Can I contribute, please?
Yeah, hold on, one voice at a time. But let it kind of come in, and then you share some, and then back to Zeta.
Yeah, thank you, Waman. Thank you, everyone. I'm following that story very well, and I think I know that girl.
Sorry, Ekene. How is it playing now? Is it the number one story in Nigeria today?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, carry
even on Twitter, everywhere. So, and I think I know that girl a little bit. I think I know that family a little bit, and I know because when everything was going on, I was able to make some inquiries. So, but one thing I know, I will not conclude whether it's the girl or. But my problem is that the Jamb official, they have a better way to put that narrative. Maybe giving a forensic report that maybe, as in what happens to her result, the question and the answer she answered. Can they bring it out? Let's see. That's my position.
They have already told you, Ekene.
Yeah.
They told you that inside the cyber, you can see everything. They've told you that she printed her results. And if you
No,
look
you
at
know,
what
no,
she's holding,
what I mean, like when you're writing English in the school, you have question and the answer, how it's being marked, whether you get whether good or bad, this one and all that. Is that not available? Just only her now.
excuse me,
They can do that
why would Jamb do that?
because of
You
the
see,
narrative. It's too much.
you see, Ekene, when we do and say things like this, we begin to portray a picture as if we are the only ones in Nigeria. A child presented a result that is not hers. The authority who have the jurisdiction to tell the whole world which result is which came out and proved beyond reasonable doubt. They even said that she has gone into the cyber to print out her results. We are not still satisfied. They
No, Madam
mentioned,
Zita,
wait,
so,
let me finish.
yeah.
They mentioned the certificate she's holding. If one man can beam that thing, you will see the name, the date. Look at the date carefully. Jamb is a body that runs a system. They run a system. So when they type May, they use a program. So when they type May should be the same in any of the paper. That's how program now. I hope Ola is there because I think Ola is a programmer too. So for her own card, she's holding. Look at the May. Let one man bring it out in the screen. The card she was holding, that is her result. Look at the date, the way it is typed. And you ask yourself, can Jamb type May like that? That is the first question. So why would Jamb, hold on, why would Jamb now go and said, okay, if she's claiming that she scored 365, let's bring her result, what she typed, like is MC questions. What I mean by MC, multiple choice. He said, let's bring her question and see where she typed A. The answer is A, so she got A right. That's what you're asking for, right? Is that not so? So why would Jamb do that?
Is it only her? Is it only? It's just for subject?
You've not told me why Jamb should do that. That's the question I'm asking.
Because of the narrative. The narrative is too much.
Is that narrative that made Jamb ban her for 3 years? Because she's not the only one that did that. I said before here, if Ola is in the platform, Ola can help me out. Because I knew
Madam Zita,
he's a programmer. Wait, let me finish. I knew Ola is a programmer. Jamb knew what they are saying. They have a code. And they made it lock and open in a certain time.
You know why I said this? You know why I said this? Yeah? I'm not saying it in support of the girl or anything, but it's just a simple something that the Jamb needs to do to make everything right. You understand?
Right.
Because it's not that the girl is not like a dog girl, just like everybody knows. She studied in that.
What you are saying now?
Hold on. We've got the two results. So this is the result. This is the offending result. It says use of English 98, biology 94, is physics 80 something, and then chemistry 81. So this is the result that they are claiming is the fake one. But we have the original one right here. So this is the original one that has now been released by Jamb. So English, I think she scored 84, physics 54, biology 74, and chemistry that looks like maybe 57 thereabout. So she called 24 something. So that's it right there. So they've matched the two together to show where the fraud is.
One man, see what I mean. See what I mean. Just like in an election, if you want to prove your this thing, you need to bring the scores and everything, the number of votes you got in every polling unit. It's as simple as that. They have not done that. They have not. What they need to do.
Showing you.
No.
It's on the screen.
They are just giving.
So
They are just giving
Ekene,
English.
Ekene, you think
English
Jamb will
90
reduce?
something,
You
math
think
90 something.
Jamb will reduce the guy? Jamb would now reduce the score of that girl and give her 249. Is that what it's saying?
I'm not saying if they do that. If they do that and the girl was found guilty, let them punish her. That is my stand. But let them make it something that, as in, put a good narrative that everybody will understand.
You see, social media is not good for everybody. You know, some people this what you are just saying now is the same position Charlie Boy, that old man, is taking. That is the same. It's almost that. It's almost
Even
like
Obi Ezekwesili is still taking. Obi Ezekwesili is still taking the same
it's
position.
almost like
No, Obi has
people
kept
will
quiet.
just,
No mention. They have
it's
shown
almost like some
Obi.
people will just
They've shown
push out
Obi what
narrative.
she saw and she kept quiet. Don't mention Obi in this case again, please.
One
It
man,
doesn't
please.
look. They're giving you the result already. If you go and scan that code, the QR code, go and scan it again, you will see. It will give you that same thing.
All right, let's hear from Sheson. Sheson, come in. Sheson.
Good evening, everyone. One man.
Yeah.
What actually happened is a pure fraud. You know, there is an application on App Store where you can go, you pay money, they will give you same results, and they will put your name and the score you want. They will put it there for you. I've gotten mine today. I scored 390. So what really happened? Jamb have stopped using this kind of format, and she said she went to the computer to print out her results, and she got this. That's the lie. You know, on that application, those people operating the application, they got some people's barcode. So if you want any result, they will give you a barcode. The barcode will read other people's name, but they will, and they'll give you aggregate and they'll put your name. What really happened was that I think this girl, she asked somebody, some people working with her, they try to get. I think they have connections with politicians and stuff. They just want to use it to get scholarship and money. They went, I think through Innocent, they've gotten scholarship, I think 3 million naira, and they went to the state governor to seek for more fund, and the state government went to Jamb to verify before doing anything. That's when Jamb said, no, this is not our result. And about those people, the other people that did this kind of thing, those people, they claim they got higher mark, but they didn't come out with this printout with Jamb logo. That's why Jamb is very, very interested in it. So that's why they didn't use those ones as scapegoats. That's why she's being used as scapegoat. That's the reason. So there's no way you will go online and you will say you print out. Okay, after then she has printed another result. Okay, she should go. She has camera phone video, go to the computer again and then log in, then print out another one. I said, okay, as I am now, there was a time I lost all my certificates and I need them. I need my YX certificate. I contacted YX. They said they can't give me another certificate, but I should get the PIN code. Then I should go online. Then I can print it out. I went online. I put the PIN. It brought out my result, and I print it out. She should go again, video to the whole world. That okay, I want to print it out again. Okay, let me print out what will come out of it. You understand me? So this is old format. This format is not on the system, and she's been the only one that is claiming this. Many people has this kind of format with them, telling people lies. This is my score, this is my score. But they didn't come out like she came out. She went to the government, the state government to seek for scholarship. That's why she's having this kind of problem. If you have it, like the one I got today, I can show it to anyone that, oh, I did Jamb last year, which I didn't do.
Why did you just to make the point, Abby? Was that why you
Yeah,
did it?
just to make a point. Yeah, it's online now. You see many people scoring 390, 399. The guy even scored 400. Just go.
But
I can send you the app. The app. It's on Google Store. You see it there. It's Jamb Phone. Jamb, wherever. You just go there. They collect
Increase my
20,000,
score.
30,000.
Increase my
Yeah,
score.
increase my score. Yeah, they will increase your score for you. And they don't have, Jamb have updated their system. Jamb result now comes with your picture. Those people, they don't have the format Jamb is using at the moment. They don't have that kind of format. They only have the old format which they are using. They can give many people. They can give as many people one barcode. So that's what is happening. He should go again and reprint again if he wants to do anything. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
Yes, stay there. I still want to hear about because there's also the story of there's a lot of stories about fake goings on, about frauds today, fake followership for Peter Obi and Atiku. So we get to that in a moment. But let me bring Kulata into the conversation. Now, Kulata, is this a case of fraud? Because all of we just don't want to believe it because she's such an innocent looking sweet girl. But if we detach that, every indication, Jamb was actually telling us that they've seen signals from their computer to say that she's actually gone in there and she printed the real result. So the one that she was displaying, nothing at all to do with the result that she printed out. So is this a case of an attempted fraud? Are people saying that she wanted to use it to canvass for sponsorship? Kulata, after all that build up, I think it's gone to the fridge. But let's bring Thomas in if Thomas is there. You have to unmute Thomas.
I'm here.
Are you following the story of this young girl from Anambra? And
No, I'm not following it, but what I'm hearing from people now is very distasteful. It's very embarrassing. Now they are trying to do all this ethnic coloration. One man, this country, we are not going anywhere. With this ethnic, anything that happens now, if it is from Yoruba, they will say it is because it's Yoruba. If it is from Anambra, if you say it's because it's from Anambra, it's just total nonsense. I'm not following it. I'm just hearing it for the first time here. So, but the ethnic coloration, Ekene is trying to bring, they should go and bring his marking script. Who does that? The Jamb, the person that did this exam, they brought out their results. You are still asking for the sheet, the lady mark A, B, C, D. Is that not ridiculous? I'm very sorry, woman. Let's move on.
Thomas, there is no ethnic.
Hold on, Ekene.
I have the right to reply.
Let's it come in. Okay, carry on.
Ekene,
Okay,
you see,
wait, Azita. Let Ekene land, and then I'll come to you. Ekene, go on.
There is no ethnic coloration there, one man. It's just to clear the doubt. It's just a forensic analysis of how they got to know that the girl didn't score that. After all, the person that scored the person that still have the highest number is still from Anambra State. So what's ethnic coloration there? It's just a forensic analysis to show the public that this is what happened.
Ekene.
So there is no ethnic coloration there, no matter how you want to put it. And I still maintain my stand. They should do a forensic analysis to show how they arrive at their point. Not just telling us this happened and this happened. So not everybody is not everybody. If somebody like me, I don't have time for this computer and all this computer analysis and all that. What you have to show me, just give me forensic analysis of what happened. How the girl scored the number, how she was able to arrive in those numbers. It's as simple as that. It's just a one individual.
Okay.
And you are bringing ethnic coloration there. What ethnic coloration? The person that still holds the highest number of that Jamb score is still from Anambra State. The girl is not that the girl is dumped. She still have a good number of good number in the one that they gave to her. So what ethnic there? Just give me a good forensic analysis of what happened. It happens everywhere. Before you can be able to prosecute this girl now, you should give a forensic analysis. You don't just give me. Is it everybody that knows everything about computer and all that?
All right. So Zita, Ekene makes the point, which is the point I was going to make. The actual highest score still came from Anambra State. So that removed the ethnicity out of it. So there is absolutely no reason for not INEC, but for Jamb to say this was a fake result, unless it is. What other motive could there be? Unless it's actually a fake result. Why would they say it is fake? Yeah.
It's a fake result. The one she's holding is the fake. The green one is the right one. Ekene, you are talking about forensics. Jamb has already done that. They've done everything they need to do. That's why they're fighting it. And if you guys keep saying this, they keep acting. Because they have to protect their institution. If all these things that is being said on social media and the media houses and everything, Jamb will keep acting. Because that girl is the only person that did that thing. They do it anyway. So why is the hammer hitting on her? It's because of things like this. Jamb has told you they've done their forensics, everything. And that Jamb exam is done online. I believe so. It's no longer done on paper. You go to the computer and do that exam by yourself. And Jamb has proved it beyond reasonable doubt. She logged in, they looked at her results, they looked at the one that they sent out for her to print. Everything was correct. And they're like asking, then why is she holding a different one? The format is not the same. So what
I didn't see it as you say it, Madam Zita. At least I listened to them. I listened to them this morning. They didn't say what you said here.
They have done everything, and they said maybe you are not reading what
they were saying log in to see this. The name is showing another thing and another thing.
They have said even if they bring her result now and do the forensic, you will still claim another thing. That's how it works. But let me finish by what I am saying. What I'm saying is that Jamb has called all the necessary bodies and they said they are ready for investigation. They have done all the investigation, including forensic, everything they need to do. So they are waiting. And by the way, there is one boy in 2021. I don't know if you people follow the story. He even sued Jamb in this kind of shenanigan. But later, he said the truth. When the thing was heating up, he said the truth and his lawyer has to apologize to Jamb. I don't even know why Jamb did not levy a lot of this thing on them, sue them for so much money. The guy went as far as calling a lawyer, and I believe Mmesoma should do the same. He should get a lawyer, a band of lawyers anyway, to pursue Jamb to the conclusive end. If his father
got the lawyer.
Yes. If she believes that that white paper she's holding in her hands is her Jamb result, because I've seen my two nephews and one niece took that Jamb this year. Their result was not like that. So I know what I'm talking about. There is something I tried to do to that Jamb website while I was here. I noticed how tight that Jamb was. So that's why they're raging. Their computer center, whichever group that is managing it is tight. So they know what they're talking about.
Madam Zita,
but if you think they don't know what they're talking about, take them to court. And it's going to be a yo-yo show.
If you
Her father said it's not going to court. Her father said
if you listen to the interview from that Jamb guy on channels, you will know that those guys, they are very confident of their system. And the level of analysis that they did, up to the phone number the girl used, the messages she sent, everything was recorded. Look,
the messages she sent where? Hold on. The messages she sent where?
You know, you have to send some code to get.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
access.
Everything was recorded. Like they even went as far to say she uses Airtel number. Phone line.
Yeah,
so
I noticed that.
One man,
when they showed the picture of what she said, I noticed
Nigeria,
that.
if we want to do something, I'm sure we can really do it good, because I was surprised at the level of information that Jamb brought out with this matter. It tells me that I was looking at these guys, they're really good. They told us that the templates, the paper the game uses,
they're very
was
good.
Old one. Like look, you cannot do anything than to come to the conclusion that the girl, I don't know if she personally or somebody advised her, whatever. But
sorry, Akim. What Jamb is saying is that she is personally involved because there were specific details on the fake printout that only she could have provided.
Yeah, so for me, I think
the code
that
she
is
typed in.
I think that is that they just she got all wrong, because at the end of the day, maybe it's greed. No, maybe it's greed.
All right, let's bring Prince Daddy into the conversation. So, Prince, are you there? Prince Daddy. All right, let's stay with Dewale then. Who's there?
I'm here.
All right, Dewale, let's stay with you. So now, I want to. Is that your daughter? Is that your daughter that we can hear in the background?
Oh, you can. Okay, let me close the door.
No, it's fine. We don't object. We love kids around here.
And she's super far away from me, though. I don't know why. How come you're still able to pick up?
Don't worry, it's my headphone. It picks up everything. But I want us to compare and contrast what purports to be the fake certificates, the fake results, and the original one. So if you look at where my cursor is here, where it says date printed, it says the 14th of May 2023. So already that tells you, if you look at the word May, they started it with a lowercase m. Can you see that? Where my cursor is right there. Mm-hmm. So dated the 14th of May, but May with the lower, so no official documentation will start the month of May with the lowercase m. You know,
supposed so a lot, capital letter M.
Yes. And then if you look at the original, which was now released by Jamb, it clearly has the photograph of the girl there, which is their new system. The texture of the paper printout is different. There are security codings to the backdrop of it. Everything is different. So clearly, and they said it could not have been done without her collusion.
You know, woman, I don't want to say something because I don't want you to be legally liable. But I happen to have an idea of someone, even here in the United States, that is parading a fake WAEC result. I came across it, and this individual tells me that yes, it was indeed fake, but he needed it for a job here, and I was able to transcribe the result on that. The grade rather is what I'm not so sure about. So I would not be surprised, you know, if what the one she's parading is actually not true. I mean, fake. And also, even the Jamb body, even our WAEC or any examination body in Nigeria, I am not so ascertained. When I was doing my trying to do my requesting for my transcript from Nigeria, the website, the particular company that I use is in New York. It's called West. I don't know if some of us are familiar with it. They actually have University of Port Harcourt banned from their website. And most of these institutions in America also use them. They banned University of Port Harcourt. So any result coming out from that school, they would not accept it. And some other universities are also didn't want it. So why do they have to ban it? Because they are not sure of, you know, the authenticity of those results. So Jamb, WAEC, GCE, any examination coming from Nigeria can easily be manipulated. But what makes this one a little bit ironic is the fact that the body itself came out categorically and said the result the lady is paraded is fake. But I will implore them to open up, you know, unless someone's neutral with no interest, you know, examine and check.
But sorry, Dewale, why should they go to that level of depth why should they go that deep? They've already, she's just some little girl trying to pull a fast one. Why would it need that level of investigation?
I just narrated a story about someone having a WAEC result.
Hmm.
It is possible that people can also get this thing done internally. As long as Nigerians are involved, I don't trust anything. Okay, so why can't they allow someone to examine there, even though they've come out to say no, this is wrong, it's fake? Why can't they let somebody come out? Because you see, as
But
long
they
as
hello, Adewale, please, can I come
They
in?
should
They have said that
interrogate
already.
INEC server because of
They
some
have
girls'
called
results.
all the bodies
INEC,
necessary
what
to
does INEC got
investigate
to do
them.
with it?
Sorry, Jamb, sorry. Sorry.
Adewale, they have called all the bodies to investigate them. They have said that. They said anybody, if you are following this page, Jam said anybody can come to investigate
Yeah,
what they are
I
saying
heard that.
because they are
I
sure of their
listened to the
system.
spokesperson on the TVC when he
Anybody
was.
can call them, can come and investigate them. That's what they said. Whether
But
private, personal, or anything, they should
yeah,
come.
I say that because of the integrity of that body is at stake. All right. Nobody trusts me personally. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust any institution in Nigeria at all. Even after jam, you get admission to school only for you to go to school, then you do the UTMB, or what do they call it, and that one also, you can also go and manipulate the result in the school, whereby the school will help you gain admission. So everything is just it is what it is in Nigeria. So
Can
even
I
though
can I interject, please?
the
One
jam
man, can I speak?
Yeah, UFC first, and then you share some. Yeah, UFC. Good to see you.
Good evening.
Good
See,
evening.
you see, the right person that that got the highest score, she's been overshadowed. No one talks about her. She's been totally put behind the scene. All we are talking about is the girl that forged a result. This thing can be done in any cyber cafe in Nigeria. It's as simple. Let's see. The girl is not a kid. She's 19. She's an adult. She understands between good and bad. This was done by her. There's no need of us trying to, because if you want to understand this thing, go to Chinese TV, listen to the INEC spokesperson. I mean, Jamb spokesperson. The way he explained everything, the message she sent to the they returned back the original result to her. If you look at the current result and the one she's holding, the two are different. Very big difference. They are different results totally. So we don't need to start telling them to go extra mile. The investigation has been done already. If you listen to them explain everything, you will know the girl, like, either she and her parents, any one of them, they did that result by themselves. I don't think we should litigate this thing any longer. We should focus on the person that got the highest scores, because that girl has been, totally abandoned. No one is, saying anything about her at all, or giving her the accolade she deserves. The girl that commit the crime has been put in the full front. I think we should pay attention to the other girl that got the highest number, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, I'm just looking at the headline here. It says Ejikeme scores herself voodoo results in 2023 UTM. So it looks as though that's the direction they are going with her now. Yes. The punishment of a 3-year ban, is that too excessive?
Yes, I think it's too excessive. Maybe a year or something, or I don't know. But 3 years is just too much.
Is
A
that not to
year
say?
ban,
Is
a
that not
year
to
ban
set
is
a?
like enough.
Is that not to send a signal though?
Uh, you are right. You are right. Because if you look, the reason why Nigeria is where it is right now is because lack of consequences. People don't get punished for their wrongdoings. Let's be real.
everyone when they commit crime, they just walk away free. So I believe they should, well, they should administer the consequences. I don't.
But
John
she
should
don't look. She doesn't really need. Look, not that it's not like she don't need Jamb, but she can still go through pre-degree programs and still go to university if she does what she wants to do.
Oh, if you look at it, she's a brilliant girl. She got 240 something. That's good result. I don't know why she tried to do this. She can get to any university with this result.
According to is it who was talking just now? It's great. They want scholarship, they want sponsorship and everything. I think greed play a part in it as well.
Yeah, greed. Yeah, you are right. Greed. Yeah.
All right. Back to you, Zeta.
I think she has been offered scholarship abroad.
One man, okay.
Yeah,
one man.
she should go abroad and study.
She has been offered scholarship abroad.
Let her go there.
You see,
We
like
if
in Nigeria, we like
can I finish?
in Nigeria, we like to reward bad behavior. This is bad. No one should offer her any scholarship or nothing.
But in Nigeria,
rewarding
we do
bad
offer
behavior is not good. Sorry.
No, now, why are you saying this? Who is saying this? You shouldn't say that. Because on several occasions in one man platform, you guys said that Yaradua was one of the best presidents Nigeria had by bringing amnesty to reward evil. So
and you see what happened.
What does that got to do with
they should reward her for being fraudulent. You seeing people giving her scholarship to Canada. But if she's listening to me, let me advise her. If she's brilliant, she should run with her brilliancy. But if she has been passing her exams doing this kind of shenanigan, I laugh in Spanish.
But her results don't actually indicate that she's exceptionally brilliant. She got 64 in English, which is decent. She got 54 in physics, which is it's just the middle of the road. She got 74 in biology, which is decent, and she got 57 in chemistry, which is decent. So she's a clever girl, but I wouldn't say she's brilliant. Those are not her brilliant results.
That's what I said from the beginning. I said I cannot say she did not do it. And that's why I was talking about it is because so many people on the internet are saying, how can she be the one to do it? And I said something the other time. I said, no. I can't overrule the fact that she did it or she did not do it. Because she's clever. If you look at
to Madam Zita, if you don't mind. So it looks like you may be like most Nigerians, tough on the crime, but soft on the punishment because you seem to be against the 3-year ban that Jamb gave her. All right?
Yeah, that's too excessive. More so when she is. I'm not saying
it is not excessive. If you
no,
do that,
I'm not saying I like consequences, but one reason why I'm saying the 3 years is excessive. Unfortunately, her case was overblown. I don't know who was pushing for her for scholarship and blah, and then they ended up throwing everything into the public. She is not the only one that did this thing I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying. And Jamb has concluded that too. So why would she be the one giving 3 years suspension? That's all I'm saying. If they give all of them 3 years suspension, I wouldn't mind.
There was the one they mentioned in Kaduna that scored 400 over. I don't know whether it's last year or this year.
I think that guy said there is one that took Jamb to court. Now that was 2022 or 2021? When everybody was investigating it and it was still the same thing, he has no choice than to confess.
Madam Zita, you know the reason why he confessed? He used his sister's phone. She saved his sister's phone with Jamb's code number 55 whatever, and he text that his sister to request for his results, and the sister replied him with the results, and he showed his father. This is the text Jamb sent to me. So Jamb, they later realized that they went to check that number, and they realized number is on WhatsApp, and they saw the picture on the WhatsApp, and they called the person back. At the end of the day, they realized it's his her sister. So when police was involved, the sister was invited, and he has nothing to say again. Then she confessed. He confessed.
Oh,
That's
so you
that's
followed
the
that
thing.
space. I
Yeah,
thought
I
I was the
follow.
only one that followed that space.
Even
When did she confess?
He was 2021.
That's what I'm like. This one we are deliberating on. You know what caused the issue online was that, you know, Nigeria has been polarized based on political, you know, affiliations.
Yeah.
So some people that are against the establishment, they believe anything that comes from Nigerian government or Nigeria should be condemned, and they want to compare Jam to INEC, and they brought out the scenario that, oh, the Jamb computer has glitch. That's what might have happened, and decided, you know, attacking the Jamb officials that, oh,
Yeah.
Jamb is the same as INEC. That's why, and so those people supporting the government, the APC guys, they started fighting back that Jamb is right. They should go and watch the China's television. The Jamb official, the spokesman, has explained everything. But you know, the other, they are obedient. Let me just come out. They are obedient. They are just adamant that, you know, they want anything Nigeria to be condemned. You know, that's why it has this kind of, you know, noise on the social media today. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant.
Let me
Right.
conclude by saying something, one man, on this space.
Yeah.
For those of us that can notice some certain things Jamb has been saying over the days. I don't know about other institutions, but I think that Jamb is tight. They're tight. They're good. Very good. Very good. So I give it to them. Anybody can believe what they want to believe. I know they don't like saying anything good about Nigeria. But this Jamb, from what I have seen this year, because two of my nephews and one of my niece, they did that exam. I think they're good. They're protecting their institution very well. Thank you, woman.
Yeah, the man in charge, I heard the guy is very very tough and he's a no nonsense person. So he, he's a serious person. So the guy has done his best. I think this issue should be they should resolve the issue as soon as possible. If they, I believe they should charge the case to court or something. So let's find at least, because no one is believing the Jam right now. So until the whole thing is maybe take to the court, let the court settle this thing. No one will believe
the guest
who is
the
lying and
guest
who is
father
saying.
said he doesn't want to go to court. The guest father said he doesn't want to go to court.
All right. I want to move
Okay.
on. I want to move on and move on to this
Then
headline.
Jamb should sue them. If the
Thank
father
you.
doesn't want to go to court, Jamb should sue them.
Well, on what basis? On what basis would Jam sue them?
For forging with their name.
No, that's a police matter now. All the Jamb has to do is to inform the police, send them over to the police, which I think they have done. Because I think they said they called in the DSS as soon as she turned up. Zita, can anyone hear me?
You think I can hear you? You
No.
think you cannot
Yeah,
sue
it's
somebody for forging with your name? Is that what you're saying?
No, you can, but not an institution. That's not the convention of an institution. An institution will simply hand it over to the police, which I think is what they have done.
Well, man, anyway, never mind.
All right, I want to go to this headline, and I want this was actually, I think this was said by Kulata, but he seems to have disappeared somewhere. But I want to, so Prince Daddy then, Prince Daddy, sound check. Let me see if you are there. So I want you to lead on this if you're there, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, one man or so.
All right, brilliant. So I want you to lead on this. I'll reread it in a moment. But before I do that, a subscriber sent in this clip for World Peace and Hakim to react to. So Hakim, brace yourself. I don't know they carry last, Avi. Is that not the saying, Hakim? Hakim? What's happening to everybody today? All
I
right.
can hear you now.
No, Akim is not there, but this clip was meant for him. Somebody sent it in for me to play to Akim and War Peace, but he seems not to be at the computer at the moment. So let me take you to this headline then. This makes for interesting reading, is just all I'll say, because it runs contrary to the widely held belief. So, Prince Daddy, let me speak through it. Obi Atiku had more dubious followers on Twitter than Tinubu during 2023 elections. So where's this coming from? This is coming from the much maligned, if you are the APC, and much celebrated EU report. So it says, European Union listed Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, Peter Obi of the Labour Party, Rabiu Kwakwanso of the New Nigeria People's Party, and Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress as the four leading presidential candidates in the 2023 election, with suspicious followers on social media, used to create a false impression of support. The EU, in its final report, Election Observation Mission Nigeria 2023, said of sampled Twitter accounts, Kwakwanso had 80% dubious followers, Mr. Atiku had 60% suspicious followers, and Mr. Obi had 29% suspicious followers, and Mr. Tinubu had the least number with 22%. There was a steady increase in the number of followers of key presidential candidates during a period of 3 months, January to March. During the week of the presidential election, there was a sharp increase in the number of followers for all presidential candidates. It added, it should be noted that a relatively large number of these new followers are suspicious accounts used to create a false impression of support. Explaining its sample size and methodology for arriving at its conclusion, the European Union said the sample 3,000 Twitter followers of each of the four major presidential candidates was verified using Botometer and Bot Central tools, as well as via manual verification. In the process, the EU found that suspicious accounts accounted for 80% of the sample of 3,000 new Kwakwanso followers, 60% of the sample of 3,000 Atiku followers, 29% of Obi followers, and 22% of the sample of 3,000 Tinubu followers. According to the EU, accounts could not be identified as suspicious at first glance because they had an original looking profile name or used a random snippet of a photo used online as a profile picture that could not be directly identified as having already been used. So all of that. So all of this now much famed Twitter following of Peter Obi, all of it is just bought by bots. What are you making of that, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Hello.
Please like, share. Yes. See, unlike the claim, I guess, in the U.S. during I think 2020, even 2016 election, that online activities, especially from Russia, influenced the outcome of the election. I don't think this results has anything to do with Nigeria's final outcome of the election. Does it? I don't know if the report says that, but in fact, well, percentage-wise, is quite actually low, given the noise that seems to be the loudest amongst the obedient people. So and Tinubu getting the smaller percentage seems about right, I would say. But Congress saw 80% is kind of that number is fishy, and the number, of course, may be right based on their survey or their calculation, but it's doesn't tell the whole story. We all know, I mean, that Kwankwaso did not have that many people online. Therefore, the percentage of false accounts and actual accounts seems to be skewed by the 80% report. That's just bogus. Um, um, Atiku 60%, right? About 60%. That's okay. Uh, Again, this report, I'm not really sure what this report about the online activities is supposed to reveal to us. Um, if you ask anyone, everybody talks about the obedience being the loudest online and do a whole bunch of stuff. And mostly the other parties or the reps are always um, responding to the act.
Does it surprise you that the obedience space bought more followership than Tinubu?
Oh, of course not. I mean, they tend to be more online, and they are very good at using online presence to propagate their position or their voice. So it's not, and even the number seems to be quite low, if you ask me, quite frankly. Because again, this election, you would think the election will be conducted online. Quite frankly, it would outloud the word. And I didn't even know even Tinubu was that. I mean, was that prominent online. If you ask me, Tinubu's people were just responding or to counter the obedience online. But in terms of trying to use the platform itself to gain any advantage, I'm not really sure about that. But again, I guess it's nice to know uh, what the report says, but I'm not sure the significance when it comes to the outcome of the election. Are they saying that as a result of the online activities, the each one of the presidential candidates gained an advantage or did not? Did the
No, no,
report say?
they were not specifically they were not specifically speaking of advantage or not. It was a what and all sort of assessment of the elections because they spoke about everything that they observed, and one of their observations was the buying of followership to create a false impression of our popularity, and then to then wrap a narrative around that. And the highest, the largest, the biggest culprit was Kwakwanso, which surprises me, of course, because you don't have the expectation that Kwakwanso was an internet sort of politician.
Well,
But what surprised me was that the obedience space actually did, because you thought they had command of the Twitter space, but apparently it was just bots.
yeah, just like I said, that Kwankwaso number is not a true reflection of reality. I didn't think Kwankwaso spent a lot of time. Yes, they try to compete online, but in terms of followership and actual um, figures that are real, they didn't have any chance. They didn't have any chance. So the 80% is kind of is somewhat skewed towards Kwankwaso. So of course, in terms of actual uh, bot accounts and maybe fake accounts, Kwankwaso does not have more than Tinubu or Obi or Atiku. It's not possible. And also, you see, the election, it showed the final result showed. See, Nigeria is still predominantly, um, what category do I put it? It is not advanced when it comes to this internet um, things because the population is not well penetrated. You know that. A lot of people in the rural areas and other parts of the country, apart from the big cities, they're not readily online. They cannot be rich that readily. And I remember Festus Kiyama saying that they did, of course, their own internal surveys and whatever they had to do to know the sensibility or the pulse of the people that are going to be voting, and they did it traditionally in a lot of ways. They didn't spend a lot of time online and the bogus what we call it, the polling that some organization did. Well, it's amazing. Nobody's really spending a lot of time to bring these posters to justice or call them out. Not to do, I mean, put them to jail, but call them out and
Especially next year, especially next year, who's behind all of these things that were they gave them the false impression of victory? That's just the thing. Next year.
well, yeah, and I mean, remember the bogus result about Obi is going to win 60% of Kano. These are just ridiculous, claims, and they ran away with it. Why? Because I mean, I saw them on the news network, these posters on Arise Television, and people like just well, is it common sense? So people that just know what is going on out there in Nigeria would think that's a joke. Why would Obi win 60% of Kano? Where is that coming from? And this is supposed to be experts being paid, okay, being sought after to give them a direction or test the barometer of what is going on in the country. See how ridiculous that was. I mean, it was a joke, but again, um, Nigeria's not there yet. Not even in America, actually, or advanced country. That people sometimes we think that Twitter or Facebook is the entire world. Um, a lot of people don't spend a lot of time on those platforms. There's still real people out there that make decisions based on traditional values and sources, not just this. When Twitter is boiling, things go viral. You think that's the rest of the world is attuned to it? No, not at all. So this internet stuff was for in this past election. We just Obi was a typical internet sensation candidate, and the reason why he blew up so much, haven't built nothing, leaving PDP, going to LP in like a month and became a sensation and a superstar. It showed that it was all built on a shaky foundation. He never had a foundation. He's not a builder. Again, that's what it comes down to. Obi's followers were PDP, so PDP constituent that support. They've always supported PDP, and I mean, especially from the east, we know that the Easterners were more likely to vote for PDP candidate than APC or any other party for that matter. So Obi just took those followership along, and not like he took him anyways. They wanted a change. They wanted, it was their Emilio Khan also, and they thought, this is our position, and that's why last couple, well, 2 days ago when I was trying to explain it out, that I was really upset that Obi or any other person for that matter from the east did not assume the ticket for the PDP presidency, and I used the phrase. It was like PDP and the Easterners have always been a master slave relationship, and Rashtamai took offense to that. I was just trying to explain things out. I wasn't calling anybody a master or slave, but in my analogy or my explanation, that's how you felt, because I didn't see any reason why Atiku should have been the candidate, not under any circumstance, not at all. But somehow, some way, he became the candidate. I was quite upset about that. I thought it was going to be strictly a South presidency campaign to be fought, be it what's it called, Wike or somebody else, Obi or and Tinubu. That's all I thought it was going to be, and they were going to do their thing and try to court the vote from the north, being all of them coming from the south. But it didn't pan out that way. It didn't pan. They just use and abuse the southeasterners. That's what I thought, and we knew maybe if that come to that, and somebody from the southeast would have legitimately emerged as the president. Okay, because they've always worked for PDP, they've always fought for PDP, they supported PDP. It doesn't matter if the candidate is from the north, but this was that golden opportunity to give them the ticket. Really, it was their golden opportunity to get a ticket, but they didn't do that for them. They didn't do that.
Going back to the report, and Dewale and Zita can come in on this as well. Do you think we give too much veracity to European reports? Because I think Jaffa is just saying in the comment section there, it says 40 observers to monitor election taking place in thousands of polling units. You can take them seriously if you want, but not me. But because the report by the EU observers, it was a lot more damning on the elections than what we got from the AU, what we got from the Nigerian Bar Association, all of them somewhat critical of the elections, but not as damning as this one by the EU. Do we give too much veracity to these Europeans? Is this one of those,
Well,
is this part of this master slave something you were talking about?
of course we do. I mean, if you can have someone like Gbadebo Roseviver go to the international criminal court to come arrest Nigerians because of election, imagine that. Of course you do. A lot of people do. Now it's just like they say, it's the white man's ice is colder. So we still have the mentality. We still have that slave master relationship. And don't get me wrong, actually, because at the end of the day, most innovations, most creativity, they come from the West. It's undeniable. That's just a fact. But we can do better. But when it comes to Nigerian election, there's so much nuances, culturally, ethnically, that that someone that's of Nigerian or African origin can understand all these nuances and produce a better result. Because and so many and we do have such a person in the person of BKO. This man, was it Babatunde Otijo? I mean, BKO they call him for sure.
Yeah.
He travels across the country. Okay, he talks to people. Is it from the east, north, west, south? He goes everywhere. So he's a man on the ground that knows what is going on. He actually talks to people, not just this flippant posters that they need nothing. Even I guarantee you, if an American had come to Nigeria to do a poll, they would have produced a much better, closer result than this jokers did. So with someone like BKO, and I know there are other people out there that know the pulse of the Nigerian people, that talk to people, and they know the thinking and psyche of Nigerians, and they can produce a better result than the Europeans. They have the strength, but in this case, the final report on this past election, I don't think is germane. I don't think so.
All right, brilliant. Ekene, what are you making of this? That half of the Twitter followership of Peter Obi were bought. They are not real human beings. Bought, B-O-T.
So they are not human beings on Twitter.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's according to the European Union.
Well, they have given their report. I will not condemn their report, because one thing is certain: if you are able to collect money from them to fund our election, then we should be able to accept their result also, their decision and all that. So if we don't need their report and all that, then we should stop running to them to collect money to conduct an election. So I believe this is not the only report they gave out. They still gave out that Festus Kayomo and FFK was the worst fake news peddlers in Nigeria.
Yes, I saw that.
So it's not only Obi. They went around everything. They gave their report. So and Obedient was dragging Festus and Kayamo today on Twitter about that. I don't know. So their report, I will accept it, no matter how whether it affects me or it doesn't affect me, because I also collected money from them. We collected money from them to fund our election, so they have the right to speak. If we don't want them to speak, we should stop running to them to collect money anytime we want to conduct an election. And we invited them. We gave them the platform to monitor the election, whether one person monitored it or whatever. The fact that they funded that election, they have the right to speak. So that's my take, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And you, Emmanuel. So this is your space. You are the IT expert. Were you the one buying the bots on Twitter for the obedient movement, Emmanuel?
One man. Good evening.
How about the long time?
One man. It's not been easy. I've been running off different states, so trying to set up some business anyway. Um,
Are you self-employed?
yes.
Okay, all right. That's always, it's always better than you know, to be in paid employment. You know. Yeah,
Yeah.
carry on. Yeah.
Also a freelancer. So well, based on what these guys are saying, I think some of you are discrediting what they are saying. I'm not doing that. Um, they have done their forensic analysis and they found out that some of these followers that follow these politicians are dubious and some of them are just bots. But what surprises me was that Obi's own supposed to be even bigger than. I wonder how Kwankwaso own shoot up to that extent. Like I don't understand because
Because somebody like Kwakwan, so he would not have a presence online. So that's the thing. So because he's a traditional knock on the door sort of a politician, you know. So I don't expect that his space has any real concept of social media. So they will just throw money at it. That's probably what that means.
I think you're correct. Yeah, they will
Mm.
just buy it just to be there, dumb it, so that when you come,
Yes.
you see that they have follower. I think you are right
Mm.
because Obi case, I think they are mostly active. Whatever they are doing, they are active. No pretense, but they still find some percentage in it. About 23, right? That's what you read. 29.
29. Tinubu was about 22, 23. Was it? Did it surprise you that it was a higher percentage with the Obi space, or does it make sense that because the Obi space was such a social media space? Because I expect that in terms of the real followership, he will still beat everybody, but in terms of the fake one, he beats everybody too. But does it surprise you that he had more fake followers than Tinubu?
I think I'm a bit quite surprised why he has fake followers than Tinubu. Like I'm a bit surprised, but well, I'll accept it. I'll accept it because obedient. We know, we know they carry last. Anyhow, you want us to do, we
Good
do
or
it.
bad? Good or bad? You know they carry last, eh?
Oh man, anyhow you want us to follow you. So
Mm.
FFK can tell you that if you come to drag it will drag you to the mud. Anyhow you want to do it, he will do it. So I'm not surprised. I think they also follow that route. Everything about them is not authentic. Let me just put it that way. Sometimes they bring their own bad egg and they display it. So I think it might be correct. But I'm also surprised Atiku's own. Atiku has been coming out for president for many years. All of it, so 60%. Honestly, I'm so surprised. So
But Atiku has a strong following on social media. During that election, he had 3 times the number of followership as Peter Obi, but a lot of them were dormant, you know. But
yes,
they were not
exactly.
as
That's
active
what I'm
as.
saying. I saw that follower about 5 million plus.
Yes.
So all that was just a fake followership.
Mm.
Then this Yeye man call himself Reno will be humping from one joint to other saying nonsense. So he was not even tackling that case. Anyway, one man, I think
That guy is really having fun with you guys on social Redo. I mean, he's always
yes, I know.
he's always mocking you guys. Eh?
He's just angry that Obi did what he did. And I'm happy that Obi did what he did. So everybody should learn a lesson. So if they want to if they want to unite, so they know what Obi has a followership now. Anybody that want to unite, Obi has to, gain just buy that followership because now he has that number to himself. So if for PDP to win election in Nigeria, they have to make alliance with Peter Obi. So take it to anywhere.
You know,
So
I agree with you. As things stand now, for PDP to win an election, at least the presidency, they have to form an alliance with Peter Obi. There is just no there's or at least the obedience space, because the obedience space now is almost like they have to register it as a political party. That seems to be the next obvious thing.
yes, yes,
Forget
because
all this Labour Party nonsense.
yes, like they are just spreading. They are not just only one place. They are spreading. So an Obi is like arrowhead of that place, but they don't spare anybody. They don't even spare Obi. So just know that Obi is just doing what they want them to do, because if he messes up, they bash him. The last time he came to Twitter space when he was trying to apologize for this man comments, um, this man this Lauret. So they want they
Shoyinka.
yes. So they told him that should be the last time he will apologize on their behalf as obedient. That he should apologize for himself and his family. That he should leave obedient out of the apology. So like I was surprised when those children are making that statement to Obi say, okay, next time I will apologize on my behalf, not you, because they were saying that what they are passing through, you people as a politician, that they don't know what we are passing through. So if you want to apologize on your behalf, not on our behalf. They cannot come here and be messing around with all those their statements, stuff like that. So what I'm saying now, Obi is just like arrowhead of that obedience. So no matter how PDP want to next cycle of election, they have to make a serious alliance with Peter Obi. Else, PDP will never win an election in Nigeria. Can take it anywhere.
And this battle going on between Ifeanyi Uba and Simon Ipa, what's your take on that space? It's getting quite ugly, threatening each other across the social media space. What's going on there, Emmanuel?
Okay, to be frank with you, I'm not a fan of all this pop of a thing. I think I've been saying it for some time now, but I think I love what the governors of Southeasterners are doing. I think I love what they are doing. And I always say this thing that is only the citizen of the Southeast, like we are the one to stop the mess that is going on in the Southeast. Because if the government try to do it, Mama, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can now. Carry on. Yeah, carry on.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I said that it's we that will stop the mess that is going on in Southeast, and they have started doing that. So if the Igbos decided not to do all this shenanigans of sitting at home to stop it, they will stop it. And I think that is how we are.
Emmanuel, bring us up to speed. Why exactly did Simon Ikwa call for a week-long sit at home? Because that seems a bit excessive, a week-long sit at home. Why did he call for it? What's the justification?
I think that useless man is playing a game with Nnamdi Kanu. He actually wants Nnamdi Kanu to spend more time in that detention, because what he's trying to do.
That's what Ohaneze is saying as well. By the way, that he doesn't really want Nnamdi Kanu out of detention.
Yes, I agree with whoever is saying that. Me, I'm already have that foresight that what he was just trying to do is just to cause chaos and put the name on the name of I'm trying to do that to save this man from detention. But honestly speaking, he's doing that because when he's causing chaos in the Southeast and Nnamdi Kanu will not be released, to be honest with you, he's just doing that to prolong his stay as the leader of IPOP. So he'll be collecting that money from gullible Igbos, which I call them they're a bit stupid to just be giving that guy money, be perpetrating some evil. How will you tell your citizen to go and sit at home? Imagine somebody with 5 children, tell them to sit at home Monday to Friday.
Yes, Emmanuel, how does it justify the economic? So he knows that a lot of people in Nigeria, not just the Southeast, a lot of people work for a daily bread. That is to say, the work they do for that day is probably what will feed them for that day and the day after. So if you tell them to sit at home, how does it justify the economic hit that they will take? What does it tell them justifies that? Or is it paying them palliatives? Is it giving them palliatives?
He's just being stupid, one man. There's not, and I think to people that are obeying him, they're also being stupid because the economy of the South is not growing, and you're telling somebody to stop going to market Monday to Friday so that the thing will crumble. That is total nonsense. Total nonsense. And I love the fact that we, the Igbos, they are beginning to do our strong head to defy the order. A stupid, like, call them rat tag. Like, I don't know that you can just be giving order unnecessary. And I love the fact that the governors of that state, that region, is beginning to sit their ass together to defy that order, honestly speaking. But I think there's one thing these guys they are doing. They know that Mondays stuff like that, they'll just hinge it on it that sitting at home they will not go to work, and that is total nonsense. So, and they have to speak up, and we the Igbos need to. I think we are waking up to stop it, and we are the one to stop it, take it anywhere, and we are beginning to do.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, come in, Ekene.
Okay, to support what my brother here is saying, I agree in everything that he said. You see, but I want to commend one particular individual, that is Ifeanyi Uba. He has put up a lot of work before he was able to come out to challenge this guy. I know that he has put up some major security measures in Nnewi. In fact, Nnewi now has a very big camera situation. I don't know whether to call it a situation room or whatsoever, to monitor the activities of Nnewi now. All thanks to Ifeanyi Uba. He has put that measure on ground, and he has launched a very big security to cover almost every part of Nnewi, so that that Monday, he has commanded everybody to start coming out, because he has enough security to match them now. If anybody should because not that people don't want to come out, it's just that people are fearing for their life. They use that particular sit at home to be committing a lot of atrocity that I don't know the kind of mindset, where they got that mindset that they need to kill their people to get freedom. It's a very bad mindset. I don't understand. If you kill all those people,
Ekene, there's an argument to say that release Nnamdi Kanu in order to expose the criminality in that space. So
yeah, and that is the point.
Then whoever is doing all this will then have to decide if they are criminals. So where are they going to park their narrative then? So if you release Nnamdi Kanu, then that will, do you buy into that as an argument?
Yeah, it's a very good point, because I believe this particular guy, I never tried to listen to that guy for one day. Even his talks irritate me so much. As in, the guy is, I don't know, people that are following him, I don't know the kind of mindset they have. So I buy to that idea. If you listen Nnamdi Kanu now, you'll be able to catch up with this guy that are doing this, because they will not have any excuse that is because of Nnamdi Kanu that they are executives sit at home and all that. So I buy to that idea, and if the federal government should listen to the Southeast governors that demanded for that, because now that the Southeast governors has come out to say that they can now stand as a shorty behind the Nnamdi Kanu, I think it's a very good one. Not just a single person, senator or that. Now is the Southeast governors saying that they can stand as a shorty. So if the president can listen to them and give them benefit of doubt, releasing them, being able to fish, because even this guy now you are seeing now is having problem with even Nnamdi Kanu family and the lawyers. He's not in good terms with the Nnamdi Kanu lawyers. He's not not in good terms with the families of Nnamdi Kanu. So where does he stand?
But the problem is, it looks as though the North, they are opposed to Nnamdi Kanu being released, especially the North. They don't want him released.
One man, Please, I want to ask him a question. How will you pacify the victims of Nnamdi Kanu's activities, the victims of Viper, if Nnamdi Kanu is released and said he should go home without being guilty? How will you pacify them, and how will you tell them that the justice has prevailed?
No, now nobody is talking about justice now. Everybody is talking about
No,
security and life.
you cannot talk about, you cannot talk about, or you want those guys to also start their own agitation of justice,
No, for now,
because there
no.
has to be
The federal
justice.
government knows what to do, but for now, everybody knows that what everybody needs now in the south is security first. You cannot talk
But
about it. No, there will be no development without security.
yeah, but
This thing that have been happening for the last
no,
few years never happened in the southeast before.
Ekene, you don't get my question. Let me rephrase my question. You need security. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu is not the only approach to getting security in the southeast. And we need what we need. There are people that need security in the southeast, and there are people that are in the southwest or they've relocated outside the southeast that want justice. So how do you think federal government should balance the two? Because there are two people on different divides. There are people that want justice. There are people that want, because they are victims of things like in Lagos now. They are victims of NSAS. There are people whose businesses, whose investment into buses and all of that were burnt and all of that. So there are people, maybe soldiers that went to Southeast to get married, children, at least soldiers that were killed, and some of them were maimed, and their families are moved out of Southeast, they moved to other regions of the country, and they are waiting to see justice. And the governors are claiming they should release Nnamdi to go scot-free. So how do we balance those two? Because if you are thinking of security, you should also be thinking of justice. Same way.
Do you mean to prosecute Nnamdi Kanu or that to serve as a justice to those people that are being killed? Is that your
Yes,
point?
yes, because he's under prosecution. So his next case is September 6th. Me, I would prefer that we go to Supreme Court.
You
The
see, you
permanent
don't
judge
understand that. You don't understand the narrative there. Nobody is saying that. You see, what we are talking about security first, and when it comes to security, you know what is causing the security in the region. These people are sitting at home because they are saying that Nnamdi Kanu is in the custody of the DSS. So, what force do you have to do to give that region security? Release the man so that we'll be. I'm telling you, the problem of this IPOB now is that many backed egg have filled that space.
If somebody because this thing that have happened before, they say there's an adage that says things that are happening now, they've happened before, and they will still happen again in cycles. So are you encouraging that when there is an agitation from any other region in future, because there will always be agitation, and when the person commits an atrocity and the elders of the regions come together and say, please release the son, he didn't know what he's doing, the government should always release? Because it has happened in terms of militants. Those times it happened in terms of militants, and they were giving amnesty. Now bandits, North is also saying that they should give amnesty to bandits. At least we've been seeing that conversation coming from that space recently. Now you're
Can
also
I
saying
interject? I
release
think I get your point. Can I interject, because you're making your analysis in a bit a broad way. So if you start doing that comparison, it's not the same country that was not last year that federal government released Boko Haram in Kuje prison here in Abuja. Till today, they are still working freely. Boko Haram that have been killing a lot of people in Nigeria, so they've got their freedom.
No, okay.
So
So if you're looking
if
at that, we should
wait,
single
let
out
me
the end
finish.
of Boko Haram. Wait, we should
Wait, let me
single out
finish.
the end of Boko Haram
Wait,
as an important
wait, let me
personality.
finish. So if they know that he has committed a crime, they should put him to they to charge him to put him in prison or stuff like that. Not
Yes, he's
all
in
this,
court
so that
now. His
everybody
next case
will know.
is in September. He's in court. His next case is September 6th or September 14. I
And
don't know.
they just put him in jail, and then no, okay, he's already in prison or stuff. No, all this nonsense they are doing in
Exactly.
court.
So what me I
Just,
would prefer, that's why I said what I would prefer is swift justice. Let them take him to court. Let Supreme Court decide his case, whatever his case is, whether
because
he's
I know
spending more time in
from the
prison
way the
or
thing is
not.
going, I
That's it.
think the federal government they're a bit biased in whatever they are doing. So and let's not even go there. So the way they're handling Nnamdi Kanu case is a bit biased. So let's forget it.
Yes,
We know.
but we know Buhari's regime was biased. So, but the wise thing too is when you know that someone is biased against you, you also don't infringe, don't cause infractions that will put you in that cell. And he has done that. So we can only wait for the Supreme Court to decide on the case, and whatever each way they decide. If, for instance, if it comes to September and the Supreme Court decides against him and says Nnamdi Kanu is spending 10 more years in prison, what do you think will happen? There will still be an outcry. There will still be a perception that, oh, we have been marginalized and all.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Hold on, Kenneth. There's also the big issue of the conditions of his release. So if they release Nnamdi Kanu, then they have to band him over to good behavior. That is to say, he cannot agitate against the Nigerian state anymore, and I don't think he would accept that. So because they cannot release him to continue to be shouting Biafra, Biafra, and he will not accept not shouting Biafra, Biafra. So it's almost impossible to release him.
Well, one man, maybe those things they need to sort it out if they want to release him. Maybe they can sort those things out. You understand? They can still give him measure. But my only concern is this: we are not talking about we are talking about security of entire legion, and we know what caused that security. Nobody will deny it's because of Nnamdi Kanu and all that, and the people know that Nnamdi Kanu have a lot of followers, and they're still keeping him there. Those followers may be evil, some may be good. You understand? So those ones that are criminally minded, using that position of Nnamdi Kanu to terrorize the southeast, is what we are talking about.
Up to 6 million. Are they followers up to 6 million?
You don't even need to say that. Some group of people need to.
Because I'm asking.
I'm not going. No. There is nothing like there is nothing like numbers. Some few people can just gang up themselves and be terrorizing a community or even a state. So it doesn't. The number doesn't count. Do you understand? So, but for you to fish out those things, you need to. Hence, they say that it's in Nnamdi Kanu that is making them to terrorize the whole region. Then give it a try. Let the security do their work. It's just to fish out those rascality and all those things and put them to justice. They have killed a lot of people.
But Ekel, I want to put it to you. If Nnamdi Kanu is released, I don't think the criminality in the southeast will stop, because that has been bettered, and they are already using that as an yardstick.
If it does not stop, then it now means that the man has bred a terrorist. Then let the government do to him what he deserves. That is my point.
What you are not seeing is, first, the government does not need to release Nnamdi Kanu to verify that claim. Secondly, when you see things, criminality breeding like that for so long, it evolves. Many faction groups have evolved. They are being armed. They are being funded. They are having more access to more weapons. At least we are seeing videos every day of them having access to more armory, more weapons, more to defend themselves in their own right or to attack people. So it's already going beyond. This thing has gone beyond Nnamdi Kanu. You are thinking Nnamdi Kanu can undo it. He cannot undo it anymore. He's being perceived. So he has.
It's a bit like the obedient movement, isn't it?
Yes.
It's bigger than, yeah.
Yes. So it is, and the thing is, we have a country of 200 million. How many followers does he have? Obi, that we know that everybody in the Nigerian space voted for, he only was able to acquire about 6 million votes. How many 6 million people? So
the one INEC gave to him, not the one he got.
Listen, if you look at it, and I'm sure that Nnamdi does not have that kind of acceptance across Nigeria. Obi has more acceptance in terms of rating than Nnamdi Kanu across Nigeria. So when you say Nnamdi Kanu has more followers, I can categorically use that look is in that perspective and say his followers are not up to 6 million. So what are we saying? In a country of 200 million people, less than 6 million people are causing chaos. What's the percentage?
Then what are you what do you do to those 3 million people causing chaos? What is the effort of the federal government to curb that situation?
They need is what Tinubu will give them: a proper security architecture to secure the region, irrespective of who is causing chaos. It's going to increase the
Do
power of
you
the
know
police,
how many
army.
gun battle that has went on between police and the army in the
It
southeast for the
doesn't
past
matter. I
years?
said a proper security architecture. If he has to deploy Tucano jets to one or two of them to secure the region, or
I think it's be more of negotiation than deploying this one. See, I
no,
think in
no.
negotiation.
When I say deploying Tucano jet, I said security architecture. Of course, you know that Tinubu is reforming the country architecture. So let him do what he knows how to do best. At least when he was governor, he had this kind of crisis of criminality and he was able to deal with it. So I envision that he will be able to deal with this kind of criminality too. So let's give him time.
You know,
If Tinubu can do that successfully,
AY and like Ekene and Emmanuel, I find it almost impossible for the governments to release. In fact, it is impossible for the government to release. Even if they want to, they cannot, because they will have to put conditions that he cannot make public utterances, like public statements, which was part of his condition the first time he jumped bill. So they have to put that in, and they have to put conditions that he cannot agitate against the state. And then they'll have to put conditions that he cannot be in a large gathering. So by the time you wrap all of the conditions of his bill, it's almost impossible for him to meet it. You knowing the character of the man. So and he will not even accept to that, because if he accepts to that, then he will lose his following.
then
To me, that condition is fair. That
nobody.
condition is even fair because there is no need. If there will be a negotiation or there will be a random table discussion, why should you be agitating? If that comes to play and you agree that okay, we are going to negotiate, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, because all about governance is all about catering for people, listening to people, and doing what people want. If you do that, I don't think there will be a agitation in any part of country, any part of Nigeria. Yeah.
Emmanuel, one thing I wanted to say is Nnamdi Kanu does not look like somebody that's really engaged. Looking at his history in negotiation, he's not the guy. What he wants is separation, not negotiation. Anything attempt by him to accept any form of negotiation is going to make him lose his stronghold on the people, and he himself is not ready to accept that because from his
I
body
disagree with
language.
you because during the time of Good Luck, there was no agitation in Southeast.
Because Good Luck was perceived to be part of their own.
No, because there was no marginalization in that part of the country. Everything was balanced.
But there was marginalization in the Southwest.
There was not. Everything was balanced. Everything was balanced.
It was not balanced politically. Southwest did not were felt marginalized, but Southwest did not agitate. So the truth is, everything was not balanced. If you are looking at the optics of politics, it was not balanced. And the truth is,
sorry, what is the current marginalization that the Southeast are facing right now? The last speaker, please.
Yeah, during the time of Buhari, there was a big marginalization in the Southeast. There was no government present in that place, so they started crying, and government refused to listen to them, and that's how that emanated that whole stuff. But during the time of Good Luck, I think everything was like everybody was on the table. So if you can bring everybody on the same table and discuss about the welfare of the nation and the citizens, I don't think any part of the country should cry. But if you perceive some region as they are not part of this, they're not part of you. At least you can't beat a child and expect him not to cry.
my question is, let me start with some things. You said there was no federal presence. Look at the quantum of investment Buhari gave to Southeast in the last 8 years. To be honest with you, it was massive.
The biggest investment under Buhari was in the Southeast, carrier.
Yes, exactly. Look at the numbers. Let's be honest ourselves. Look at the numbers. The bigger investments
One
was.
man, are you being honest now? One man, are you being honest now?
The biggest single project of the Buhari administration was the second Niger Bridge. Which bigger project did they undertake?
One man, the project you're talking about is the project that Good Luck started before this man assumed office.
How many times will Fashola tell us that there was no funding in place?
Wait, let me learn. It's not even initiated by Buhari, but we gave him kudos for completing it. It's not that he initiated the project. So ordinarily, it's supposed to be like railway from southeast, connect some southern states together to southwest and north and stuff. But he was taking it to outside Nigeria.
Okay, my question, Emmanuel, my question is: let's look at the order of things. If you are a father and you are investing in children, and your last born is not doing so well, where will you pump your money more? Will you pump your money more and you have scarcity of resources? Are you telling me you're going to pump your money more to a place where they are not really doing very well, more than a place where they are doing very well?
Okay, so how do you define how they are doing very well, not doing very well? So define it.
Statistics shows that Southeast has one of the smallest contribution to Nigerian economy. Southeast. So if in terms of IGR, in terms of businesses, in terms of revenue to government, in terms of taxes, they do poorly. They are one of the poorest regions doing it in the whole country. Now looking at it,
can I come in? Okay. For that reason, they should not benefit from anything.
It's not that they are not benefiting, so you can't expect them to really benefit much more than
That's why I compared to you.
Sorry, who wants to come in? Is that Uptown? Is it Uptown?
I wanted to come in one more.
Yeah.
Let Uptown come in.
Let AY land. AY, carry on.
Yes. Okay, so looking at the cold facts and the cold numbers, Southeast contribute as a region, looking at their 5 governments, contribute least in terms of resources to the government income. And at least
which other state contribute apart from South for the to the Nigerian GDP?
Okay, Southwest, South, of course, Northwest even contributes. Northwest contributes. I can pull out.
Forget about that thing you are talking about. We are talking about security of the Southeast. If it is not important to you, then leave it.
It's not that it's not important.
Stop going that direction. If the security of the Southeast is not important to you, leave it. Stop counting those contribution of others.
Important to government.
Leave it now. If you're not ready to address the issue of security that are going on, insecurity that is going on, you are talking about GDP contribution and all that. Keep it aside.
No, one man cannot.
I don't know why you. We are talking about security of the region. How do we secure life and property in the Southeast? You are talking about contribution of GDP and all that. Who talks about contribution of GDP and all that?
Let me say something. One man, Nnamdi Kanu alone, cannot be the root cause of insecurity. Insecurity in Southeast is a contribution of every stakeholders. Stakeholders in that region have to come together and decide that they want to end this thing and allow
then
the government.
We told you that a senator came out from Southeast and he has put up a lot of measures, which I told you here, to curb that insecurity, and we are commending him already. What else do you want? And we are talking about how to put more effort to make sure that we come to an end to it. You are talking about you bringing GDP contribution, contributing all this and all that.
We should separate it from, please release Nnamdi Kanu. Make the effort first.
This is one of the requests of the South. We cannot be wiser than the Southeast governor that say release him so that we will fight this battle once and for all. Then if you have a better idea, go and give it to the governors. The governors have said this is what we need to curb the insecurity. So the federal government should listen to them. If they cannot listen to them, then keep it there. Forget about it.
Okay, fine.
Can I interject?
Okay, yes.
One more. I wanted to ask you a question. You talked about, you said that the insecurity in the Southeast is not necessarily IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu related. And I wanted to ask you quickly, just 2 or 3 years ago, which states, top 5 safest states in Nigeria, can you name them? Just 3 years ago.
Top 5 states what?
Safest states in Nigeria. Safest states in Nigeria.
How many years ago? 3 years ago or 7 years ago?
Just 3 years ago. 3.
Southeast was not as far back as 2014, 2015. There were issues in Southeast. So, in terms of region, well,
no, states. top 5 states safest.
3 years
Are you
ago.
aware of the data? Yes,
I
3-4
don't
years
have
ago
that data.
thereabouts.
I don't have that data. If you can point
Okay.
me to a place where
You
I
know
can see
Anambra
that
used to
data.
be. Are you aware Anambra used to be one of the safest states in Nigeria just 3-4 years ago?
Well, according
At some point, it was the safest state.
Ebonyi State too.
Yes. So what brought insecurity into Anambra? At some point, Obiano got the award actually. At some point, 3-4 years ago, Anambra was the safest state out of the 30 states of Nigeria. What brought in insecurity in the south is really very simple. There's no need for you to contest it with people that are there. It is spillover from the poor management of the Nnamdi Kanu IPOB situation. So when that is a space I've looked into very deeply. So when I blame people for what's happening in Southeast, I blame number one Nnamdi Kanu. He started off well with pointing out what the issues were, which are legitimate issues. If you ask any analyst, whether from Southeast or beyond, any political observer or whatever it is, they'll agree with you. Those
I
are
agree with you.
really
They were
concerns
legitimately.
that need. Wait, I'm
Yes.
coming. Those are legitimate things. I'm talking about when he started off.
Yes.
It's very important to note that he started off bringing in legitimate issues that needs to be looked into, things that made people to relate with him. That okay, this guy is
Why you
actually
sounding so
speaking with us.
faint and you sound faint and distant, Uptown? Are you somewhere remote? Uptown.
Am I back?
Yeah, no, that's much better. Carry on.
Much better. Okay. I had to take off the off
Sorry, please. Who is Emmanuel? And if he's an IT guy, is he a developer? Please, if he's a developer, I'd like to have his number.
Well, I would recommend his number to you. He was the one that was giving us dubious
Oh
statistics.
man, oh man, what are you? Oh man, don't start by your grammar here.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah. Do I have
Yeah,
your number,
Okay,
Emmanuel?
thank
I
you.
have your number, don't I, Emmanuel?
I don't think so. You have my number. One man, please recommend me to
If
any
if
freelancing
if if
job.
you are a developer, leave your number on private chat for me. Because I have a online shop, so I need some certain things to upgrade. Let me see what you can do.
Okay, this is what
Leave it for me.
I will get the number here. But I do front end anyway, front end engineer.
It's okay. Just leave me a number. We'll talk privately.
All right, carry on, Uptown.
Okay, thank you, Roman. So as I was saying, in that space, that insecurity is a spillover from the IPOB mismanagement. And like I was saying before, when Nnamdi Kanu started with the whole IPOB agitation, and I'm telling you that if Nnamdi Kanu started IPOB agitation by calling for policemen to be attacked or military to be attacked and saying violent things, nobody's going to follow him. People got attached to him early in the days. Why? There was a space left ungoverned by the Buhari administration in terms of the diversity of Nigeria. Immediately, Buhari entered the seat and began with the slogan of 5%. You don't expect to get this if you give me this, and you don't expect to get this. So he already set a structure. And Nigerians are very emotional people. They listen to you, body language, and what you say. Now, that was the beginning of it. When Nnamdi Kanu entered that ungoverned space, there was already issues that predated Buhari already, that was already there to be addressed. Obviously, Buhari wasn't going to be the man to address it. He postured himself that I'm obviously not good, but I'm going to make it worse. So Nnamdi Kanu started off, and people related with what he was saying, the issues he was raising. You get what I'm saying? Now,
Hold on 1 second. Uptown. E.g.,
yeah.
you have to make sure your mic is switched on. Otherwise, I'm not able to put you on. Your device is not connecting. So make sure your mic is. I know you've been trying to come in all day, but make sure your mic is switched on. I'm back to you, Uptown.
All right, thank you. So now this is where things started going wrong. When Buhari started picking personal grievances with the way Nnamdi Kanu talks. Probably, we all know Nnamdi Kanu does not have the best choice of words in terms of speech. Yeah, when he says something bad about Buhari, Buhari probably get emotional in his office. I'll presume. But the thing is that when you start militarizing the space in terms of giving unnecessary attention, military attention to somebody that was saying a lot of things on radio, you start giving the person power, and you start giving whatever the person was saying. Even if some people believe him, some people are yet to believe him. Once you start fighting that person, even the people that are yet to believe him are now like, oh, looks like what this guy is actually saying is true. And they start queuing behind him as well. So you start raising sympathy for him because he's already in a space that is ungoverned by you, that is mismanaging the diversity of the country already. Now that is where Buhari got it wrong. Where did Nnamdi get it wrong? Nnamdi got it wrong over time when it now felt like, okay, you guys don't even want peace about this. Let's hit fire for fire back to back, and then he degenerated into talking violently and eliciting and instigating violence down the line. That's the second person that got it wrong. Buhari administration, Nnamdi Kanu. Then the third people that got it wrong, just three stakeholders in that space. The third people that got it wrong is the leadership of the Southeast. I call them the class of 2015, 2022 governors of the Southeast. They got it wrong. What they should have done then, even though you might not blame them as much as the two first guys I mentioned, because the federal government has to even know how to manage diversity first for you to absorb those Southeast leaders. Yeah, but the Southeast leaders, they didn't have cohesion at the time. If they had cohesion, for example, how did ESN start? ESN started legitimately, not like what I mean by the issue that elicited for ESN for Nnamdi Kanu to start talking about ESN was legitimate issues. What was happening? The same thing that is currently happening in the North Central, where people are invading farms and villages, raping women and committing all sorts of crimes. Yeah. Now, those are legitimate issues, and it's not just peculiar. It wasn't just peculiar to Southeast, but it was happening in Southeast, in villages of Ebonyi, in the villages of Imo State, and across several villages in the Southeast. Now, because the leadership of the Southeast, and by extension, the federal government left that space ungoverned. For example, when you get reports that Fulani herdsmen killed people in villages in the Southeast, which is also happening across the country, several other places as well. And then the president, who is already controversial for mismanaging diversity, keep giving the body language that I want to establish Ruga. No, Fulani herdsmen are not terrorists. Defending the spokesperson is always coming to defend them. So there is something about body language and leadership. Buhari's body language scattered that space. It made it extreme. Before you know it, even people that was doing the right thing, everybody went with their own faults. So the Southeastern leaders, I blame them for, if they had gone in immediately to form a security network, I don't know if the federal government would have given them all the support they needed. But let's assume maybe, luckily, Buhari was able to give them the support. If they have moved towards that and then fight those killings and all of that, try to protect the bushes and the forest. And Nnamdi Kanu, who is a non-state actor, will not have a reason to be like, okay, you guys are not doing it. Let me do it. You get what I'm saying? And people are like, okay, well, Governor, he didn't protect us. Mr. President didn't protect us. This man is saying he's going to protect us. We are following him. So they left an ungoverned space, and that guy took advantage of it. And they forgot that this time is a time of social media. So he has a lot of power that if you give him, he has a lot of external power, which is the social media, that if you give him space, it can get more than you would ever expect. So that's the way that place got so bad. You get what I'm saying? Now, what happened after they started going to arrest him?
Bring it home. I want to bring this.
Please,
Yeah,
Uptown, why
no,
you are bringing it to?
let me round off one man.
No,
Sorry,
you
because
round
of
up
what you
now,
said.
Uptown.
They
You round
notice
up. Just
arresting
let me
people
ask you
and
one
doing
question.
all so.
Let me just ask you my question,
Yes.
and you round everything up. This thing you are saying also compare with the fact that it also happened in the southwest. Ruga affected southwest. We had an agitator in the southwest, and we were able to respond in a way that did not escalate like this. So compare it. Two people went to the same school, were having the same experiences, and they had different outcomes. So why? What happened? Then
Exactly, my brother.
no, then take it
The,
on to
the fact
what
that
should be the solution
the
now.
fact that the government in the center responded differently to different regions. The fact that the government in the center will say these people you have access to armories, but autumn you can your people cannot get armories because you are probably
I'm not
criticizing
talking
me
about. I'm
because you
talking
didn't
about
go to me.
Southwest that
Now there's a
reacted to
bunch of
Buhari that
stuff.
time too. Okay.
Now if you listen to me,
All right.
you'll find out that
I want to bring the
one man.
time before we lose her to sleep, but carry on. Bring it on.
Yeah. Because I had to address that so that if I give my advice to the to the recent administration, which is actually why I came in, people will understand where the advice is coming from. What is the way forward? Now, because for you to know the way forward, you need to diagnose where the problem started from and what caused the problem. Now, I heard somebody saying that no, Tinubu should push in the military, push in Tokano jets. Do you want to start a war in Nigeria? Tokano jets?
That was Prince Daddy, wasn't it?
That's like
It was to blow them all up. Yeah?
like do you know the message you are passing? Some people, oh no, God. This is why we're saying that when every government
But
should look for an advisor that will not advise them to hell. But the thing is that
hold on, Uptown. Why can't they put Tucano jets into the side? The Tucano jets are always dropping bombs in the northeast, and everybody applauds it. And it's the same problem that they are trying to solve in the northeast that we have in the southeast as well. So
Exactly.
why
no.
can't they put
Cost
Let me
war.
tell you why it's not. Let me
It
tell you
has
why
not
it's not.
cost war
Let
in
me tell you why it's
Nigeria.
not.
So
Let me
say
tell no.
something.
Let me tell you why it's not. No. You can't. You can't do that. The thing is that let me tell you. Imagine you Aradua came in 2007 and started deploying Tokano jets to the south. By now, maybe Nigeria we might be in the situation of I don't know, Somalia or whatever it is now. You get what I'm saying? That it is very. Let me tell you, there's a difference between mere criminality of people just having an ideology of attacking and just want to cause mayhem or whatever it is, and then the one that has a backdrop of legitimate concerns of legitimate Nigerians. You get what I'm saying? So
Do
there's
you
some
think Boko
emotional
Haram does not
attachment
have
to that.
legitimate concern? Do you think ISWAP does not have an ideology? Why do you think
I'm not talking about
your comparison is not
ideology.
because you are not in that space? ISWAP is
Listen,
respected by some of the citizens in the northeast. Boko Haram is
wait,
nice to some of those
wait.
citizens in the bandits are nice.
No,
You understand?
we're
They're
not
under
talking
their
about, no.
protection.
We're not
So
talking
what are you
about,
saying?
no, we're talking about the niceness. I'm talking about what is at the center of the agitation. There's a difference between an agitation. See, there is agitation across the world. What was happening in the Niger Delta was an agitation.
No,
If you are
Uptown, you are
sent to
not
Kano
seeing
Jet to
it
the
the way I'm
Niger
seeing it.
Delta, today will
Boko Haram
probably
were
be a fucking
expanding their
poor
land because
country.
they wanted a republic for themselves. They took away some of our part of our land, which is same thing IPOB is claiming for.
It's the exact same narrative.
Exactly. So
No.
Boko Haram is being protected by some set of
No.
people. Listen.
No.
Boko Haram has some residents, some farmers
Boko
that
Haram
pay
are not
public rent.
agitators. They are not
Listen.
self-determination.
Who
That's not
told
what they're
you?
seeking for.
Who
No,
Not
no,
told
no,
you?
no,
self-determination.
no. They are seeking what Boko Haram are seeking a region to establish
To govern. Exactly.
a
Islamic
religious
Republic.
a religious sort of country, and
Yes.
the IPOB they are seeking a region to establish an ethnic sort of a country. So it's the same storyline, is it not?
See, if Boko Haram comes to your parlor today and bomb your parlor, they will say, "I will did this because we are terrorists and our duty is to terrorize you." Now, the thing is that from the point you are coming, it's different from the point I'm coming. I'm coming from a point of person that actually want to solve the problem. You're coming from the point of we got you, let's deal with them. That's not where we're supposed to go now. Now, to solve the problem is really very simple. Negotiation. And funny enough, Obi said the same thing, and Tinubu said the same thing. I'm hoping he will run the same line. Carrot and stick. It's as simple as that. That's all Tinubu and Buhari lacks. He lacks the capacity to do that.
Yeah, we know the
He lacks
we know.
the capacity of
Hold on,
negotiations. He lacks the
hold on,
capacity to
hold
pull
on, hold
political
on. Uptown,
solutions.
can you hear? Can you hear
Yeah,
me, Uptown?
yeah, I can
Make
hear
it
you. I can hear you. One more.
two things. Let's make it conversational, one, and then
Sure.
don't make it lengthy. Don't be too lengthy. But we know the stick. But what is the carrot? You see, the carrot is where the conversation is, because they've been. How many Python dance have we had in the Southeast? So we know they've tried the stick and it has failed. But what is the carrot? Let's bring Zita into that conversation now. Zita, are you still with us? Or have we lost you to sleep?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, we're talking about the solution to the agitations in the Southeast. And all of the solution wraps around the one single name, which is Nnamdi Kanu. So now, the Southeasterners are saying for you to assuage agitations in that space, release Nnamdi Kanu. And even all the governors in that space, they're saying they're going to stand shorty to him or for him. But to release Nnamdi Kanu is very easily done. But under what conditions is the thing? So Nnamdi Kanu
Haven't he been released before?
Yes, and we saw how that panned out.
Okay.
They cannot release him for him to go and continue to be shouting Biafra, Biafra. And he would not stop shouting Biafra, Biafra. So how can you possibly release it?
Woman, since you are asking me a question direct, let me answer you direct, because actually why I wanted to speak on that space is I noticed that there are a lot of things that have been said in the past 2 hours concerning that space that is not right. The solution to the problem in the Southeast is in the hands of the Southeasterners, not in any government. They should, whatever they want, if they want peace in their land, they should get the peace, just as Andy Uba was saying. Because you see, when you talk about agitation in a certain area or region, you cannot succeed if you don't have up to 80% in terms of support and sympathy. You can't. So the Southeasterners, our Southeasterners, even when some people don't believe that I'm an Igbo girl, should take what they want. They want peace in their land, they will get peace. They want that shenanigan, they're going to get it. It's as simple as APC. No government. I have said this severally in this platform, that Southeasterners, they got this. They know how to solve their problem. They have sorted it out severally.
It's been going on for nearly a decade.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't have the solution. They don't want it that way, do
do
they?
have the solution. They do have the
okay,
solution.
why has it not been implemented?
Because they don't want to implement it. If
They're happy for people to be killed every day.
Because one man, the thing you have to understand is that when they talk about the iPod, the agitation in Igbo land, it's a group of people. And no Igbo governor or Igbo politician or prominent Igbo person that doesn't know those guys. We know who they are. They know their houses. They know who they are. They know where they live.
Thank you, Madam Zita. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
All of them saying, "Oh no, government is bullshit."
They are known.
When they took that shenanigan to River State, we can wipe all of them out. Listen, one man, after the supreme being, the highest power, second to supreme being, is the government. So you cannot be complaining about what you tolerate. Most people might not like the way I speak, but I will speak that way anyway. If you look around all over the world, people agitating for secession, 80% of them, if not 90%, is in prison. Their leader is in prison, more especially when he turns violent. I must say this, and I want to correct some certain notions. I heard people saying on one man platform that The agitation started when Buhari became president. That's a lie. Nigeria fought a war for agitation, Biafra. There was Ikemba Front. There was Mmesoma. Buhari was not the president of Nigeria then. But when it comes to agitation and activism and the leadership, it depends on the personality who is pushing forward that narrative. If he's a violent person, he's going to turn violent. If he's not a violent person, he's not going to turn violent. That's just the truth. Saying that Nnamdi Kanu will be released or he should be released, I don't have power over that. If the government want to release him, they should release him. But what I am saying in essence is that the problem in the South is in the hands of the Southeast. It doesn't depend on releasing Nnamdi Kanu. And the moment they tell themselves that truth, the better for them. These boys are a group of people, and they know them. They know their houses. There are certain things I don't want to say in this platform, but I know what I know, even when they call me a woman with little knowledge. Igbo people don't want that nonsense in their land. It will stop. Free. They fish them out. We know how we do it in Igbo land. They fish them out. They deal with them. Some of them will even go on exile, never to enter that land again. We have done it before, and we will not hesitate to do it again. Remember the Otokoto saga. When they were using people, killing people anyhow in Imo State, Nigerians didn't know what was going on. But Imo State people know. They know their houses. They know who they are. They know who they were using. The D-Day, they were going to their houses and bringing them out. Some of them left Imo State since then, and they never entered. Up to today. So we know how we handle our issues. All this blaming the government, blaming this. By the way, let me ask a simple question in this global platform. For years now, Nnamdi Kanu has been running this show. He opened business in the head of his ethnic group, and he's making a lot of money. I want to ask, what step has he taken in achieving this agitation for secession? If I may ask, what has he done? People have been donating money for over how many years?
Hold on, Ekene, because the point that Zita just made there is quite a salient point. So Nnamdi Kanu has been on this journey for 5-7 years now, and for all of the countless tens and hundreds of millions of dollars that has gone into that space via membership fees and whatever, canvassing for money, there are not 1 inch, not even the microcosm of an inch, closer to anything like Biafra. So he has not moved the needle 1 inch. A lot of people died, but not once. Is there one single blade of grass in Nigeria that you can say this is officially acknowledged as Biafra land? You can call it whatever you like in your own bedroom, but you come under the... So it's not moved the needle 1 inch. Is that not the point you're making, Zita?
Yes, what I'm saying is that the needle. Who is he speaking to? Who is he connecting with? Where is the meeting held? Is he flagging it the way he's flagging his personality? What is going on? But people keep loading money into his account. One man, I repeat myself again. I do not like this idea when a government of a nation, it happens in the United States, and I thank God the Supreme Court of the United States has shut the whatever. I don't like this idea that when a government in a country, they have the sovereign power to protect their leadership. I wouldn't watch anybody decimate any region of where they are governor. I don't like this idea when a government put up a rule, a law, some certain group of people will say they are being targeted when they are not the only one in that country. I really have an issue with that. The Southerners are not the only region in Nigeria. The Southeasterners are not the only region in Nigeria. The Northeast, the Northwest, the Southwest, and the North Central. We have 6 regions. I don't like this fact that when somebody, that was part of the thing that caused Nigerian Biafran war. When somebody come up to put a law and say, we want this thing to be done like this, some certain group will go out and say they're being targeted. On what essence? Are you the only one in the country? So why are you saying you are the one targeted? And because of that, you cause a lot of trouble. And again, I must say this, trying to put Niger Delta militant, what is happening in the South, the Northeast, and Biafra agitation together, they are not the same thing. And I will keep saying this. And the security operatives in Nigeria know I am saying the truth.
Madam Zita, can I ask you some question, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. You said the security of the Southeast lies in the hand of the Southeast.
Bam.
I didn't doubt that. But what I really want you to clear on, because we are talking about the issue of the governors in the Southeast, and you have not been able to put out what those governors were not able to do to help the security of the South. You are just saying that like I am the one to go and secure my region, that I have the power to go there and secure my region, or when sit at home is being called, which you know that if I disobey it and go out on that day, something might happen to me. I need to sit back to just first of all to secure my own life before talking about anything about Southeast.
Okay.
So what I'm saying now, like when I started with this platform now, I said here that Ifan Yoba has been able to do something which I have never seen any Southeast governors do, which I commended him for. And then for him doing this now, a lot of people from Nnewi are standing behind him. He has been able to get a lot of followers just because of the security outfit he has been able to establish in Nnewi, both camera and all that. So these are the work of what the governors, the senators are supposed to do. But you just see only one man do something.
Okay.
Which other governors are not doing. And you want me to be the one to stop the insecurity? Yes.
Can I answer your question? First of all, I will say something in English. Then I will tell you another one in Igbo. I said the security of the Southeast is in the hand of Southeasterners, of which the governors, to the best of my knowledge, no governor of Southeast is a foreigner. They're Southeasterners, so they're included in what I said. That is one. Two, you said, if people come out, how can they come out? When they know they'll come out, they'll be killed. That one I will answer you, Nibo. Ofuonye sierra, haricha ha, hage rijua for manora siere fafa richa hana haricha ya, and hana from Bowa would the same thing. I repeat myself.
Madam Orage, will leadership.
Wait, can I come in here?
Let me
Sorry,
finish.
Let me just come in.
Can I finish? If Ofuonye sierra, you no go reach the aura, or I get reach, or get zuha. Manora sierra Ofuonye. Nrichi and Afombowe would the same thing. What am I saying in essence? If the whole of Imo State people open their shop, as they usually do in other days except on Monday, it go be Rambo. It go be Rambo.
Sorry, let me come.
And you have never seen when it happened.
You ask me a question.
Yeah, you have never seen where it happened in Imo State. Almost one. You know, village that
wipe everybody out. These people are the Madam Zita. Good morning, everybody. Sorry, Madam Zita. These people are civilians. They don't have guns. Even though it's their fellow civilians that are doing this thing. But those ones are weaponized. They have gun. So you don't expect people or to come out. I give you see or
To come and just risk your right because you want to prove a point for Nigerians.
Let me finish.
You just for you to come and prove a point because Nigerians. You just come and risk your life.
Let me finish. You see, when I say something, I buttress my point. Before I said the security of Southeast is in the hands of the Southeasternites, I made the comment, and I am very frantic about it. They know them. They know their houses. They know their families. They are not a stranger in those lands. They are not strangers. They are them. They live among them. So, if you know somebody to his mother's kitchen, I ask, why is it difficult to get him?
Madam Zita, let me tell you, even if my brother is an IPOB member, even if my brother is an IPOB member, you don't expect me to go and catch him. It's
that
a
is
fact.
What I said. You have just answered all.
It is the work of the government to put out a security.
Then you are being
you said
then you are being
somebody that is carrying gun. Somebody that is carrying gun. You expect me to go and confront him? Do you know the implication? Do you know the security implication? You have put your life in danger.
So what you are saying is that you have a brother living in your house. There are things I don't want to say, but let me keep quiet. I will continue with the story line. You have a brother that is living with you, and you know his iPod member. Every day, he goes out to kill people. And if it's one person and your family of 50, you cannot say that is gone. You cannot see that is gone because I'm sure he doesn't carry it every time. And you said you cannot kill your brother, but your brother can kill others. I repeat myself once again.
I'm not saying that I cannot kill my brother. My brother can kill others. I'm telling you that it is not my duty to go and fish it out. Because you know, in terms of security, there are informations. Even this Ifan, but they're accusing him of being the one bringing in Nnamdi Kanu to the federal government to arrest him. And you know what he passed through the last time. You know the kind of you know that this man his life would have been taken the last time.
Hold on, everybody. Let Solomon come in. Solomon has been trying to push in.
You are
Solomon.
saying the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah. Don't worry. Let Madam Zita continue. I'll chip in now.
Ekene, you are saying the same thing I'm saying, but you are saying it in a different way. You said that Anjuba is being accused of bringing in Nnamdi Kanu to the federal government. Who are accusing him? The same people I said the security is in their hands. And I said something earlier. I said you cannot operate in a place you are not allowed. Same I said about election rigging. You cannot rig where you are not allowed. You are not wanted. You must have 60% approval before you can rig that place. The same thing I'm saying, you are saying the same thing I'm saying in a different way. So the people of the Igbos fight a man for fighting a cause. So who is in his power to protect that place? And
the governors are not doing enough. That is my own.
Do the same thing to security agencies that are being posted to that area.
This is the work of the government, the governors of the Southeast, to come up with a very good security architect. This is not even the work of Ifan Yoba.
I'm getting. You see,
you are saying it as if I'm and as an individual will come out and begin to fight unknown gunmen. It's impossible. It cannot happen.
An individual, I didn't use the word individual. I said it in Igbo. I said, Ofonye Sierra, Hage Richa, Ogahezuha. But
if you get Babianafia, at least Nimo State, Biawa people ni mafia. They came inside the market to the
Southeast.
Yeah, it shocked a lot of people in the market, and you still want people to come out.
Northeast. But the day
okay, people should continue to come out so that they will be shooting them in the market. You don't like your life.
Hold on.
The question you ask
There
Madam
is no
Zita is
killing
why in
done
the
in the
north
southeast that is worse than what is done in the northeast. At first, just like what is happening in southeast, the northeasterners were supporting them. But when they rose against them, the security operatives start making gains.
Northeast, we know the effort Buhari put in the northeast to stop the insecurity in the northeast.
Federal might was used in the north.
What? We know the power. We know everything that Buhari put in the northeast to be able to stop the insecurity in the northeast.
How did you view the Operation Python dance Buhari put in the southeast? I heard somebody saying that it was a wrong move. But now you are praising the pressure and dropping bombs as if there is war in the northeast. You are praising that.
Madam,
if
let me tell you something. Sorry.
Thank you for that.
Let me tell you something. That Operation Python dance in the southeast was just only for one person. And who is
it's
that?
just only for one person. He just came in to go and pursue one person. He said Operation Python dance. Does it circulate the whole southeast?
No, it was just only in Afaruku they went to do that Python dance.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You see, the second person that agitated for secession in Nigeria that went very violent was beheaded by Abacha government. I need to remind you people about that. Maybe you have forgotten. Ken Samuwiwa was beheaded.
Thank you.
He agitated for secession. Abacha government cut off his head.
Are we really
now, let me say this. I want to ask you and Solomon a question. If Buhari drop bombs the way he's dropping in the northeast, that federal mind you are asking for, if you do it in the southeast, we're gonna accept it?
If he does it in a way that
you are beginning to put away.
Wait, let me just
wait. Tucano jets. Bring in Tucano jets.
Wait,
I said the same way he did it in the northeast. Don't say if he do it in a way. I said exactly the same way he's doing it in the northeast.
Let me tell you something.
You see,
if like in the northeast or in the north, let me just say in the north, these bombs were launched in a location, in a particular location where they know these people are not in people's not where people live. This was in a like for instance.
Do you know how many houses that were destroyed in the southeast because of the bombs? Northeast because of the bomb. Are you not following that space?
But do you know how many casualties were recorded? How many casualties were recorded? Villagers that were part of people that were casualties because they were trying to smoke out these guys. These guys.
Are you not watching that environment? And I asked the same question again.
Please, can I interject?
I asked
what we are all missing.
If Buhari, exactly the way he is handling Northeast, if he handled that same way in the southeast, are you gonna take it? It's a simple question.
Let them bring it. If he will do it, if he do it in a proper way, let him do it.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Now, what Zita just made now is a valid point. If Buhari started to, you said that they deployed federal might to clear up the northeast. If Buhari deployed in the way that he deployed in the northeast, in the southeast, it won't be easy to be dropping bombs on Abakaliki.
Madam Zita, you know that when you are talking about this issue of southeast insecurity, you talk about unknown gunmen. And you're talking about Biafra agitators. Agitators are different from unknown gunmen, and we're talking about unknown gunmen here.
This is the point I've been trying to make for a very long time.
You are talking about unknown gunmen. You're not talking about Biafra, because you cannot tell me that you just come inside the southeast and begin to kill Biafra agitators. It's impossible.
You people need to understand.
We are talking about unknown gunmen.
Hold on.
You people need to understand the fact that this is not,
because I can tell you that at least I can tell you here that I have few of my uncles that are Biafrans. Whenever you come to them, they are Biafrans. And they have never seen a gun before. So we are talking about unknown government. We are not talking about Biafra agitation. So you should get that. People should get that point very clear.
All right. Hold on. Yes.
Armed faction of Biafra is unknown government. Is
Well, that's where I was going. That's where I was going. Ekene, are the unknown gunmen, are they agitators?
Those are the bad eggs.
Yeah, but
those are the people that are hiding under agitation and the reason and they cannot to be. These people are criminals. That is what I'm saying. They are the people that are hiding under Biafra agitation, terrorizing the southeast, doing all sorts of evil and all that, kidnapping and all that. So they have turned those people that have turned it into criminalities. You need to fish them out. You don't tell me that you can't begin to arrest everyone that says he's a Biafran. Okay, you now come into my house now. You now come into my house now, arrest my uncle that I know for all his life he has been a Biafran, and he have never seen a gun. Just because he confessed that he's a Biafran.
Let me tell you something.
Let us come in and then pick the two of them, but condense it though long okay.
No, it's not going to be long. I just want to cite.
We know you're a writer, so you like to speak in prose.
It's fine. I just want to cite a particular incident to explain what Ekene said. Now, there was an incident when Soludo came in and started fighting this unknown gunmen. Remember that IPOB has not for once taken ownership of unknown gunmen as their arm. In fact, they have rejected that unknown gunmen that they don't know anything about it. Now, when Soludo started invading forests and demolishing some of the places that these unknown gunmen used to build tents and with their whatever they are doing there, kidnapping and doing all sorts of criminality, there was a time Soludo came to Onitsha and he was at the middle of the road with crowds of people. And then he tells these people that, see, I will be going to talk to Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu. The entire crowd shared. That means that those people want Nnamdi Kanu released. Those people are probably pro the ideology of Biafra. But the same people cheered again when Soludo said that we've been bringing down tents of all these unknown gunmen, criminals hiding under Biafra agitation. We have been bringing down their tents where they are doing this and doing that. People were still sharing to that. Yes. We support that. For you to know that you need to start creating the distinction, thinking that, oh, I'm a member of IPOB, you are probably the people killing people. No. It's a different sect. It's the people that have taken advantage of that space to do criminality. And Southeasterners understand that those people need to be flushed out.
That's what I'm saying.
Can I continue one man? Let me just say
please just give me 1 minute. Uptown, what you just said does not hold water because we've known that people in the Southeast have been double-faced. Biafran agitators, when it was close to elections, they switched over to Obi. Now that Obi did not win election, they now switched over to Biafra. We know. So you are saying if Soludo came into a space and said something, they cheered and said,
Biafra senior you. Nobody is talking about switching into Obi. Biafra, even as you are talking to now, Biafra senior you. You do know that?
Biafra is older than everybody in this platform. That's not the point.
Biafra is older than everybody in this platform.
I don't know how many people in this platform.
So don't bring Obi into it.
Is folded.
I'm talking about, as I'm talking to you now, I'm talking about an 80 years or 85 years uncle that is an ardent Biafran up till today. And I know 2 or 3 of them. So Biafra is very older than you. Don't bring it closer to Obi. We are talking about unknown gunmen.
Did he vote for Obi? Did he vote? Your uncle
what concerns Obi and the Biafra agitation?
It is
Biafra is a different thing.
Biafra, you shouldn't be voting when it comes to
even if what concerns we are talking about Biafra, we are talking about unknown government. You are not talking about who align with Obi and who doesn't align with Obi. There is no double face there. Everybody in Nigeria today knows that there is a war.
One man. This is it.
Which have never been settled in this country for a very long time, and that has been a very long issue.
This is what I'm trying to say. It is obvious that people, Southeast Biafrans, some people can claim, I am a Biafran. If you're a Biafran, you are anti-Nigeria. That is it. From the perspective we'll see it. If you're a Biafran, if you are taking your stand, you are not meant to vote or participate in elections in the first place.
Wait, are you telling me that there is no Yoruba nation apologies that voted for Tinubu? Are you telling me that?
God.
Are you telling me that the ordinary Yoruba guy that understands that he's Oduduwa Republic, he's
No, there
a
was
descendant of Oduduwa,
no
and
Yoruba nation.
he's pro
There was
Yoruba
no
nation, but then
Oduduwa that
they
voted
don't vote?
Tinubu.
So, listen, have you ever seen, I'm a Yoruba person, right? Yoruba nation, I never believed in Yoruba Republic. I'm a Nigerian, I'm from Nigeria, and I voted. And so, if, for instance, looking at the Yoruba space, Southwestern space that you said, look at it. We actually condemn Yoruba nations as agitators, from our traditional rulers to our local government councils to our governors to our leaders. We actually condemn them. We actually excommunicated them. What are you saying? Because we know we don't want it in our space. And we saw the actions when they were saying, okay, Fulani herdsmen were invading our land. We took actions. Even Buhari did not like our body language, but we took our actions anyways. We know where we stand. And that's what we keep saying, that we, the leaders in the Southeast, you need to know where they stand. You cannot say you are from Biafra in a minute and switch over to Nigeria in the next minute because you have an interest.
No. There's something I can highlight for you. I can told you that there are conversations in this country that's supposed to go on that people have been pushing to
and that is what he's trying to put aside.
That conversation has to happen. That conversation has absolutely nothing with elections. Let me tell you.
It has nothing to do with elections.
Friends don't think they should do elections. They will put governors.
Really?
They will vote for the governors too, because the governors are contesting as Nigeria governors.
Yes,
it are coming. Yeah, coming.
One man, I want you to remind me, because you are the one that is always browsing for news. You know, I say a lot of things that people don't like. Apart from the Monday sit at home, I'm still driving my points, and I will continue driving it. Apart from Monday sit at home, has there been any time, to your knowledge, that Igbo people went to the street to demonstrate against sit at home?
No, not to my knowledge, no.
Is there anybody in this platform, to their knowledge?
None.
They're saying that if you come out on Monday, they will shoot you. And I said, during the time of Otokoto, Igbo people, when they want to do demonstration, they don't give sign. The demonstration, the riot, it wasn't even demonstration, just broke out. And those ritualists, their houses were going on flame. The military couldn't even, they were just watching to make sure they did not encroach to other people who are innocent. Because the military know those guys. Everybody, security operative in Imo State know these people. Even the governors and some of us, we know who they are. And I ask, since they say that on Mondays, when you come out, you don't need to come out, because if you come out, you get killed. And I said, just as the Igbos usually do, had there been a time they'd like say, I'm sick and tired of all these things, it's costing me my livelihood. They go boom in the street and start demonstrating. Can anybody remind me of that? It never happened. So I still maintain my ground. The security of the Southeasterners is in the hands of the Southeasterners. The day they rise up against them, they will not see the next day. Secondly, when you talk about UGM, EPP, airport, unknown government, and you ask, when did this start breaking out? Just like the Boko Haram, just like the Niger Delta militant, they come the Egbesu in the north, they have the Isawap, they have the this, they have the that. One thing is sure, when you start an agitation, there must be a breakaway, because something will cause within you people to disagree. And when you disagree, there's going to be breakaways. I know what I'm talking about. So for somebody to come to one man platform and say UGM is different, EMP is different, unknown government is different, and iPod is different, and I ask, what started? They started. It was a breakaway. Just like they have the Egbesu, the Niger Delta militant, the Tompolo, the Asari, they started having their names. If you look at the history, Niger Delta had up to 7 groups, if I remember vividly.
One man, can I say something?
Groups are different.
Come in.
Okay,
Before you
I
come
want.
in, hold on. Before you come in, let me see if War Peace is there. War Peace, are you there? All right, carry on.
One man here, I'm
Okay.
here, I'm here. I wanted to
All
come
right.
in, but I was waiting for
Yeah, stay there. Somebody sent a clip for
one man. Oh, that clip when you sent me last night, I bust laugh.
yeah, it's for you and Akim, but carry on. Yeah, carry on, Ekene.
Okay, one man, thank you. What I want to really classify here to everyone here is that me in this platform as an Igbo man, I cannot deny what is happening in the southeast just to please anybody here. I cannot do that just to please anybody. In my family, I have a lot of old men that are Biafrans, which I know is almost everyone in the southeast. It happens to everyone in the southeast. But here we are talking about individuals, whether breakaway or nothing, that are terrorizing the southeast. Which measures need to be put in place to fish out those people and deal with them mercilessly? So you don't expect because of that you come to my house, arrest my 85-year-old uncle or so ever because he's a Biafra, because he's always he's a Biafran lover or something like that, and a lot of them are there.
That's not what I'm saying.
Let me finish. That is what. Let me finish. And you cannot expect me on Monday to come out just to prove a point to Nigerians that I am supporting them to come and open my shop in the southeast. A lot of people have gone, and they have experienced this once when I travel, which I've already told one time in this platform. What would have happened to me? Did I wanted to travel on Monday?
You're missing what Mr. Zita is saying.
Let me finish. Let me so that I learn my point very well. So that anybody that wants to counter it may counter it. What I'm saying is that we are missing. I had people say that Biafra are all terrorists and all that.
No,
but I'm trying to tell you that not everybody. I'm telling you that all these people we are talking about, they have never seen gun in their life. Most of them fought the Biafran war. My father fought a Biafran war. He's still alive today. You cannot be. My father. Let me finish. My father is still alive today. He fought Biafran war, and he still tell me stories of what happened in that Biafran war. And he never since he dropped the gun of fighting Biafra war, I never see him with any gun again in his life. Do you understand me? The same thing with my uncle. So if I tell you the stories that I've heard from my uncles and every that, you know that it is not something that we come here and begin to say who is Otokoto. Otokoto is just one individual.
Can I answer you, please?
You don't bring it on something that affects. This is a feeling of almost a particular region. It's almost there is no old man you see in the southeast today.
Can I explain to you, Ekene? Every Igbo person, including you and I, is a Biafran. But every Igbo person is not an iPod. You are mixing the two. Your uncle and your brother and your father, they believe in Biafra. They're not iPod. And they're not agitators.
Most of them
they have not carried a gun since after the Nigerian Biafra war to go and kill people because of Biafra. So you are mixing a situation together. And I say again, whether you like it or not, they know them. They know where they live. They know who they are. They know their houses. They know how they move. And I insist, the day Igbos will rise up against them, they will run away.
The point I'm making is that the governors of our region are not doing enough.
I repeat myself again, Ekene. You are saying the same thing I'm saying in a different way. You have said some certain things here to buttress what I am saying. but you don't want
Please,
to accept it.
can I
Let them
contribute
come
to
in
this?
and
Today
do
they
what they are
will
supposed to do.
rise up against them.
All right.
Because
Please, can I?
the reason why I said that, Mazantita, the reason why I said that is that the where you said that Mmadụ niile siere ofu onye, then I'm trying to tell you that people will not come out to prove a point on Monday to
What about
Nigerians
other days?
that they
Are
don't
they
support it.
proving a point other days?
That's the point. If you are not giving them enough security to show them that they need to come out, then they won't come out. So don't
That
blame it
means
on
you
the
don't understand
All
don't
right.
put it on
Hold on.
on just ordinary citizens of the southeast.
So you
All
are
right.
They
saying
need to
that
give
the
them
whole
the
of
adequate
Imo
security
State
that they
went
need.
to the
Hold
street
on
to
now. Hold
agitate
on.
for sit at home. The ungoverned men will come out and shoot all of them. Is that what you're saying? Can I make we leave this thing now?
All right. Let
I know
one
I know what I know what happened in Imo. Maybe it has been long you have traveled to Imo State. If you see what happened in Imo State, if you see the
all right.
almost all one market, they have cleared everybody in that market. I know somebody they have killed close to Ihara. That Ihara.
Yeah, Kenny, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes,
hear
I can
you.
hear you.
All right. Can I land your point? I don't know what happened. Did you cut or did you drop? Land your point and then we move on.
Yeah, I'm saying that we that are in the southeast, you know what is happening in the southeast. So it is not on our own to go and prove point to the to the Nigerians that we are strong people that we want to see that this is the work of the governors. Then the federal government will now support them. Let them come out with a very good security architecture, just like what Ifeanyi Uba did, which I commend him for. I'm not happy that my people are dying just for one man called Simon Ek and other people. Just because of this, they are on nuisance they are causing in social media. So these are the people, not these are the people we should be talking about. These unknown government and all that and all that. So when we see things like this that Ifeanyi Uba has done, this man has put out a very big security outfit in Nnewi. Yeah, almost Nnewi now is well. He has put out almost camera in every part of Nnewi now, monitoring the whole situation in just one room. So every other governor should follow. They should come out, know what to do. Not telling me to come out on Monday to prove a point when you know you want me to come and fight somebody that has a gun. It's not. It doesn't work that way. Then when they begin to do what the government need to do is to support them, give them the necessary support that they need, whether finance or anything. Then let's see how it goes. That is my point.
All right. Let's Solomon have the last word on
One,
that.
one more. I want to drop. Sorry, I want to drop. But actually, why I came in was just to say what I think the government of the day needs to do to stop that space. And I've not actually had the opportunity to just say that what
All
I
right.
feel they need to do.
All right. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. So that would be on the backdrop of what Ekene said. So I think the mantle is basically on the leaders of the Southeast, with the support of the federal government. Now, for me, if I was advising Asuwaji, I'd invite the governors of the Southeast, invite them, or even probably go to the Southeast. Buhari never did that. Body language matters. Go there. They didn't vote for you. Fine. Go there. Meet the governors. Meet the Igwes, the kings. Tell them, draw up a strategy. I'm willing to work with you. My government and the center, we are willing to work with you to safeguard your people. Draw up a strategy, present it to me. We will give you all the support you need for you people to carry out, be in the center of this, whatever it is. And then again, we sit down. When Soludo came, he constituted a panel, that's a panel of something, truth and reconciliation, because he understands that there is something that needs to be discussed. And the more you people run away from it, after the Biafran war, they said no victor, no vanquish. There was supposed to be a healing and reconstruction that's supposed to happen. It never happened. All those were skipped. The healing part was skipped. The reintegration part was skipped. A lot of things were skipped. Now, we can't keep skipping it, because what we've been doing in Nigeria, we've been skipping things. We have been postponing things to doomsday. We're postponing doomsday, rather. That's what we've been doing in Nigeria. Now, This government, if I'm supposed to advise them, just the way we've been postponing this fuel subsidy, you know this thing has to go someday. Why are you postponing it? Now, the government of the day looks like a decisive one. Now, let's tackle our issues. Let's not start postponing it. What is going on? What's the evangelization? What's the whatever it is? See me, I am here for you. You didn't vote for me. You are Nigerians. We are all whatever it is. This is the support I can give to the Southeast governors. Brief me every month, end of the month, what is happening. Body language matters. Before, I won't advise Asuwaju to stop just releasing Nnamdi Kanu right now. No. Now, I'm speaking as if I was his advisor. Don't release him yet, but don't say you won't release him. First of all, unarm him before you release him.
I will take up against because I'm a victim. So I'm a victim. I'm telling you, I have victims around me of Nnamdi Kanu. So if government decides to release him, a citizen has the right to take a case up against him, and you will take it to court. So don't even think he's going to go to scot-free.
No, nothing like that. The government has monopoly of whatever it wants to do as far as the federal government.
Citizens has right to prosecute whoever they feel.
He's a political prisoner. Or if you want to go to prison with federal government, with court to federal government, I'm sure the federal government is open to do that. But the thing
is not a political prisoner. He's a criminal,
not a political prisoner. He's a criminal.
Let me tell you, if Malami wanted to let Nnamdi Kanu go, he would have gone a long time ago. We won't be discussing this in this platform. It's really as simple as that. If Buhari wanted it or not, yes or no, it's as simple as that. The thing is, my advice: don't release him yet, but unarm him. Unarm him. What is Nnamdi Kanu's weapon? The weapon is that emotional connection with the people. Now, start now that he's absent, behind his back, start making gesticulations and policy formulations, and let's not also untie this completely from the poor governance of Buhari in terms of poverty and bad government and everything. It's not completely detached. Now, the better this government is going to do better than Buhari, the better it's going to affect the life of Nigerians, which Southeasterners are part of it. That's number one. Secondly, also some targeted policies in terms of, not necessarily policies, but body languages of, I am behind you, draw up a strategy, the federal government is solidly behind you, we are all together in this, the Southeast problem is the Nigerian problem is the Southeast problem. Provide leadership, that's what Buhari didn't do. Speak with the people, we understand your pain. There's something Peter Obi said in his campaign. He said, immediately I assume office, I'm going to tour the entire 6 region and apologize to everybody. We are going to apologize to the Niger Delta for using their oil and not developing their land. We're going to apologize to North for this. We're going to apologize. Everybody needs an apology. All of us, we are wrong somewhere, and all of us, we are right somewhere. If you provide that leadership, people start, see, Nigerians are not hard to please. Nigerians are not really hard to please. We provide our electricity. We provide we provide everything that government gives to every other person in other countries. So we are not hard people to please. We are not. If you provide the right leadership, the body language, what you are doing is you are disarming the guy in the prison. By the time you do that for maybe a year and all of that, by the time you release him now, he won't be as powerful as he is again, because you have already opened the mind of the people a little bit. Nobody's saying that everybody's going to be behind you. No, but you've seen reason that this government is not really what this guy. So if this guy comes back again and even decide to go rogue again, people are going to be like, hey, Mr. Man, calm down first. When you were in prison, CEO, this is what we say, please don't come and spoil this business for us. This government is really working towards this. CEO, this port, they're fair dredging it, this is Niger. Hey, see, this government is not really like Buhari. Mr. Man, don't come and spoil our matter.
Has it turned out? Uzodinma begged most citizens. Has it turned out? Has it stopped? Has it stopped this at home?
So, it's really very simple. When you make all those moves, then you can now release him on the long run. Release him tomorrow, I am not part of it. Uptown will not give that advice. Set things in place first. Set the things the moves you're making now very good. Perfect.
Please, I've been hearing all these things you guys be saying. Uptown, Uptown, can you hear me?
This is actually my final submission before I leave. I'll probably
I
be
know, I
listening
know,
in the
I
background.
know your
We'll
assertion.
take
Your
questions.
assertion is the Southeastern people a special breed of people, or the Biafrans as a dictator, this special breed of people.
Nobody is asking for, like, I made a point to you that no Nigerian actually needs special treatment, funny enough. I've been to Ghana, I've been to some countries, I've seen people require some special treatment for their government. Nigerians are not wired like that. We're not necessarily hard to please. It's just that our leaders don't do the basics. They don't provide the basic minimum leadership. They
The
don't.
the the
There's
the
no that.
Biafrans agitators are hard to please, and it's like everybody. A lot of people forget we forget history, or we're not student of history. This agitation started when they granted Ojukwu. Same thing people are saying, grant Nnamdi Kanu release. Ojukwu begged from Ivory Coast. It was granted. Shagari is the problem for this thing. You should blame.
Thank you for that.
Shagari, he granted Ojukwu for political reasons to win votes. Ojukwu came back. Mazda have told you several times, like he's even like I will tell you, Mazda will like he's telling half. Ojukwu came back and created Income back front. This is saying he started it when he came back. He could start with Biafra. After the war Biafra was in the terrorist in Nigeria. You cannot say if you say you go to jail. When Ojukwu came back, Nigeria government subsided on that. And Ojukwu created a came back front. They started this agitation. Now, when the agitation went high is when Ojukwu lost the governorship election. It was this Jamb. These
I
people,
don't agree. I don't agree to this thing you
hold on,
just said.
easy. You don't know history. Don't just agree.
No,
Can agree,
you
don't
can't
agree.
tell me about this.
Hold on. When these foot soldiers they had nothing to do anymore, they started this agitation when Ojukwu lost. They misfeeling. They started saying Biafra will come back. Because the government have subsidized on that Biafra narrative, they started spreading that information. Then comes Buhari, overthrowing. The thing went down. Now Mosop came back after the election. Mitra has gone out. This guy was okay. Came back with Mosop. The agitation started again. Now under the Kanu. Same thing, same pattern. All the time we have been seeing it. Now you say
No, it's not
Kanu should
important.
be released.
Let me correct you real
Hold
quick
on now.
because I know about
Hold on. If you release Kanu now, it's a win for the agitator, the Biafra.
Another person will rise tomorrow.
Another tomorrow is a win for them.
That is the
It will never
problem.
end.
People cannot keep
they will never
postponing
change.
doomsday. That's the problem of the country. Postponing
There's no
doomsday.
doomsday anywhere. There's no doomsday
let me
anywhere.
tell you.
Stop.
Let me
No,
tell you.
Uptown, hold on. Stop trying to preach us into there will be a doomsday. I've analyzed it. I've given you the cold facts.
When I say doomsday, I'm not preaching anything negative. Listen to the
It's
context
not
of which I'm
negative.
using.
Nothing will
Don't
happen.
quote me out of
Nothing
context.
will happen. We've seen one thing you should know that there have
But
been
wait.
threats. Hold
You
on.
heard me. Wait. Listen first. You heard me talk about fuel subsidy. That is also a case of postponing doomsday. You didn't pick the context of which I mentioned doomsday. You just want to quote me out of context and probably
Uptown, what you are
there
saying
will
is
be war or whatever it is.
hold on. My conversation with you is there's no doomsday anywhere. We are already on this. One thing you should know that Nigerian psychic of other regions we already understand Southeasterners of having to showboat, trying to be loud
There is
and
no
trying to
we
cause
Southeasterners. You are the
cause
one
chaos and
sounding
commotion.
divisive, and we
At the
cannot.
end of it
Nobody
all,
can solve any problem in
nothing will
Nigeria with your
happen.
mindset.
Nothing will happen.
There is no we understand Southeasterners. There's nothing like that. That is the problem we are having. What you are saying is we are understanding Southeasterners. There's nothing like
Biafran
that.
said there will not be
That is
Nigeria
not
if
how the
win.
leadership of the
Bat is
country
on the
can
throne
change
now.
anything.
Nothing will
That is why
happen.
even when I listen to this, I'm not saying anything is going to happen. I don't know why you are the one preaching doomsday now, because I've not said anything will happen. But if you say something will happen, something will happen. What will happen?
Economically, if they don't get their ass together, the policies will be just the same. We will not
There is
deny
no
you of your IGR, your allocation and all of that. But what
there
will
is
happen?
no
The consequence is
IGR anything going on anywhere. Let me tell you, if this country is not working, the Southeasterners has the highest margin of middle class people. They don't have a problem individually. Let me tell you, in case you think they don't have a problem. But see the thing.
If your region does not work, it's
you
not
need
a
to understand.
consequence of the
When
country.
I'm
Let's
speaking,
move on, man.
I'm not speaking as a Southeasterner. That's the problem you have. I'm speaking I'm speaking like I'm from FCT. I'm from Asurok, and now I'm trying to advise. This is my country. This east is my constituency. The south is my constituency. The west, north, everywhere is my constituency. And this country needs to be fixed, and everybody has to move on. How are we going to do it? But you're coming from the angle of, oh, we already understand their mindset. Oh,
No,
versus them.
listen.
Oh,
You are
kill
not
them.
getting.
Oh,
You are not
stone them.
understanding what I'm
Oh, this
interrogating you
and that.
on.
Oh, you guys cannot do anything. No, that's not where we're talking about now.
Even the North that you've been criticizing of being poverty and all of that, they're already getting their ass together to move on. The truth is, everybody is trying to move on to
They
true
have taken
federalism.
the Southeastern as nonchalant now. That is it. They have known the position of you have already known the
Everybody's
position
moving
of the
to true
Southeast.
federalism.
So if you have known the position of the Southeast, why bringing the issue of agitation?
That is the
The
problem.
agitation
Like,
in the Southeast. You have already know the you already know the position. You have put out a position of the Southeast, how they will behave. You have not even put an action to know if they will behave that way. But you have already chosen your position how they will behave.
Wait, Ekene,
And that is
history
the
has
problem of
told
the
us
country.
over and over and over and over again. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. This is not the third time.
There's nothing over.
During the time of Obasanjo, did you hear about all this?
All right, gentlemen. Let's hear from Solomon. Solomon, come in.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, woman. Yeah, his section has been good, and everybody has been saying what it's in their mind, and they're all good. But like what Mr. Wapis was talking about, Ojuku and all that. That's see, if assuming Ojuku did not come back to Nigeria, I feel like there would have been somebody that would still agitate, that would still bring up this Biafran thing and all that, and that agitation thing will still come up. And this guy still ran, he's still contested now, and his people voted against him. So I don't think maybe that was why the anger that people became angry and started this thing again. No, I don't think that was the reason people started agitation or this Biafra movement could. And people like that was okay, I what his name, Raf. He was I think that one was just there to extort. I don't think he meant this thing, unlike this Nnamdi Kanu them, like the way they are going about. And this, I'm not a supporter of IPOB. I don't want Nigeria to separate, and never. I don't want Nigeria to separate, to be honest with you. I don't support IPOB at all. I don't support IPOB. But in the Nnamdi Kanu, there is this ESN of a thing. ESN really did a lot for the southeast, even to the extent of even going down to the southwest. Those I know people that talk against this.
Incorrect.
I'm telling you, this is a fact.
ESN did not get to the southwest.
They got to they were even helping to fight against
southwest.
Calm down. I'm telling you something.
Solomon, these are the things that tell you.
Hold on. What piece? Hold on. Let Solomon have a moment.
Even Edo State, I at times I use people that in terms of in politics. I just look. That's why you know people are even the main reasons why I did not even support P2B, because these Edo people they are very they I feel like they use the head of like these, like they were the Midwest people with Delta. So I feel like they use, and anybody that comes to come around them in politics, they use the people head, because they will always go, their original leaders must go towards the southwest. So that was why I just know that these people are playing. So what am I trying to say? These Edo people were even part of the people that this ESN were even trying to, they were even helping, like they were really doing a lot for them.
Oh, please, Solomon, which part of Edo State the ESN were helping?
They were helping. I can't tell you the part, but I know that they were helping Edo State.
Okay, Solomon, sorry to interject you. You know, when one thing that the others IPOB, it started from, like, let me think of my back. You're not born then. Go and ask who is what's his name? Ugu, the role he played in Biafra War. He was one of the best, even British target. He was one of the best propagandists in the world. Even when they have to go and look for inside the bush, even when they are surrounded, they have to go and meet inside before it was announced in making brokers that Biafra is leading. Do you know the meaning? Do you know the name of Edo State security athlete?
I don't even know if they even have.
It's called ESN. Edo State Security, whatever, ESN. So they will use propaganda against you. Oh, yes, it's a Benin working. That is a those state security outlet that Obaseki created. That not only one, they have about 4 different types or 5 different types.
It was
So
that
propaganda. Oh no, you don't see. So wait, hold on. Not even Delta. Not even Delta. When they took agitation to Delta, have you ever heard of the UI Delta? You know of the people that the Biafran airport people they killed in Delta, a lot.
Thank you for that.
See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
All right, back to you, Solomon.
Yeah, see, in that Delta, all these things we are just saying, there is no way, even in the southeast, in the southeast, they kill IPOB people too. In Delta people are even they even claim to be IPOB, part of IPOB. So those people, you don't need to say that they are like, you don't need to discriminate these people and say that they don't recognize them. They recognize them, but it might be that some parts in Delta they don't recognize them, but I know that they recognize IPOB, and I'm not from Delta, I'm from Abia State. Yeah, so ESN, this insecurity thing it has been hijacked. Like it is unknown government that are the ones disturbing this southeast. Then I don't think IPOB as a whole, like they are really the ones causing this thing. It is unknown government people.
Sorry, Solomon, before you go, it's Edo State Security Network, ESN. All Edo State Vigilante Group is under Edo State Security Network, ESN. There was never, ever a time you can't even dare in Benin. You shot Biafra in Benin. In Delta, you say you cannot dare it. It will remove your head. Forget online. Streets of you on Abuja, you know what's going on in Abuja. There's certain things I cannot say here, but you know it's not happening on the ground in Abuja. All this propaganda, leave propaganda. You know how much I want Igbo to get their states, but I'm not support for ESN.
No, I don't want Igbos to. I don't want us to have our own country, our own separate country, because we are ourselves. Like what somebody was talking about here. This guy, Peter Ifeanyi Uba, that what he did is a good thing, but you see, you don't need to. I feel like he's even playing politics with this thing. He's just doing, because you can't just come out as it's just his own district that he's carrying out this thing. This is a meeting he's supposed to hold with his fellow lawmakers, not just only him coming out and coming to claim champion. You see, these are the things that we talk about. I talk about this our space that they are not ready. You're supposed to do everything in a uniform manner, that you would call other lawmakers and okay, now if he's fighting for only Newi for Anambra South, and okay, they don't observe sit at home there, what about the rest of the other? Look at Ebonyi State yesterday. There was a shootout. Like they went to one side in Ebonyi State, and they were shooting in broad daylight. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. One man, are you there?
Oh, I'm here. Sorry.
You see the video I sent to you on Instagram?
Oh, let me check. Is it now?
Yes, I sent you a video of some of those gunmen shooting at innocent people. So
I can't play it.
I know you can't show it, but I wanted you to watch it and tell us if those people are unknown people.
My God.
Yeah. There's a lot of videos. There's a lot of videos.
Is in
Ebonyi State. You hear unknown gunmen? There's no gunmen.
There's no gunmen. There's a lot of the videos.
Hold on, what pace now, please. Is this the enforcement of the sit at home?
Possibly, because those people are going.
Yes.
I'm going to put the link in the comment section. But I cannot play it, unfortunately, because it's too violent. But
man, if the one you're watching, the well read, it just happened yesterday and on Monday. It happened on Monday. And those guys, they're all in heaven right now as we're speaking. I have the video when some 3 are alive, the rest are about 6 dead. You know, they only show that's like propaganda.
Hold on. Is it the people in red?
Yeah.
They will call yesterday's date 4th of that. This is happening on.
They call it. They were ambushed. They were ambushed on their way. They were ambushed. I have videos. 3 is alive, 6 is dead. the car, their rifles on their front. Now, what I'm saying that they only show that part they are shooting to get to show people to gather more how do I say morale, momentum, or propaganda against people that they are already doing their work. But they will not show you the part that they already some are already in heaven, some are with the police. A lot met their Waterloo yesterday. A lot,
Yeah,
and
no,
they
no. Oh, hold on, War, please.
Neighboring rights.
Hold on. You see, it doesn't really. It does matter, of course. We don't want anybody losing their lives, but what this signals to people is that don't come out. Look, oh God, look at that.
yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, that was a signal. And the where I blame, like what Mrs. Support was saying, where that's the part you blame the government. The government should be out there showing that they are responding to give people encouragement, but don't show that. These people, it didn't happen just only in Ebonyi. It happened Ebonyi, Anambra, and the 3 states are before some states yesterday. That guy tried. That's that they made Ekpa. They were raid in places in almost 4 states or 3 states at the same time, and the police were able to repel the one that could repel. The same in the outskirts, they could not before they get there, they're already gone. But why is the government or why is the people or the leader that not showing the part that the police are making effort, the government is making effort, people are making effort. People vigilante kill a lot more than the police. They don't show that. So what is the quest for all this? Samantha cannot be doing all this if he doesn't have support of the leaders, aka the one that was crying in the Senate the other day. Don't you think he would sponsor these people to make a point? These are the problem. You don't want to stop insecurity in Southeast. It will not take them 1 hour. It will stop. They all know their self. They all know their camp. They know who is funding them. If you stop their funds, how will they go out? You cannot fight on an empty stomach. That is my solution. Thank you.
You are making a very big point there, and that is what I wanted them to know.
All right. Yes. Let Solomon land this point. What I'm going to be doing from here on is I'm going to be making sure that people actually land the point, because sometimes back to you, Solomon, land that point, and then we bring Kolata in. I think he's woken up from the 4th of July. It's now past the 4th of July now over there anyway. But back to you, Solomon.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that this guy, this Ifayoba should call everybody, the lawmakers and even the governors to, like, this thing should be in a uniform manner, that they would set up this, like the way my bros here Kenya said that they have CCTV in that in they should do the same thing I think in all this in Southeast as a whole. If possible, if they can be flying drones to use and monitor things and know what is going on. We should have a proper. It should be a regional, more of like a regional or zonal security network that would help in tackling this insecurity that is going on. Not just only what this guy is just doing, because him now protecting only Anambra South is, or setting up this measure in Anambra South is not really making sense. They should do it round. They should go around the whole of Southeast. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. These guys in this red outfit shooting sporadic. How do they justify this in their mind? How do they feel that this is right in their head? What how do you do that? It confuses me. Zeta, have you seen the clips, by the way, Zeta, of these boys going around shooting sporadically at people on the streets?
Woman, worst thing has happened in the Southeast more than the one you saw. It's only the one they put out that you saw. Government officials have been beheaded. Policemen has been beheaded. Foreigners in our land has been beheaded. Military men has been beheaded. Villages have been set
if that was happening in the north, you'll be calling them savages and whatnot.
Okay. So but I want to conclude before I leave you people. When I hear people from the Southeast saying that Andy Uba is putting CCTV cameras and all whatnot. You don't need a camera to catch somebody you know who he is. I will still maintain that ground. In as much as this, my people on this platform want to deny that. You don't need a CCTV camera to maintain or to catch somebody you know who he is. There's no operation that is carried out in Imo State, in Anambra, or the Eastern Zone, Southeastern Zone, that people don't know who did that. It has gotten to that level. That is one. Maybe there is some points we are missing here concerning the Southeast. I will say this, most people will not like it. But when I finish saying it, go home and make your research. The Southeastern region is one of the regions, well, I said either the one of the regions or the only region in Nigeria that does not have an institution that commands respect, gives respect, and earns respect. And because of that, it's affecting the leadership of their governors. In the Southwest, when they started their Yoruba nation, the Obas rose. They called the governors. The governors respect the Obas. And they sit down, they put their heads together, they sort things out. When the Fulani herdsmen, according to them, started invading their land, the Obas rose. They called the governors. The governors listened to them. They obeyed their voices. And something was put in place. Same thing in the South, same thing in the Northeast, same thing in the Northwest, same thing in the North Central. They have institutions that command respect and respect and give respect. We don't have such in Igbo land. And because of that, some group of people or some kings or ezes, amalas cannot come up and say, look, we have to do this thing like this, and anybody obeys them. And that is the aspect of things that are happening in Igbo land that people are turning a blind eye to. That thing is actually affecting the leader. You know what happened to Soludo now? You know what they call Uzodinma. And some people in this platform said that body language. Buhari was visiting Imo State when Imo State was at the top of the chaos. When military men were killed, he was visiting. And what did they come up with? That he went to agitate Uzodinma to kill his people. I mean, woman, I mean, this toe and fro and toe and fro, I'm not in it. But I want to make sure to tell everybody who is listening, the power to stop what is happening in the Southeast is in the hands of the Southeasterners. Thank you, woman, and good night, everybody.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Thank you, Zita. Thank you for joining. So that was Zita. I need no introduction to anybody on this platform. So thank you, Zita. So from Zita, I'm going to go to Kulata next. But on my way to Kulata, I want to play about 3 clips. So this clip, somebody sent it in to poke fun at World Peace and Kim. You know how much they take great pride in Edo. But do they take great pride in this? Watch this.
But for my life, I never see traffic like they count 90 something. Bini. If they go front, they go back. Maybe 92 if very short now. That's not the walk. See ya. That's not the walk. That's 99 back. You don't go 99 again.
Yes, only Benin.
Mama, we keep telling people to come to Benin and visit. So many things are there for sightseeing that you enjoy. Only in Benin, you know they carry last. You count to 100.
There's nothing in Benin, Mr. Hot Peace. There's nothing in Benin at all.
And do you not see traffic that is starting to 96? Is it in Abuja? Can you provide in Lagos?
There's nothing in Benin.
Can you provide the traffic that is starting to 96? I bet you $1,000.
All right. This next clip is Asari Dokubo providing a solution to everything we've been discussing all the way through. a senior mind with a senior idea. So a senior mind with a senior idea.
Yeah, let the evils go. Oh, bang, 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 let the evils go. President Bola Tinubu, let the evils go. Let the evils go. National Assembly, let the evils go. Ding 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 ding. Tom 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 tom. Ding 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 ding. Let the evils go. Yeah. Let the Igbos go. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, please, in the name of God, why do we allow this vicious cycle of irritation of one people claiming to be victim when they are really the aggressors, when they are really the people offending others? Let us allow them go. National Assembly, let us vote. Let them go so that the burden, there'll be more resources for other people to manage.
So that is Asari Broku, but that was sent in by one of our southeastern subscribers, by the way. So that was Asari Broku.
Woman, please let me just talk about this video. Sorry.
Oh, okay, go on.
Yeah, I'm very, very sorry. Please, see, like my own take in this thing is, you see, this kind of people that made me to try to know what's up with Nigeria, and I know that as long as we are with me, I can never support for the separation of this country, especially the Igbos going. We cannot. If we go, forget about what people come and they brag and say that this one, yeah. We are very good people. We're industrious, we're hardworking, but we can't just go like that. We need to understand this space. I always say here that in this country, you see, in the people like Asari Dokubo, where they come from, they believe in their share, in having their representative there, and the person will go there, bring their own talk for them and all that. I think that is what we need to do in the southeast, and not just them. I mean, most times, most people in the southeast, what we try to do, we try to, should I use the word, why people feel like we are being the oppressors, is because we try to bring up or make everything be one. Like, for instance, this unification of the government that this guy did, Aguiyi. You see, these are the things that have made this country be like this. If we left it the way it was and know that everybody will take their own part and take their own, in this kind of things will not happen. So these are the kind of those actions. Yeah.
Is Southeast, are they too Nigerian for Nigeria? You think they are too Nigerian?
Uptown, you see, when
We
you
should
try
go
to
back
do
to
something
regional.
when we try to do something, we need to, I want you, because somebody like you, I know you have good you have your what the kind of mindset you have towards this country is a good one, but you need to understand that it doesn't mean you will hate. It doesn't mean you hate, like me. I cannot hate a northerner, I cannot hate a Fulani person or an outside person, but I know that everybody everybody has in our own interest to be, as in our separate, our
We
various
are
interests
protected
will
in
be
our own
represented.
region.
Do you understand? But
Yeah, I
yeah,
understand. But don't you also think that that has something to do with the egalitarian nature of this Igbo man?
Stop projecting this thing.
I don't, that see, that is why I
In a
feel like
positive
we
light.
need to
It's
we
not.
need to now work on
What
ourselves.
you hear
Yeah,
Igbo Abi, there's
yeah,
something
of
they
course,
call
I
about,
hear
they
you,
say,
well, of course.
Njepu. So egalitarian is Njepu. Igbo man believes in Njepu.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so Njepu does not necessarily mean that maybe where you are is not progressive, no. But Njepu is just, there's this ideology about the idea of Njepu. People from Ono. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
not
I get your
necessarily
point.
Una
Yeah,
the wrong man.
that is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so I
When
think
you now go to where you go to another man's place, yeah,
yeah.
you mind your, not that you mind your business in the sense that, but you know that this is another man's place. You like you did, that is where this talk of give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. You know that there are boundaries. Do you understand? Even if we're in the same country, I feel like that is what we should know. That this place belongs to another. Is another person's indigenous
I
land. Is
understand
another
what you're
person's
saying.
yeah.
But don't you think it's clash of interest? I agree probably with your first suggestion, saying that most regions in Nigeria are more regionally minded than a typical Southeasterner. And it's very simple because Southeasterners live across the country. So anything that affects the country in any region automatically affects the Southeasterner. Anything that affects the Southwest affects the Southeasterner. Anything that affects
See,
Lagos affects
Uptane, do you know
affects
because
Abuja.
of the fact that
So
okay,
so
wait,
I
let me
think
just okay.
the first point you raised is, I think, for the Southeasterners should start adjusting to the other mindset of other regions of, hey,
No,
home.
no, hold on. You are trying to realign his thoughts. That's not
No, I'm asking him so that if that is what he means, he can say yes or try to expatiate that.
Uptime, that is when where the
So
understanding
are
comes
you
in.
saying
That
that?
is where
Are
the
you saying that?
understanding
Are you
of
saying that? Sorry.
The understanding of the
Let,
type of
let me
country
put
we
the
are
question
in.
to you. Sorry. Let me put the question to you. No, this is not about me. It's just me asking. So you help to explain for us. So are you saying that Southeasterners should try to now be like, okay, let's find what Southeast wants in the region of Southeast. So to think more of regional thinking than always carrying everything on our head, carrying the whole Nigeria on our head. And you know what I'm saying? So is that what the point you're making?
He's not
Uptown, what are you talking? If Pakistan are carrying Nigerians on their head, what are you talking about? I don't understand. You are carrying Nigeria ahead. You start to are carrying Nigeria ahead. What are you drunk this?
See, let me tell you what Uptown is trying to say.
I
Like, for
meant by
instance,
what I meant by that is what I
I
meant
use
by that is people saying that Southeasterners should go and mind what is going on Southeast. So which is probably what I feel Solomon is advising, that we just concentrate solely on, hey, whatever is good for Southeast, they just focus on that and forget about everything.
Yeah, if it's that part, there is a way we can this everything that you try to involve diplomacy in what you are doing. You don't just, it's not like you are not doing it out of hate, but you need to understand that you like, for instance, you hold your own well. Do you understand? And like we were saying, does it mean that when that because of how they travel and all that, that in fact I feel like we are supposed to be the ones that are supposed to know the kind of country that we're in, because we travel a lot. We're supposed to know that
Solomon,
as
Solomon.
yeah.
So where do you put the phrase charity begins from home? Because every time you say because we travel.
That is what I'm
And
saying
everybody,
now.
charity begins from home. So if your home is not intact and you are traveling around and you are saying, oh, you are egalitarian,
That is what
who
I'm
does that?
saying. That is what I'm saying. The speaker. That is what I'm saying. That when we need to like we need to know that how the country works, and you must develop your place. You must work on your own place. In fact, those kind of things, like people that were talking of, I was irritated during the last election when people were talking of, yeah, even if GRV or somebody that had good intention, but the level of I, even if I was cruising in the comment section that nobody, Lagos is no man's land, I know deep down that Lagos is Yoruba people's land. So I cannot you cannot come there and use, because of your, maybe you have a high number of people, or your population there is much, and you say that you can determine the kind of, or you just been treating that and be saying that you don't like the way they govern the place and all that kind of thing. Because of that, you would want to do anyhow there. I was never in support of that. So what am I saying? We should understand where we are. We should understand Nigeria. If we can spread love, other people in the country, they know how the country is, and they still spread love, and but they still play the politics there, because this is politics, is something of interest. The politics of making sure that they have good economy in their place, they have good a good infrastructures in their place, and no, we just trying to like argue like what it was even one of the reasons why I still did not support Pito, because you don't learn. Why will as an old man, you should know that. Look at the kind of country you are in. You can't come out here to come and whine people and tell them that because that tribal thing is not yet out. You can't whine them and tell them we want to do unified government and all that. No, we'll do it with understanding. We'll do it with knowing that we are different people, but we can still spread love, and everybody needs to take their own share. So Asari Dokubo, I like the guy, but sometimes when he talks, he just talks anyhow, and me saying Igbo should go, he doesn't have that right to say something like that.
All right, let me get back to my clips. Thank you for all that. Asari Dokubo, he will. There are two people I feel that the Southeasterners should never take seriously. Two people, Asari Dokubo and Reno Mokri. If you take it of those two, if I'm a Southeasterner, I wouldn't take anything that those, because they are just there to troll the Southeasterners. That's what I think.
I take Reno Mokri serious. I take Reno Mokri serious because he's an enlightened person, and the way he talks, even he just
he uses his enlightenment to poke at people.
No. See, that guy is somebody that he has a love for humanity. Like he's not a bad person. Well, it's just because of the level of provocation or level of, because I see there even to me some of our even on this platform, some of us Southeasterners used to even as I'm a Southeasterner, they will even, or look at Madam Zita, the way they even poke at her, the way they talk to her, they will do like they won't just bring out their aggression or use it against somebody. So I don't blame Ren when it comes to that. When he makes certain, I read every article he drops, and with every reply he gives to everybody. And to me, I don't see anything bad in it, to be honest with you.
Funny enough, Reno has written more pro Southeast article than anybody that I know.
Yeah.
So this whole Southeast thing is just, I think it's just this election that is starting.
Don't you think?
It was this election that even cost it more, and the kind of
before now,
some of our people. It's not everybody that will represent the Igbo race well, like the way you represent it. Some people are just some of our people are ignorant.
All right. What's that?
One man.
Yeah.
So that Asari Dokubo, I didn't know what have come over him these days. He's beginning to carry Southeast matter on his head so much. So even though
I tell you what,
I don't know, but I don't know what is happening to him. I don't know what he has eaten that is popping him up these days about Southeast.
Ejikeme, he had a personal beef with Nnamdi Kanu. You know, they were cool. You know, during the early days of Nnamdi Kanu, you know, they were almost working together. You know what I'm saying? So
even if he has I think I read an article that say he has his lineage is from Abia State, something like that. That Asari Dokubo.
Yeah, I don't know.
I read an article like that.
I know there was a diff.
Even that one.
Asari Dokubo is actually
he was even the ones that was sold to as a slave to the Calabari people.
Hold on. Nobody really cares where it's from. But let me carry on. Let me carry on with my clips. Just to roll them out.
One man, I wanted to say something about the Southeasterners here. I wanted to say something concerning what is happening now.
Is it brief though? If it's
it's brief. It's brief. Just like what Solomon said that Southeasterners should bring it low and all that. I think that understanding is already there now. Many people are already making a lot of changes, but I think the only thing that I know that is the Southeastern are finding it very difficult is they believe that they have a lot of investment to lose if they leave Nigeria. But for that understanding that they should pipe it low. In short, anybody that should know where he belongs now. That is my position. Anybody both Southeasterners, and everybody should know where he belongs and know how to do his business and all that.
I've never met a Southeasterner that wants to leave Nigeria. Only the ones that talk about it.
I think this
nobody wanted it, but like people that have people that have
I've not met one.
I have not met a lot of them, but like people that have what is happening now is giving a lot of people very big impression. You understand? Somebody like I have a lot of people that wanted to invest, that wants to or already investing heavily, especially in Lagos. But for few days, for after the election now, there have been a lot of turnaround and mindset and all that. Even somebody that just bought a land before the election, he wants to resell. All those narratives are going around and all that. So as a country, it's supposed not to be so, but we have created that narrative. So let's see how it will go, because even if the old generation will be able to, maybe they have made investment, this new generation, I don't think that they will have that mind to invest so much. Everybody now will know where their focus is. And I believe in the next few years, things will begin to turn out good. So for the Southeasterners, in terms of going back home and all that. I commented last time about the second Niger bridge, the economic development it has brought to my town. So it's a good development, and people are already looking towards that direction. So if more development will still come to the southeast, I believe the southeast will still move their direction towards the southeast. So there is no point telling them to go. They already know where to go. Thank you.
Look, you know the thing is, Ekene, you are not going anywhere. We are all families. It's just you are not going anywhere, and we won't let you go.
One man.
I'm going. Don't stop.
One man.
Please,
what are you doing? What are you doing here? What are you doing here, woman? What are you doing? Are you begging?
No, they are our brothers now.
One man, I'm going.
Which brother? Which brother? Let them go. Let them go.
Okay. Wait.
Asani has given us the license to go.
Wait again. Let me ask Simba. Okay, you have Uptown, you have Ekene, you have Zeta. Which one of them will you allow to live? You have Solomon. Which one of them would you allow to leave the family home?
I can leave. I can do away with Ekene and Okta. I will stay with Zita and Eze.
Look at
that. You have to do away with the
I can sell them. I can sell the two of them.
You know one thing, one man.
Yeah, they
you know one thing, eh?
I will ask them to go to Saitome and Principe. Let them go to Saitome and Principe.
When someone chop that away, and they will do, they go anywhere.
No, especially if they eat it in Nevada.
One man, we have one of your sister. I think one day I will bring you on your platform. One of your sister. If that girl speak Igbo for you, you will not know that that one is married to Igbo, as in travel to Igbo, live for many years, come back and see. I don't even understand this narrative we are painting here. If you see this girl, she don't even have anything to do with many Yoruba women and all that. She's popping around in Alaba market, doing her business, doing very well, communicating. And I like this woman so much. She used to come to my shop. I used to hear her. As in, if I have her, I don't think she doesn't know how to speak Yoruba again. People are doubting, are you sure you are a Yoruba woman? She says yes. But if she speak Igbo, she don't know how to speak Yoruba again. All her children and all that. She's married she's married to Anambra. Ihala precisely.
So
Ihara,
who did she vote for during the general election?
She voted for Obi.
But let me quickly say this.
So let us continue to paint the narrative we are painting. Let us continue to
say this before one man move on, please. Sorry. Let me say this.
On the flip side of what you said, I have an entire cousins, like my mom's elder sister. All her kids are no more Southeasterners. They are more Yoruba than every Yoruba person in this platform. All of them.
Please, let me quickly say this.
Hold on, Wapis. Hold on, Wapis. You know when Ekene was saying that he knows a Yoruba girl that is married to the East, it's a lot rarer, an absolute lot rarer to see a Yoruba girl married to the East than to see an Eastern girl married to the West. It's just a curious thing.
Our girls get married to the West.
Okay, let me quickly say this. For my Igbo agitators, fans, and iPod, is this: you can take to the bank. 85% of their misfeelings or mistreatment or marginalization they feel they are being marginalized. Not what they did to them in their own region. Is what they perceive in different regions they are, or let me say states. When they feel slighted in that area, they call it marginalization and they want to leave.
No,
I'm telling you.
It's not true. It's not
no,
true.
hold on. Most of Igbos are scattered all over Nigeria. Few are in the east. And whatever they feel, the feeling they have, they take it back to the east and take it like, we must leave Nigeria. We are not welcome in Nigeria.
Hold on now, Wapis. I'm just going to say this, and then after that, I'll go to the clips, just to get the clips out of the way. But excuse me, there is something in employment that they call a glass ceiling. It usually, traditionally, used to be a bar for Black people. They call it a glass ceiling. That no matter how good you are, you would never get beyond this point within that company. To my understanding, and a Southeasterner can correct me, but to my understanding, the Southeastern sense of marginalization is that there's a glass ceiling for them within the Nigerian experiment. Yes, that no matter how good you are, you can never get beyond this point. And I think that played out in 2023 as well. So I think that
rephrase that. No, rephrase that statement. Hold on. Rephrase that statement. Hold on, please. Rephrase that statement. Say in that construction of Wazobia, the three major ethnic group that is controlling the Nigerian, not the remaining 297 that think that don't exist or don't have feeling. When it comes to Wazobia, I agree that inside three of them, maybe Ansa first, Yoruba second, and they third. They all go to every ministry in Nigeria. That has the hierarchy.
What do you mean? What do you mean Yoruba second? I think we've actually had more Yorubas rule Nigeria.
No. What I mean, not by people, not by people. No, hold on. Position. I'm talking about position. No, I mean parastatals. If you go there, you see the head of this thing is one Ansa man. You could see the accountant one Yoruba man. You could see the treasurer one Igbo. Then if you fall it down,
I agree with what you just said now.
So if you are talking about it, inside the three of them, I will agree. But the three of them want to the cake. What was the main 297? You think we cannot talk? That you expect us? This is the problem, and this is the problem. The Igbos always drag the people like, hey, come and speak for us. Speak for Igbos. What about we? Have you speak for Edo people? They're not in position. You want me to fight for Biafra? You fight for me.
But
so we should stop these things.
What peace? Edo is under Biafra now.
It's under Biafra now.
I don't want Edo people in Biafra. I don't want Edo people.
We have to get this thing right. If Igbos are fighting, it's none of my business because they're not eating the national cake. Three of them there. They should fight with those three people.
Do you know why? Excuse me. Let me just say why I don't want. One map, sorry, please. Why I don't want Edo people. People like Enahoro. I read that he was coached by what is his name? I am Zeke. But he went to meet Awolowo. Okay, he has that one now. Their time has gone. This Adams Shomola, I know that he was not trained by any mentored by any Southeasterner, but look at the way he went to go and meet Tinubu. Like these people, I don't trust them at all.
Easy. Edo people and Yoruba people, I don't even know why
Yeah,
we're different.
that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. That they are Yoruba people. It's just that the way they just use that Midwest this thing to deceive
No, it's not that. Before
certain.
colonialism, go to the palace, you'll see Ogun, Oya, Oshun, all the gods, they're the same. Even in Eson land. So we're cousins. There's no denial. It's just very funny that they are obedient. I find it amusing. Anyway, you guys carry on.
All right. You know all the fuss that they were making about Tinubu's convoy, all that fuss, all that excess and all whatnot. So if they made that much fuss about Tinubu's convoy, I wonder what the people of Guinea would have made of this. So this is the president of Guinea going for a gentle stroll with his sons. So that's the president of Guinea, just going for a casual stroll with a battalion. So there it is.
One money with a plate.
So you know how to look. I didn't want to play it in full because of the music. I could only play 10 seconds of it.
Okay.
You know how to lose your job in 101 ways. The guy that wrote the book is telling us now the inspiration for writing that book. How to lose your job in 101 ways. Watch this.
Now this people wey dey here now for Dangote refinery dem dey work o. That place where they say work don finish. Shey dey see am? Na lie. Work never finish o. Na lie, work never finish. Na lie, Nigeria na scam. See am now.
So that's a guy that is on Monday morning. He has nowhere to go.
That guy is an Edo guy.
But one man, you know that refinery is not finished now. We've been saying here that refinery is not going to work in
that
next
guy
year.
is ready to lose his job. One man.
It's
That
just
guy
his
is
job now.
Yeah, but hold on. One voice, please, guys. Whoever that voice is here.
Yeah, that guy lost his job.
Every time Dangote says the job at the work in his refinery has concluded and they will start producing. No, they never told us that. So when you commission a plant or let's say any factory, it's political. It's just to say, you know what, because you put your stamp on it, because it was during your tenure that this thing was built. Now, even this culture of we have to commission, we have to do this, those things shouldn't matter anymore. But we're in a country where everything has to be put out there, people has to hear about it and all that, so that it will become part of your success story. But they never for once come out and say, hey, because the refinery itself has not commenced producing, having any product out there. So this news about the plant is not yet commenced or the work is still ongoing. Of course, it's still ongoing. They put a timeline
But
that
I thought they told us July.
They said July 31st they will start to produce now.
No. They said August. August is what I heard about, not July.
It's July 31st, not August. It's July 31st that we had.
They said
July
by August they will
Not
start.
even they said before the third week of July.
That is what they said. I don't know where they said August. They said July.
When was this video taken? When? Anytime
after the inauguration.
Wait now.
When was the inauguration?
Okay,
just check it very well.
But that was in May, right? But listen, whether the job has done or they stay ongoing, this is a private company. It's not owned by Nigeria, right? The federal government only has some few shares in it. But everything has to be politicized in Nigeria. Why?
Trust deficit.
I just hope one day we won't be doing all this jamboree and bringing all the politicians together and having fun fair and spending productive hours commissioning something. I hope. Pardon, there's a firework going on outside.
So, is that 4th of July, Abby?
Yeah, my neighbors are they're blowing everywhere up now. So yeah,
I'm surprised we even have anybody watching. I thought because our base is Americans, I thought they will be all barbecuing
I'm
and
still
whatnot.
going
Yeah.
out. I'm waiting for like almost around
God,
11.
God, Diwali, if I call for you now, you say I'm coming for you. You started again. That
No, don't go for him because
Why do you always
I
have?
want to
Why do you
to
always have?
yeah.
I'll call for you. Now you're my guy, so I'll always call for you.
No,
So
don't
Anyway,
go for
what
him.
is it that you
anyway,
want?
it's just joke. We're just joking. It's banter. Calm down, guy. God, Diwali.
All right.
See, right. See, let me quickly say this. Mr. Diwali, it was officially announced. It's on the media that the refinery will start producing by July. There's politics underneath. Because of that, he was granted a waiver of importing fuel into say the refinery is already up and running. That if he cannot meet his capacity, he has license to bring in fuel to
But they
complete
canceled the
to make it.
license.
Hold on now, hold on. No, they didn't cancel it. It's still there. Now, he's bringing fuel into a refinery that has not even started working. It's like you are giving you're sharing a wheel for a filter, a baby that just 2 weeks old. You're sharing a wheel for the baby. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is a massive corruption. I will try to just to push under the carpet.
What is called what peace? Listen, what is corruption in granting somebody
I just tell you the corruption.
license
You're
to
asking me
import
what's the
fuel?
corruption again.
What is
No, I
corruption
just
there?
tell you the corruption.
Was it
The corruption is this. If you're honest,
was it the only
hold on. Now,
one?
let me tell you
Was
the
it the
corruption.
only one?
Let me tell you the corruption. Let me tell you the corruption. If you're on a politician before, you will know the meaning of corruption. If you're on a politician before, the RDPP will give you license after your politician is fully ready to start bringing fuel. They cannot give you license to bring in fuel to a politician that is not completed. It's not done. If they are giving you license as a private marketer to bring you fuel, like you go to an NPC like ISMA, that license of ISMA is running for a PlayStation owner.
What I
This
heard
was
is that license has been revoked. That's what I heard.
we've not confirmed that yet. We said we heard Jamb is going to bring in fuel in by July.
Even all this propaganda.
So
What peace?
it's not propaganda. I just
All
told
this
you.
propaganda that we normally just wait. You know, that was even just last week or 2 weeks ago, we started talking that it was only like Dangote that was granted license now that will be the sole importer of fuel, and it was a lie. And then there was this gang up against this guy that people that we know were talking about is the Kaba is the only one. The federal government is favoring him. Why is he the only one that refinery will never work? Will never do this. We should stop all this. We should stop. We should stop all this.
Simba, this is the problem. Simba, this is the problem. What we're talking about is different from what you're
Don't let us go that. Say, but just say, well, I don't. You know,
You hold on now. You hold on now. Please hold on. You try to correct me, but with the phrase that you to correct me does not cohere with what I'm saying. Whatever you're saying is right, but it's not the subject we're talking about. What I'm saying that this guy has, said the refinery is not completed, yet he's got a license to bring in fuel. And I'm saying, who does that? You cannot be building a refinery that is not finished. At the same time, having the license to bring in fuel in. When the sole purpose of building a refinery is to give us fuel locally.
Hold on now, Bob. Let me just say this and then we must move on. You see, in the petroleum industry bill that was signed into law, they said if there's a shortfall in the supply of petrol into the Nigerian market, the refineries, people with refineries are allowed to import petrol, and they are allowed to import it pro rata to their capacity to refine. So that's my understanding of that bill, unless I'm completely wrong, which I suspect I'm not. But
Mama, you're not wrong. They said look at the quote. People with refinery.
No, just hold on. Let's just take a quick word from. I think we've lost him now. I was going to go to Kulata, but he's now had to leave. But thank you, Kulata. So thank you, Kulata. Thomas, are you there? Thomas. All right, carry on. I was trying to get to him, but yeah, I think we lost him out because I really wanted his take on the.
Yeah, let's forget the issue and move on to the next topic.
Yes, let's just move on. Let me go to AY. So AY, you come to us then for this Mmesoma's narrative. What's your take on that space? AY.
Come again. I couldn't hear you, woman.
No, the Jamb girl with the fake scores. What's your take on?
Oh, for that girl, the more they expose that to the media, the more she's falling, and the more they will not be able to come to a resolution on the matter. The girl is very obvious. The girl is a fraud. Sorry to say, or she had somebody that was helping her to engage in the fraud. I heard the perspectives, the facts that were rolled out by the Jamb spokesperson, and honestly, justifying the results she was holding and the results Jamb was the features of Jamb results, they were two different things. Jamb results in this year had pictures from 2022, had pictures. The QR code was correct. They even, the Jamb spokesperson even released, the bank end conversations between, ITEL, their own server, and the request, the end user, a request, and it was confirmed that it was not only once that she even tried to send messages to him. No, can you hear me? Can you hear me, woman?
Yeah, carry on. We can now. Yeah, we can now. Okay. Carry on.
All right. So I was saying that Jamb gave a lot of evidence that actually indicts her. And I think Anambra state government was the first to even confirm that her claim was fraudulent. Because the Commissioner for Education confirmed the claim that it was fraudulent. So I think in the interest of the girl, the parents should just try and pipe this thing low. And any attempt to further escalate it, knowing the pedigree of the Jamb commissioner, Professor Iloyede, if he takes it to the extreme, the girl may be jailed because she's 19 years, so she can be prosecuted. So I think, I don't know what's the motive of the girl. I don't know what's the motive of the innocent spokesperson. And I think they should not take it beyond what is meant to be. They should just let it die down and let the girl face the consequences, and let it just die down.
They banned her for 3 years. Jamb.
Yeah.
Do you think that's too much?
Yes, it's not too much, because for her to come release the video and insist, that's how far she went. And I think for her to insist using video and putting it on social media, trying to paint herself like a saint, I think that's where she went too far. What they should have done, the parents should have done, was to go to Jamb office and resolve this thing amicably, not going to social media to talk and claim saints, just the way some people do. I don't want to throw banter now, like Obi will just come and claim saint without facts, which it doesn't help matter in any way, especially when you're dealing with government institutions. You cannot always take on government by coming to social media to, split out facts and all of that. No, when you have issue with government institutions.
So if you don't call Obi, you will not make your conclusion.
What is it? No, there's no need to conclude anything. It's very
I say
easy.
if you don't call Obi, you will not make a point.
No, it's not like that now. It's just the trend. Like people, I said I don't want to throw banter. Look at someone like Iyabo Ojo when she was accused of not paying taxes too, and she came and was trying to claim something on social media. Bottom line is that strategy has always proved to be ineffective when dealing with issues. If you have an accusation, if you have something in court, or you receive a letter from any government institution, going to the social media to try and explain your point has always proved to be ineffective. So the girl employing that strategy was a no-no for me. It further escalated things. What she should have done in her rightful position is to, because no matter what she tries to say now, she even claimed on the video she made, that this was the result she printed and the QR code is showing this and that. So that means she knows that there was an error. So, and her doing that,
but she said that she went to the Jamb office now to confirm it.
So
and they called DSS, but the Jamb couldn't wait for the investigation to finish. They now blow up everything on social media.
no,
It was not the girl that blew up everything. It was the Jamb that blew it up now.
no, it was not
Because
Jamb.
the investigation was already going on. The investigation
girl
was already going on before the Jamb, and they have already called DSS on the matter. The girl, they have went to the DSS to make their report and their case, and the investigation have not been concluded
Okay.
before Jamb now blew it up. So you now blame the girl for the thing coming out on social media.
Let me ask you a question. I believe when we wrote Jamb, I wrote Jamb to us, when we wrote Jamb, at least we had friends in secondary school that we wrote Jamb together. And everybody, when you print your results, in a way, you know the way the result comes in. You know the way you print your results. When you go to your friends, say, what did you score? I scored this. What did you score? I scored this. What did you score? I scored this. So my question is, if you look at the girl, she's too good to be alone in that to experience that kind of result format. Look at her format. She says she printed notification of result from Jamb. So if and we know friends, I mean girls in school, girls work in peers in school, no matter who, at least in secondary school, they work in peers. And the truth is, if you are the first, if you claim that you are always the brilliant chap in your school, the truth is everybody in your school, even your principal, when they know you, they'll be interested in your Jamb score, right? So let's say the head of his principal tells her to bring her Jamb score, and she brings her Jamb score. And the next, of course, she's not the only brilliant student. From my experience, she will have other people that are brilliant, that they'll bring their results. Of course, they will query, why is your result different from this person's result? So looking at that, my own is for her to claim 362 with that result format is really indicting. And I felt that while she was receiving the money and all of that and everything, I think she was carried away by that. I think she should have come out and tell the truth. If somebody aided her, maybe from where she printed the results, she would vindicate herself with that if she can point to the real culprit. But now that she's the real culprit, I don't think there's a getting away from it for 3 years. I think that's a good punishment until she comes forward and say this is the person that instigated me to go this route. Then I would plead, if that happens, I will plead that Jamb should try and temper justice with mercy.
All right. I'm going to take you to this next headline, AY. But before I do that,
one man, you don't want anybody to say, you don't want, can I say something about this?
No, you can, but I just want to ease myself out, bring Thomas in. No, you can, but I just want to make my exit, bring Thomas in, and then you guys can carry on. So let me just start. Let me acknowledge George Blueshell for the super chat. Prince Daddy, as you know, who does that regularly, and he does it not once but twice, not twice even, but 3 times. So thank you, Prince Daddy, for all that. And then Ayo, of course, you already know that's the traditional name. So he does it not once but twice, not twice but 3 times. And there you have Alexander Gomez completing the traditional names that usually do that. Maybe one of these days other names will join them, and maybe today might well even still be that day. So keep them coming. Keep them coming. So you can have that interjection as I usher. Thomas, are you there? Thomas, I like Bagbo.
I'm here, Oga. Oga,
You said you were ready. Oh, okay, carry on, Simba.
I'm here.
Hello? Am I gone?
I'm here. Can't you hear me?
All right. So yeah. Oh no, I can hear you now. So let me bring Thomas in the traditional manner. So Thomas, over to you. I think Simba wanted.
Mama, you are a suspect, so yeah.
All right,
Simba,
over to you,
Simba
Thomas.
there. Yeah, thank you so much. Simba, yeah.
Yes,
Come in, my
I'm
brother.
here.
How are you? Yeah, come in.
Yeah, yeah. Good morning, Thomas. Yeah, good
Good morning,
morning,
good morning, good
everybody.
morning.
Good morning, our viewers all over the world. Yeah, yes. This issue of Mmesoma is a very appalling situation, very sad situation. And it's also equally sad that politics and ethnicity are being also read into this story, this sad story. Um, you know, this attitude actually did not start this year. It has started some years back, and it's also maybe fortunate or unfortunately, this lady that got involved in this mess is actually not a minor, is an adult. She's a 19-year-old. She was born 2004. So she's an adult and she can take responsibility for her action. So a situation whereby people are saying she's a minor, she's been traumatized and all those things. If you listen to the video she released, she's actually been supported by some adults, some people. It might be family member, it might be some friends or whatever that are supporting her action. Because if you watch that video vividly, you discover that whatever she's saying, she's being dictated to on that video. And she was busy defending her reckless action. This lady went and published a wrong result, sent wrong signal to Jamb, put this wrong score that she's claiming, requesting for that same score on the Jamb platform. So to me, whatever comes out of this, because I think there's any way she can actually escape this. The result sheet that she used belonged to one Asimiyu Miriam Omobolanle. The QR code that was on that result sheet, and it was the result sheet that they used in 2021. Maybe they felt that they will still use the same one 2023. And she was the only one carrying this kind of result notification. And then what actually made me sad is the way some group of people are not defending her action on the social media. And I don't know how we have degenerated to that extent that whenever we see anything wrong, we'll just now be trying to put ethnicity, religion, and tribalism to this kind of problem. A 19-year-old now, and the problem was that immediately they saw this result and she was claiming this result, the elders, even the so-called leaders that are supposed to understand, just because it's from that side of the country, they without verification, they started pouring accolades, giving her gifts and giving her scholarship. And people are now sharing this. There's an Igbo man that, I'm very sorry to say this, that became first and came first in Jamb and all those things. And that was actually what fueled the problem that this lady actually had with Jamb. Because when the result was released, Jamb listed the 10 best students. Immediately they released the result, because there are some organizations that usually ask for this thing. They gave them the list and her name was not there. So she came out with her own without verification. Then some people started hailing her, started giving her gifts, started giving her scholarship and giving her money. Now the problem has started now. They now started twisting, spinning it and say, why are they criminalizing her? Why are they traumatizing her? She's too innocent. A 19-year-old is he a minor? Let me tell you, as far back as 2020, 1990,
a 19-year-old,
1920.
A 19-year-old can go to jail.
Yes.
She's an adult. She's an adult. He can be prosecuted.
That's what I'm saying. That is not a minor. That's what I'm saying. She's not a minor. Yes, yes. So as far back as 1999, 2020, I was with my brother. We took his son to go and write a common entrance, federal government college common entrance. That common entrance, you couldn't write it that day. You know why? They said the question got leaked. Common entrance for maybe children 9-year-old, 10-year-old. How did it leak? Are they the one that actually went to leak this question? It's their parents. You know, it shows the level of the level of degradation of our value system in Nigeria, that people just want to be getting things in a fraudulent manner. And then, but I will still repeat, the way some people don't see it as an issue. They are now relating it that is the problem of the leadership, that if Tinubu can forge results, then how they say they are learning, the way they are now putting politics, putting ethnicity, putting all those things. No, that is, you can see the way some people, that's what they are doing. That's what they are doing now.
Yeah,
that's what they are doing.
Right.
This lady, so lady, she actually has the original result with her. She has printed her results several times, because if you print on the platform, it will show you the date, the time, and the minute that she applies several times. She has like 2 or 3 authentic results. She even printed another one 2 days ago, and she did not bring that one to the social media to show people that this is the authentic result. But she was busy displaying that fake result that she was using to deceive people. And you will still see some adults that are supposed to know better, and then defending this useless action of a young generation. Simba. And if we are talking about Nigerian citizen, the Nigerian citizen taking responsibility, they will say everything, they still blame everything on leaders. Yes, I can hear you, Thomas.
Can you hear me? Yes, my system is like off and on. I just changed to the Wi-Fi, so I just want to confirm you are hearing me. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
So I say it is very sad that you now see people that are supposed to know better defending this useless action of us, and now started spinning it and now be talking rubbish on the social media. This action is condemnable, and that is what we're supposed to do. But now trying to say they are learning from the leaders. If the election can be rigged, then now come the students, they are learning from the leaders. That is you see, and I don't understand the way our people. You understand? This lady, if found wanting, and from what I've learned and from what I heard from the spokesperson of Jamb, she's actually it's a confirmed fake result, and then they should investigate her. If she's found wanting, then she should be jailed, so that she will be a detriment to others who are also engaging in this kind of thing. There was another guy, one Chinedu, that did the same thing in 2021.
Simba,
and I don't do.
Simba, do you know I'm hearing now that it's because she is because he's an Igbo, she is because he's from Anambra.
And that is what I'm saying. That is the narration that they are painting all over the social media now. Instead of them to condemn our action, they will now ethnicize it. They will put so many things into it, and that is the way we behave. Every time they will be playing victim role.
My brother.
So
since I hear that,
if anybody want to say something that they can expand this issue.
Yeah. Thank you, Simba. When we started, I don't really know about this story. I'm hearing it from one man platform here for the first time. But when I started listening to some people,
okay, you are not on the platform 2 days ago, because we discussed this thing. I think it was Remy that brought it maybe 2 days ago in the morning, very early in the morning. It was just a side talk. Okay, it was Rational Mind that was actually that was coordinating the platform that time. So they became full blown 2 days ago, and people they are discussing it.
So it's not it's a old story, just like a follow up. My brother, I
It's
don't
still
know
very hot, too. It's
how
still very hot. It's still very hot.
Thomas. Hello.
Peter, how are you?
Yeah, I'm alright, Thomas. Good day. Maybe some of us that wasn't there the last time, maybe we should probably also take
Uptown.
take on it.
Go on.
Like me. Okay. All right. So I don't know when. I don't know. I'm just hearing that it's been discussed before. I thought it was this is the first time it's coming to the platform. Um, on that space, it is really a very very simple situation, which in my own estimation, both of the divides in that space are both guilty of ethnicizing the situation. But I think this is the main body of the situation is there was an investigation that was ordered. Okay, let's investigate these results. What happened? Did this girl forge her results or not? Or was this
Uptown, we are not hearing you. You are dripping. You are dripping.
you can't hear me? Am I
Okay, go
still
ahead.
dripping? Okay, okay.
No, yes,
So
it's better now.
yeah, okay. So the point is, I think it was wrong. Now let me point out the things that we are wrong. First of all, I think it was wrong for Jamb having ordered an investigation. He recruited the DSS to quickly make media announcements that led to the media persecution of the girl even before investigations was done. That is one. Secondly, I think it was also unnecessary, even though somebody might say, "Oh, come on! If people uh, dragging you on the media, you have to come and clear yourself." But I also think it was necessary for the girl to come out as well on the social media to try to do whatever. I think the two parties would have just taken a chill pill till investigations are over, forensic evidence are out. If the girl was the one that's wrong, she goes down for it, whatever the law provides for that space. If Jamb was wrong, they apologize to the girl for defamation. It's really that simple. But on what is going on social media in terms of obviously there has to be always be a public debate apart from the two parties involved. Now the public debate is, and it started from first of all when this Jamb list came out, people were praising, and we all know that. Let's not lie to ourselves. The country is still ethnically polarized now, which is coming from
But if
the of
it
the
is Yoruba, it's not ethnic. Can we just stop all this, man? Uptown, you know how to manipulate word. I notice you. See, you are manipulating. Wait. You are manipulating people again. No. Can we stop all this?
Hold on.
Wait now.
What did I say wrong? You can correct me. Don't shout at me.
Yeah. Don't shout at him and let him have his own say. That's his opinion now, please. Sorry, carry on, Uptown.
Uptown, before you go, I want to interrogate you something on your facts. You missed out the facts that when did you listen to the Jamb spokesperson on channels yesterday? Did you listen to? All right.
I did.
Did you miss the part where they said they conducted their own investigation before the media move, before they came to a conclusion? Did you? No.
But they didn't display it. Now there was busy displaying result. Now they didn't display it.
Hold on first. So who recruited DSS to make an investigation? It was Jamb, right?
Yes.
And I believe DSS was going to report back to Jamb on their investigation, right?
Okay.
Not the public. So, and I believe that after they made their investigation from the statement of the smoke person yesterday, that's when they made the decision. So I think the way you made the narration is,
oh, there was an investigation going on, and the investigation DSS has to come to the public, or Jamb has to come to the public.
No, that's not what I meant. No. See what I said.
So who should be the recipient of the investigation that was conducted?
Wait. It's also very instructive to know that I am not for or against anybody, any of the parties.
Yeah, it's obvious now. It's obvious now. That is when I started. You can see the way you are talking now. And let me tell you, Upton. Let me tell you, all these things that you are doing is actually not necessary. There is nothing that you can say for somebody who has committed a criminal offense, and you are saying this is not fair, which is this. If you claim something against a body, excuse me. If you claim, if you have a body that is responsible for the Jamb, and then somebody came out with a fake result, and people are already, giving accolades he was getting, and then you want them to keep quiet and not giving a rebuttal that this result that this social person is actually claiming is wrong. I don't know. I don't know.
Can I say something?
Simba, please, Simba, let me come in, please.
Hold on.
On this platform, someone said that.
Hold on, please. Too many voices. Please, Simba was still talking. Playtime, they are still having the conversation. Ekene say I can't talk. Kumi just jump in. No, you can't just jump in. Yeah, we'll do it sequentially, please. Yeah. Ekene, make a short comment. We haven't even heard from Uptown yet. So Ekene, please.
See, what the point I was making, thank you, Thomas, was that nobody's saying that the girl didn't commit a crime or anything. But for me, I haven't had enough evidence to say that the girl committed a crime. And there is nothing ethnicity there. I said if Jamb can carry a forensic examination on that incident, it will do us more better. Because they brought out the news.
Do you even know what they call forensic?
Let me finish. I know what I mean. Let me finish. There is nothing ethnicity there. No, because I made my point before. Yeah.
Ekene, please. If I said Ekene, if I call you, I'm trying to create your attention, get your attention. But Madam Madam Sita said, but you had an exam. The body that conducted the exam said this is your result. So what do you want? What forensic are you asking for? I don't get it.
They brought it in the public to see. And another thing is this. Another point I'm trying to make. It's not about ethnicity or anything, because even the girl that scored the highest, let me finish. The girl that got the highest number, which they have given to her, which Jamb said, is also from Anambra State. So what's the point of ethnicity and all that?
Hold on, Adewale, please. Let me have this conversation with Ekene, please. You will interject, please. What you are still saying I don't care. Maybe the person that finally won the overall exam is still from Anambra. I don't care if it's from Kafasha. Forget about that. Let's talk about this lady we are talking about. An examiner came out and said, this is your results. This is your result sheet. So you are asking for forensic. Which forensic? Do you want them to?
Anyway, that is how I feel for me to be able to come to my conclusion. But for now, because I know that you cannot tell me that Jamb cannot make a mistake, and you cannot tell me that the girl cannot make a mistake. I cannot say the both. Maybe they should go to court.
The Jamb said they didn't make mistakes. So why are you now?
Even if the Jamb make a mistake, you don't expect them to come out and tell you that they make a mistake.
You can see what we are talking about.
That's why I said they should have come up with a very good forensic analysis. It's just on a one girl. It's just on a girl. It's nothing. It's just on a girl. Come up with a forensic analysis. Let's see how the girl scored on his papers.
Can I interject?
No.
Are you telling the girl didn't commit anything? If the girl is found wanted, let him face the law. What is there?
Thomas,
Can please.
Thomas,
Yes.
please, do you have the copies of the old?
Can you guys please hold on?
Jamb's results, please.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
Hold on, please. AY, please. Hold on. You guys should know me by now. No, we have to be orderly.
Sorry, Thomas. Give me a moment. Can you guys cooperate with Thomas just for the smooth something? Or it's just too many voices. Yeah, Thomas, to you.
Thank you. Please, let's everybody will talk. We have the time. Everybody on this screen will talk, but we have to do it orderly. Please, yeah. Let Ejikeme, Uptown still have the floor. I think who came for? Yeah, Kumi. Let's hear for Kumi, please.
Then I will interject.
Thank you for me for allowing me to talk. Yes.
Yeah, Kumi.
A lot have been said. But a lot of manipulation is going on here. See, can we just condemn what this lady, the girl, actually do? You understand me? Because I believe if it is other tribe, because someone is already raised it up that is ethnic. Yeah, let us talk it exactly how it is. I can't believe if it is Hausa or Yoruba. We should have done with this conversation. We will condemn everything. See how they are defending this lady now. Jamb. Like they come up with all the evidence, but some people still want them to go and bring the marking. How many scores do you have in mathematics? Are we joking? As a nation, we must bring all the proof for one tribe before they will believe that yes, this is exactly what's going on. Can we just stop all this? We need to believe in ourselves. You understand me? We can't continue this way. All the time, some people will be playing victim. Me too. I lost my brother during Abiola period. Now that thing is still hurting me up to today. Nigeria affects every region. Nobody is okay. We should just stop all this victim game, all this manipulator. See how Uptown is playing with everybody's brain. No,
don't call my name, bro. Don't call my name.
Let us condemn it. What this guy did is a fraud. It's fraud. Thank you. I can't say more than that.
Oh, thank you, Kumi. Yeah, let's hear from Adewale. Then after that, Remy. Yeah, Adewale.
Oh, thank you, Thomas. You see, for those how does this thing even come to be? It started from Twitter Space, and that was where the argument started from, and that was how it degenerates to the ethnic or tribal issues. And people were saying, "Oh, because it's coming from the south, it's from Anambra. That is why all these things." I don't know if many of us that have, in that space, in that Twitter space, a lot of nonsense being promulgated on that space, and sometimes my head spins when I read what people wrote sometimes, and that was how that ethnic or tribal coloration comes into this issue. Ordinarily, it shouldn't have even degenerated to this level of we are talking about somebody, getting a fraudulent result or something, which to me is irrelevant. But how does that, to the point that people are writing to Udain to help them investigate, as if it has to do with national issues or stuff like that, and the guy condemned and say, no, this is nonsensical. This is not an issue that he's going to spend his time with. And that was where that ethnic stuff started from, and only to find out that the person that actually scored the highest mark came from that same state. So, we should let go of this. If the lady or the girl in question is found to have committed that fraud, then and the authority decided to whip the big stick, that's fine. It happens. It happens. It happens. We're talking about Nigeria. We can't defend. We can't defend things that we have no knowledge of. It's what is being said, and the body says, the the girl committed fraud, and we take it that way, except if the girl want to take the body to the court. But where I stood, it's still the same where I stand, that if the Jamb want to clear their reputation because that's just promotional, then let them bring in new people, new auditor to check for them, so that at least they would know that the integrity of the body is still intact. We should stop all this. It's not worth even wasting our time and precious time and productive time we're talking about. It's not.
But Adewale, you think it doesn't worth it. But anytime something of this sort happen, when it degenerated to ethnic, it's because of his Yoruba, it's because of his Hausa. That is why we still have to talk about it.
Yeah, but because you see, those people who started this thread started from Twitter space. You and I wouldn't have heard about this issue at all. It started from
Adewale, to be honest with you, I'm just hearing it today.
It's actually on the front page of Punch newspaper and some other dailies.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
And to me, for media to have even gone to that, stoop to that level of reporting nonsensical story like this, to me, it's below this thing, because I don't expect a reputable newspaper to be carrying news like this. How does that even affect the country? Jamb is
Adewale, let me tell you, the lady, the people that are actually defending the lady, that the problem of this lady, they were the one promoting her, they were the one that brought her to limelight. You can't blame the media. They were the one, because they wanted to use it to prove a point. Immediately she rolled out that result, they started singing praises on her. They were the ones saying, hey, it's from our side. Hey, he's an evil man. Hey, he's from Anambra. And then when they now backlash, they now want to now be claiming victim role. Whatever you sow, that's what you reap. And I don't have any sympathy.
Is she the only one from Anambra State? Is she the only one from Anambra State that has been commended?
We know what is happening. Don't let us go into the deep.
Is she the only one from Anambra State that has been commended globally?
If you read what is being written.
Recently, we have a girl in China, in China. Amuche somebody. It's only this what you want. Yeah, is she the only girl from Anambra? We recently had Amuche from Oko Polytechnic, Anambra State.
Can I finish?
Can I interject quickly, please?
I won't stay long.
Ekene, thank you. Ekene, hold on, please. Ekene, thank you. You've made this point several times, so there's no bad going there. Going there is the person that finally won the overall is from Anambra. We know. Me as a person, I don't care about that. Let's hear from Remy. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, and good morning to everyone. I think good morning to everyone. I think what is transpiring in Nigeria today is a decade of a lot of issues and problems that becloud that country for a long time. I think the people promoting this idea, if you are a candidate and you check your Jamb score, you know your ability.
Remy, you are breaking, or am I the one that is not good? Remy,
okay.
You are breaking.
You
are breaking heavily. Yeah.
No, Remy is fine. You are the one breaking. Remy is fine.
Okay. So
I am the one breaking. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah,
yes, you're the one breaking.
Okay, so like I was saying,
let me go out and come back in. Yeah.
Okay, like I was saying, everybody knows his or her ability. For you to check your result 3 times or more than that, and giving you the result you have, that means, and you also check the QR code, and that result does not belong to you. It's giving you an entirely new name. As a rightful person, what you're supposed to do is to contact Jamb. You don't need to go to the media. Or if a lot of your state executive contacted you that you score a higher score, you're supposed to tell them the truth. That there is something that is discrepancy with your result. And I think the people behind this game are only behind there for the benefit of it all, and also for the glory that is from my hometown or is from my state. And why, mind you, I want everybody to know that a lot of people have scored highest score in Jamb from various parts of the country. Nigerians are very lucky because we have a lot of resource people that are doing wonderful things in various fields of human endeavor all over the world. So if this person comes from this year, what about last year? What about 10 years ago? What about 20 years ago? What about the person that will come in next year? I think we should condemn the heart of this girl. Jamb is one of the institutions in Nigeria that Nigerians respect a lot. And I don't think they have this kind of issue before. And if they can come up and say, this is not your rightful result, and they contact DSS, DSS is supposed to report back to them. And I think majority of Nigerian media, sometimes they don't have nothing to do. And they just sensationalize the news anyhow they like. And they are one of the problem of that country. Both the print and electronic media now come join with the social media that is all full of lies and hatred most time. So we should read in these lies. Let's condemn what is condemnable, and let's uphold truthfulness in all our actions or all our undertaking. What the guy have done is totally bad, and we should all condemn it. That is it. And Jamb have done a wonderful job by banning her for 3 years. But if she really have a case, then she should go to court. I think that is the best thing to do. If you think that, okay, this is not my result, that my real result is 360 something vote, then she has a right to go to court. The Jamb as an institution have done the right thing. They have the result. They have the marking script. They have our papers. Mind you, you people, did you not remember that? When they go to court, they will show our papers and how she scored the score, and they will show her the subject and how she got all the scores. So I think she's also, you can see the society is so bad now. Why some people, we should just condemn this art. It's not really good.
Remy, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Babati, yeah. How are you?
Hey, Thomas, good evening, man.
Good
Remy
evening.
and everybody. You know, I've been busy for the past few days. I've been busy all day, and I just got this at the back end. How this turned into a tribal issue is still shocking to me. I wouldn't say I'm shocked, but I'm just maybe I'm used, but how it turned this into a tribal issue is what I don't understand. This girl is clearly a fraud. She clearly committed fraud. This result is fake. Everybody knows it. But some way, somehow, we're going to find a way to, because I was reading the truth of this old fool, Charlie Boy, whatever he calls himself. And, you know, he wants Jamb to provide the actual result.
That is somebody's dad, man.
I don't give a damn. I don't. At some point, when people start, when you at that age don't know how to conduct yourself in public, and you consider public nuisance, it needs to be called out. Everything is not tribal. Everything is not racial. Everything is not sexist. Yeah. This is a case of fraud, and for us not to, come together as a country and be objective and tell the truth. And this is what I always say: we will come here, defend our own thieves, defend our own criminals. We all do it. If the truth is the truth, then it should be truth across board. Let's not try to, don't shoot your own people when it comes to telling the truth. And I've always said, as a Nigerian, that we only claim to be Nigerians when it's time to share other people's property or other people's stuff. When people will come out here and say, oh, South, oh, we all own the oil, it's all Nigerians. Let your own land have the same oil. We start talking about, oh, just control. Oh, Lagos is no man's land; it belongs to everybody. But in your own area, you will not share. You will not sell land to a foreigner. So everybody wants to hold on to what is theirs, but lay claim to other people's stuff in the name of being a Nigerian. Or everybody wants to shoot their own criminal in the name of them being tribal. So we are all hypocrites in one shape or form. And if we want to build a country or a society, we have to learn to call people out, especially our own people. This is a criminal act. And in the same society, she should have been locked up. She should have been picked up, because not only did she commit that crime, that means somebody has been doing that thing for other people for years. So they need to investigate. Forget her for a second. That father is the suspect. He knows what they did and where they went for that. And because the reason this is not tribal is because, interestingly, this same year, guess where the person that scored the highest vote in Jamb came from this year? The same state.
Babati, why is everybody saying vote, 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 vote? I think politics has entered our brain.
No, yeah.
It's not only you that first of all say that.
Thomas, the individual that got the highest score in Jamb also comes from the same state.
Yeah,
So how can this be a tribal issue?
Score in Jamb also comes from the same.
Babati, let's say the person. No, I just want to paint another narrative for Babati. Had it been the person that actually led the real leader of that that led the Jamb, actually from another tribe, you can know how worse this situation could have been. They will say no because it's let's say it's the Yoruba. Let's assume that the final outcome.
Wait. The head of Jamb is actually Yoruba, and guess what they are doing online? They are questioning his credentials. This guy is a former VP in Ilorin, for God's sake.
It was my BC. It was my BC in Ilorin. He came immediately and left the university.
That is not qualified. You see what I'm saying?
Babati, are you saying that there is no also corruption in that Jamb section?
Let me
guys, I'm not Babati, hold on. Okay. Guys, I'm not doing this today. You can't just jump in. Two parties in the middle of conversation, you can't jump in. No.
Okay.
Babati, land your point. We go to Princess. Please, we can't do that. Uptown still have the floor.
We can have an argument about corruption, Ekene. We can have an argument about irregularities. We can have all that argument. If you have that discussion or how computer glitches, I can have that argument with you. What we should not be doing is making this a case of tribal or differences or religious or sexist. It's not a tribal argument. What baffles me is how tribal issue got into this in the middle of the debate. You can talk about irregularities or maybe somebody made an error or computer glitches. Yes, I will have that debate with you, or corruption. But for people, particularly from the Southeast, to turn this into a anti-Igbo thing is what I find ridiculous. This is not anti-Igbo anything. And I'm going to say it once again, and I've said it before on this platform. This is one of the reasons you can never produce the Nigerian president, and it's mostly self-inflicted wounds. You keep doing this to yourself. I don't know why you do this all the time from the Southeast. You just raise issue out of nowhere, and you wonder why people will not vote for you. You keep creating your problem for your own. It's all self-inflicted. You need to stop. You need to do better. As a people, you need to do better.
Thank you. Don't get angry. I know you in your words, you are very angry how we finally land it.
It's become a tribal issue, for God's sake. Somebody committed a crime and now it's all anti-Igbo sentiments. How did we get here?
That's the question we should be asking, Babati. Let's hear from Rosie. Rosie, how are you, my sister?
Hello, everyone. Greetings and happy 4th of July, although it's almost over. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys' conversation, and I just wanted to make a little.
Rosie, before you move on, what is 4th of July about? In America?
It's Independence Day.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. You live in another planet. Don't tell him.
I don't care about America.
You have Independence Day.
You hear him now. He said he doesn't care about America. Don't tell him.
America is number one in the world. The superpower, the number one country. You better come to America.
My sister, Australia is the best place to live in the planet Earth.
No, Australia was where they abandoned.
In the morning.
Nigeria is the best place to live in the whole of planet.
Australia is where they went to abandon all the condemned criminals, and then they came up and they.
Atiku, Rosie, let's back to the matter.
I just wanted to contribute to this topic. To me, we should call a spade a spade. Let's forget about saying this is Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa. We are all Nigerians. This is a criminal act, and we need to face up to it and accept that it's a crime that was committed. Okay, imagine this girl, as young as she is, she's doing this, and the society is supporting her. That's the issue we have here. Okay, imagine when she gets to the higher institution, what she's going to be trying to do. because she's so desperate. She wants to come first in everything. That's the issue we are having even all over the country. Look at in the US now, so many Nigerian nurses, they had to seize their license because they went the crooked way to get it. It's also in UK. So many Nigerian nurses involved. Please, let's stop this and let's call a spade a spade. What this girl did is wrong. For goodness sake. Is it today that Jamb has started releasing results? Is it today? Okay, this girl came up with these fake results.
Sorry, Rosie, that happened in the UK too. That nursing thing you said.
I know.
About 30,000 Nigerian nurses, when they checked their certificates, it wasn't, what was.
This is how they start. This is how they start. They start these crooked ways of cheating people, getting to the top, but with crooked ways. Here in the US too, so many nurses, some of them even got their license, but they can't renew it anymore. Some of them have been rounded up. They're going to go to jail. This is how they start. So let's nip it in the bud.
Rosie, the certificate nursing you are talking about, don't they go to the school of nursing? How did they collect fake certificate?
What happened was they went to this.
Let's just digress a little bit.
Okay. They went to these schools of nursing, because of when COVID came, most places were shut down. So they were doing this online
stuff. Yeah.
They didn't have any clinical experience. No clinical experience. And then apart from that, they had a way of working it out to get these results that they came and said they passed. So these are the dangerous ones that will go into the hospital and be killing people because they don't have solid background. They don't have solid. Is that not a shame to our country? Why is it that anytime there are bad things going on, you are there? Sometimes at work, I don't even want to claim I'm a Nigerian because it's so embarrassing. And this is how it starts. This young girl, she has started this, and now we are claiming, oh, let them bring forensic evidence. What forensic evidence? For goodness sake. And I heard earlier in the day, somebody was saying, oh, she's just a teenager. Teenagers is a youthful exuberance. This is a crime. It's a crime. It's not useful exuberance. This is just a crime that is being committed. She got this fake result and she's getting all the accolades. She's getting scholarship. She's getting money. She's milking the system at this tender age. And here we are going talking about forensic evidence for why Jamb to go back and check the marks and the scores. Is this the first? Is Jamb a new institution? I took Jamb too.
They will ask us, Rosie. They will ask us to go and to go to IRF now to go and bring the. They didn't put the result on the IRF now.
And now we have prominent people in the society supporting this action. It's a shame. It's a shame. Let's call it what it is.
A big shame.
Let's call it what it is. If
not even pass.
If not that they escalated this issue up to this extent, what happened was because of the fake result, she got all these accolades, right? That is why Jamb came up and said that is not even the real result. And she cannot go and hide herself in shame, and people are coming out and supporting her.
And Rosie, please, Jamb even said they saw in their on their portal that the lady downloaded a real result.
And she hid that one.
5 times.
And he hid that one.
And he's bringing out the wrong one. And here people are saying maybe Jamb made a mistake. Or maybe there should be a forensic evidence. For goodness sake.
Rosie, how did this become tribal? I'm still trying to figure out how did they make this a tribal issue. How did this become tribal and Igbo? I don't get this.
Babati, let me tell you, Rosie, let me tell you why it became tribal. Immediately release the result. They want to use to prove a point. You can see even one time came here, they said they are the most egalitarian, they are this, they are that. They believe that they are superior. That's just it. And whenever anything comes, anything comes, I beg, anything.
Just make your analysis.
What I don't even understand is why are we talking about? Oh, after all, the best one came from Anambra. Is that what we're talking about? That's not what we're talking about. What we are saying
he was about accusing me now that maybe
So what I'm saying is that what is wrong is wrong. Let's forget about Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. A crime is a crime any part of the world.
Anybody can commit a crime.
For goodness sake, this is a young girl. She started doing this. That means she has criminal intent in her. She's going to go to university. She's going to do the same thing. She's going to go out there. She's going to fake resume.
Rosie, these are the same lady they will get to university. They will be chasing their lecturers, open
Because
their
they want
legs.
to be the best in the class. Because she said,
She said it now. She says she's always coming first every time. That is the justification. That she was born, she always coming first.
Other new voices are here. You can't say anything for please. I will know what you will say. Forget it. Let's hear from
Let
the
me
new
say
voices.
now. Am I not going to interject, Mr. Thomas?
Yeah, interject. Rosie,
before you interject,
Yeah.
I will still make my position known now.
Yeah, please, before you interject, let me just give me a few minutes, please. To me, we shouldn't encourage crime. We shouldn't encourage evil acts like this. It's not right. There is no point of forensic art or no forensic art. Jamb is not a new institution. It's been there forever. I mean, we all took Jamb that went to school in Nigeria.
I did too. I took Jamb.
I mean, and there's no point to saying, oh, this one came from Anambra, is the best in the country. This one in China. No, that's not what we're talking about. We are talking that what she did is wrong. Let us own up to it and discourage people from doing this. This is the shame we are getting all over the world. In UK, they rounded up so many Nigerian nurses with this criminal fake results. In the US, the same thing. For goodness sake, it's not that we don't have brilliant Nigerians. Let's the whole world know that the most educated ethnic group, the most educated group in any part of in the US, for instance, I know the US is Nigerians. We have very smart kids in Harvard, in Princeton, in all these Ivy League schools. Yeah, but we don't need to say because we want. Now we are going to start messing our names with things like this. Please, let's own what's a crime.
Can I say so? Can I now interject?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, you can interject.
Okay. No, see, I don't know. Everybody here is saying tribal. Everything is all about tribal. Everything is not all about tribal. Everybody has the right to make his opinion the way he wants it and the way he wants to understand things.
But there is no point.
I didn't write. Let me finish. I didn't write any Jamb, so I don't know anything about Jamb. Do you understand? I don't know anything about Jamb. I didn't write any Jamb.
Okay, please,
so for me,
if I may ask you, when you are talking about forensic evidence, was it a murder that was committed there that they have to go and round up the crime scene and start bringing forensic evidence?
At least that's the way for me to understand what happened now.
Did you even know what forensic means? Did you even know what forensic means?
The fraud that the Jamb is talking, because we know even in Nigeria institution, the Jamb itself is not free from fraud. We know that. The Jamb has not even been able to exonerate themselves from their own fraud. So how do you want me to believe them?
Which fraud?
Which fraud? The Jamb were accused of. Tell her which fraud.
Snake swallowed 36 million in their office.
I beg you, is it related?
It's not a fraud. And all that. And those money are meant for education and all that. So they are not exonerated themselves from their own fraud. So how do you want me to believe us? Let them bring up with something concrete. Not just tell me that somebody can and they form something in the side. I have the right to put my position. It's not about tribal or anything. I have the right to put. The system, but all of them are very corrupt. I cannot just believe. Jamb cannot wake up one morning and tell me that this person committed fraud when I know themselves they are even more than corrupt.
Does that mean that because Jamb did this, so what this girl did is right? So does two wrong make it right?
I didn't say the girl did the right thing, but I just said that they've not proved me wrong.
Okay, when you are talking,
if they do what I'm saying now, they should do. If the girl deserves 10 years imprisonment, let the girl go to jail. What are you saying? Let the girl go to jail. Even if they go to court today, they will still demand that forensic.
What are you talking about forensic? For them to go and bring fingerprints of, I mean, I don't understand your forensic that you keep
They should bring the
Doesn't even know the meaning of forensic. He doesn't know the meaning of forensic. That's why he's talking about it. He doesn't know the meaning of forensic.
Exam. Let me finish. The girl wrote the mathematics. They know how they mark the mathematics.
What do you mean?
What is called
Hold on.
one by
Hold
one.
on, please.
Let's see it. If the girl was not able to get it to that point that she gave herself the mark, let's know.
You have to listen to people. If I said Ekene, I want you to stop. That's why I'm calling you. I just want to let you know something. The exam we are talking about is done online on computer with internet access. It's not exam written with pencil or paper. So it's done online with internet access. You will go to the center, you will sit up on the computer, and you will do the exam. It's not about writing. Nobody is marking.
But she's
You are
tipping,
marking. Let me finish
but she's
now.
tipping those answers one by one. She's tipping those answers one by one. Is she not tipping the answers?
Ekene, if I say hold on, please hold on. Let me finish my talk. Then you can speak, please. It's a computer. They will go to the center, internet-based computer. Immediately you are marking your exam. The computer is marking it. Even I think Jamb result now is less than 1 week or three
Less
days
than
or so.
48 hours. Less than 48 hours. Come on.
Yeah. So forget about somebody is want to write. The computer is the one that will mark your results. It's not that before we will conduct exam, then we will wait for 3 months for the result. No, this one you get the results within a day or 3 days thereabout. So that what you are talking about is not tenable. It's yeah.
Can I say how I feel? Even even if they wrote the exam with computer, they answered. They were tipping their answers on that computer. Is that not true?
ABCD, yes. ABCD, yes.
They were tipping it now, and the girl was answering those questions. If she got this one right, she will tip it inside the computer. And those information are available. What are you telling me? And it's just on one. It's just on one individual.
Can I please understand what he's trying to tell you? For the fact that this is computer-based exam, does it mean she memorized all her answers? Does it mean that, question number 1 is B? I know it. She memorized all these things in her head.
No, what I'm saying is this: the answer she answered will still be in that system. That is what I did. The point I'm making.
You are saying is
whatever. If they ask him, if they ask Mmesoma, what is? If they ask Mmesoma,
Okay, hold on. I just explained to you now. Computer mark the result, and the person that conducted the result has brought out the computer marking. This is what the ladies call. So, what are you trying to prove? What is the forensic?
My point is still where I am standing, Mr. Tamos. That whenever you write an exam, you don't even if the computer mark your this thing or your answer scripts and all those things will still be in that computer. Let us see how the girl answer those questions and prove her wrong.
Oh, this is another Peter Obi. This is another Peter Obi. This is another Peter Obi, Thomas.
Even if they go to court, let me finish, Mr. Simba. Even if they go to court today, I believe those information will still be requested to be able to probe that girl.
Ekene, please, I've been listening to your conversation, for a while, and I really respect your opinion. The little have been listening to you, I know sometimes you are not biased. You say the truth as it is. Okay, look at the Alaba incidents. You went in there. You reported like a professional journalist. You said, you know what? These people, they are wrong. How can you be building houses in the canal? How can you be blocking?
He came back. He came back and said some other thing. He came back and said some other thing.
Initially, he was unbiased. He said it. He hit the nail on the head. Said the truth as it is.
He was deceiving us.
I really respected him on that. I was like, wow, this guy is an Igbo man. Is involved in the business there, but he's saying the truth as it is. So after a while, when you started changing again, I was like, what's going on here? Now, this girl, instead of you to own up that what she did is wrong, you are saying, no, she's not wrong. It is Jamb that is wrong, for goodness sake.
No, I didn't say she's not wrong. Get me right now. I didn't say she's not wrong. Just like the way I went there to pick those videos. I saw what happened. I believe what happened. So I cannot come and be telling you another thing. The same thing I want to believe. I want to see what Jamb to show me those answers and how she answered it and all that. Then
Don't worry, they
will
will
now
do
come
the
here
Jamb
and
again.
condemn
Don't
her.
worry, it's a fraud. They will repeat the Jamb
You
again.
understand?
We will go
So
for
there is
another Jamb.
I'm not being
They
biased,
will
my
write it
sister. I'm not
again.
being biased. And I did not say that the girl did not commit any. Yeah, I did not say that the girl did not commit any fraud. But my take is this: that hence Jamb itself is also fraudulent. The girl now is also fraudulent.
We are not doing
Let them
this.
come out and prove themselves on a proper background. That is my point.
Thomas, Ekene is wasting our time. Don't let him waste our time.
Yeah. Ekene, everybody hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Ekene, what you are sounding now like a politician like Peter Obi. Because Jam has a fraud of 36,000 million, 36. My brother, I'm very sorry. Today you are not in my good book at all. I'm very sorry. Yeah, let's hear from Remy.
I'm not supposed to be in your good book every
Can you
now.
please? Thank you.
Sometimes I have to provoke you now.
Please, I have a question.
Yeah.
Thomas, please just give me a sec. I'm sorry. I'm just taking so much of your time. My question is
No, that's all right. Yeah.
Earlier in the day, when I was listening to this same conversation, some people were commenting, after all, she's not the only one. So why are they going after her? So for the fact that she's not the only one, she should be exonerated. She should be praised for what she has done. That means this thing is going on. They need to get to the root of it and they need to nip it in the bud so it will not continue. It doesn't matter, she's not the only one. It's like on the road now. You are driving as drivers. You know how we drivers sometimes will behave like children. We'll be speeding. But as soon as we see a cops around the corner, everybody will start maintaining the speed limit, right? But if there is no cop there, we're speeding.
Rosie, let me tell you an example what happened to a guy. Hold on, Remy. Hold on, Remy. I'll come to you now. I've said this on this platform. Yes, I'm coming back to you, Opta. I've said this on this platform, like broken record. A guy was arrested here speeding, and the police stopped him. They said, "Why are you speeding? You are over the limit." The guy said, "No, all of us that we are going, we are speaking, we are on the same speed." The police said, "My radar can only catch one person at a time, and I can arrest only one person at a time." So you understand what I mean now. So
Yeah.
it's not because somebody is not being caught, you are caught, you are the victim. So you have to live with it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what has happened to this girl now. So many people did it, but she was caught because now, after being caught, apart from what she did, she was, getting all the accolades, getting all this scholar, getting all this money.
They promoted our criminality. They promoted our criminality. They promoted it, and now they are claiming victim role. They are the one that promoted our criminality. They promoted it, and they are here. They are here. They are here shouting and talking rubbish to us.
The way things are going is, sometimes I lose all hope for Nigeria. I just lose all hope for Nigeria because if we cannot say the truth, I just lose hope for Nigeria.
Yeah. It's Rosie, not Lucy.
Rosie, sorry. I think you guys forgot one thing. There was a story flying around some few weeks back. There was this guy that has worked in a bank for a long time, and he wanted to change his job, I guess so. And the new employer, they now contact, because they see his result, and they contacted Jamb, and they discovered that the Jamb result he used to enter university was fake. And that means the university bachelor degree.
Are you serious?
Yes. And the university bachelor degree that this guy has is null and void. So you can see the implication of this action from these people. You guys are just talking now. The implication now means that anybody in Nigeria with a Jamb score now, people have to verify it. That is not a good name for Jamb. And Jamb being a very good institution, they need to be on top of their game too. So that means anybody can hack into their system and do whatever they want to do. Damn, you don't know what you are saying. The implication is so great.
They are not, Remy, they are not getting, they cannot get to the system.
No,
they cannot get to the system of Jamb.
I know they cannot get into the system, but at the same time, that tells a lot of employers.
No, Remy.
No, let me tell you what they do, Remy. Let me explain to you. When the original result will be sent to the school, she cannot even use this result. She just want to use it to get all these fraudulent accolades. She can't use it to enter university.
I have a cousin when she wants to go to the form. When she wants to go to the national camp, she has to do a lot of clearance. So could you believe that Jamb sent like 2 or 3 of the admission letter to the school with Jamb admission letter head and everything?
I did it when I was doing clearance at the end of my
including a
university.
photo and everything. You cannot cheat them. They know what they are doing. Yes. So I feel, Kenya, you are trying to say, okay, this organization, there is a lot of fraud there before. Why they not? But what we are talking about now.
That's what they do now. That's what they do, Remy. Don't mind them. That's what they do. They want us to be shifting goalposts whenever I concern them. Every time they want us to be shifting goalposts.
Please, I have a question. Okay, now that guy that went to the university with the fake result after he graduated, now the degree has been nullified. Is he going to be? Is he going to say, "Oh no, you can't do that because Jamb had the fraudulent active of
claiming he does not know he's innocent." But at the end of the day, that is
what? Has he not wasted his whole years in the university?
No. Yes. What about the tuition fee has paid or whatever?
Is he going to say that Jamb is a fraudulent institution? They warped that 36 million, so he's right for it. So that, I mean,
excuse me, please. Excuse me.
Simba, see what I'm telling you, Simba.
Oh, guys,
if you want to come to Equity, you must come with a clean hand.
Ekene, please.
Thomas.
Please, you have to let other people talk.
Thomas, do you know what's going on? We are here talking about someone that was caught with the fake exam, arguing that they should refund his money or his certificate is valid. Motherfucker, you should be in jail.
Exactly.
I mean, what is this?
Babati, mind the word, please.
Okay, I'm sorry, but you should be in jail. Why are you
That is the truth. That is the truth. I got you covered.
You'll be in jail. You will refund the money back. All the salaries you've gotten from the place of work, you will refund all of them back. That's what they do.
Thank you. That is what I said.
So,
in Nigeria,
you will refund all the salaries you ever earned if you've worked for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years. You will refund them back and you'll be in jail.
In Nigeria, the system is so bastardized that people, anything that happens, they will hide under ethnicity or religion. You go to the prison.
Were we not here when Kemi Adeosun's appointment was terminated because of common NYSC?
And she went away.
NYSC certificate. What are we saying? NYSC because it was perceived that it was fraudulent. NYSC that did not even have a score that you don't sit for. Nigeria, please.
A lot of political class today is still holding that fake NYSC. So what are you telling me about them? Are they not the ones selling those narratives?
Ekene, I think you hold on, everybody, hold on. Ekene, you are not getting the big picture. I just give up. You are still doing what about?
Toma, you can never get it. Ekene is like that. You can never get it. You can never get it. Forget it.
Let's go to Omtam.
Ekene, you are too much for this. On this your stand, you are too much for it. Please go back and rethink.
No.
Please, you are too much. No.
Rosie, he said he has the opinion, so that is his opinion. Yes, we can disagree, but that is his opinion. Let's go back to Omtam. Omtam, what is your own position?
Thomas, before I state my position, let me make it categorically clear again in a very unambiguous way. Since I was interrupted in the last 10 to 20 minutes, not once have I tried to interrupt any other person. I kept quiet because I was maintaining my civility. And I think it's very instructive to tell a lot of my colleagues here that sometimes have self-restraint. Sometimes understand that people, the way you're pushing your opinion,
some other people have their opinions as well. And it's a public platform where we are pundits and analysts. And if you have an interjection, you make it and not heckle those people. So when you are talking and they keep quiet, it's not because they don't have something to poke at you on. It is because they have the civility to understand that it's adults making conversations. So having made that point, what I was saying
Oh, thank
earlier,
you.
yeah,
Uptown, thank you for that.
yes,
That's why you can see me. I always try to, yes, yeah. One man coming.
Sorry. Yeah, that was an excellent point, Uptown. It's just that's really where we're trying to move the platform away from all those just piling in the voices. So well said, Uptown. Carry on.
thank you, Ramon. So the point I was trying to make before, it's the same point I'm repeating. And my point is, this girl, Jamb have said their own version. Said this girl, this is what our position is. Now this girl, being the second party in this conversation, have said no. This is what happened. I went to actually print out. This is what I got. But this is what happened. If you scan this barcode, it shows this other person's name, but the number here is different from here, so there is mixed up somewhere. Now, for me, what am I going to do as a pundit or as an analyst, independent analyst? I heard from Jamb, I heard from this girl. And again, it's instructive to know that even in my family, we've had issues with Jamb. My brother, who is a medical doctor, I know how his results changed 3 different times. Till my mom had to travel to Abuja to go and rectify the whole magic they were doing with the results of the poor boy then. And I know how much my mom had to spend. And so I've heard testimonies from people as well that has come out to talk about this some checking your result today and checking it tomorrow and it's giving you another thing and all that. So there's a precedence here. Now the point is, if Jam said this is so and so, if the girl say okay, Jam, you are correct, fine. Whatever it is in the rule book for to be done to someone that forged their results should be done to the girl. No, now if people on the platform come and start saying, no, you're supporting the girl, how does that mean supporting the girl? Where you've clearly said that if this girl is found to have forged her results, not just the girl, if anybody, no matter from what region, what social class, political class, as far as the person is at least over 18, should be made to face the consequences of their action, especially with the case of certificate forgery, which is actually being very endemic in the Nigerian system. Whether it's the political class, whether it's in the civil service space, a lot of people are parading fake certificates. You know what I'm saying? So the simple thing is, the last time I heard from my last update, and a lot of analysts that spoke to this space across platforms have said, most of them agree with me. Let the investigation go on. You guys involved, yes, it's fine. Bring out whatever, since this case is already in the public domain. Bring out whatever results you got from your investigation and say, Mr. Public, here is the investigation. This girl is a fraud. And if she's confirmed to be a fraud, prosecute her. And if she's determined and saying, no, I'm not a fraud, then go to court, both of you. Go to court before the learned justices. Let her provide whatever.
Please, I have a question.
Whatever defense,
Please.
I'm coming, please. I'm sorry.
Can
I'm so sorry.
I ask a question?
You can't.
Hold on, please. Let's
Yeah.
let him land.
So if the girl is still adamant that no, I'm right, who am I? Go to court, both of you. Mr. Little girl and your people, if you have whatever proof you have against the Jamb, bring it out. Jamb, I'm sure you guys have your proofs. Whoever the judges rule against, that's if you guys want to drag it to that level, because I'm really not concerned about that. Whoever just let justice goes the full course. It's really as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? For somebody that is coming to the platform to accuse certain people of ethnicizing, whereas
a quick question for you, Uptown, because your narration is getting too lengthy.
For people that is coming to accuse people of ethnicizing issue, whereas all the body of the entire submission is ethnically based.
The same thing to you too.
Telling people that they are not against, they're not fight, they're not pushing back against this girl because she's at Southeastern. If she's from another region, they will push back. But there is another person actually from the north as well. The person didn't even sit for exam. The person just manufactured results from the thin air. Nobody's pushing back at him because he's from the north. Nobody's insulting him because he's from the north. But somebody have decided to paint that ethnic whatever it is, and the person is still hypocritically criticizing people that is exercising it. So the same way I am condemning every single person, both on the divide of for or against. That is ethnicizing this case. I condemn every single person for or against. That is ethnicizing this issue, including the people on the platform who think they are criticizing people, ethnicizing it. On the same way, ethnicizing it.
Upton, you are going off the topic now.
My submission, Thomas,
can we act? Okay, good.
There is nothing ethnic about this. This is a case of criminal offense. If this girl is found guilty of criminal offense, whatever the law prescribes for such offenses, she should go full round. And every other person that committed same offenses as she committed is really as simple as that.
Please, please, I have a question. Please, can I ask a question?
Rosie, hold on. You'll come after Remy. Remy, yeah.
Okay, I want to punch some holes in your assertion because you have been talking. I've been listening for you for the past 4 hours, and I think women have given you opportunity to talk. Even before this topic, you have been talking. You have been speaking a lot. I punch a lot of hole in your action. First, you made mention that your brother, who is a medical doctor, have this similar experience, and you and your mother have to travel to Abuja to sort this thing out. When this girl saw this result and then she scanned the code and this is not her name, why don't you take the same route like your mother, like go to the state Anambra State Jamb office to lodge a complaint? She didn't do that. And when Innocent promised her 3 million, I think I don't know whether they have given her the money or not, but she'll be happy. And
really?
Yeah. And when Soludo is
the
governor of Anambra State is also talking about, it's also saying that, look, I'm going to give you a scholarship, blah, blah, like that. She didn't complain. She didn't say nothing. She kept on to this fake result. Let's be factual here. The reason why there was a lot of pushback from people against your people is because, of course, we have another case in the northern, in the north, but you do not hear from the northern people. I mean, trying to give a defense to this particular guy. Nobody came online and saying, okay, we have to defend this guy because we don't know what you are doing. The narrative online is why a lot of people push back against your own people. I know you very well. Sometimes you try to be very crafty with words, and then sometimes you are just like a lizard. I'm sorry
I can't
to say.
apologize for that.
Let me finish.
No.
Sometimes you are just like a lizard that you change your color to suit different narrative every time. So you cannot play that kind of game here. People you are talking to, as you are intelligent,
don't
attack
me. Attack what I say. Sorry, just leave me out.
So let me just finish. I give you a point.
I didn't mention your name all the while I spoke.
I've been listening for you for 4 hours here.
Manipulative skill.
Yeah, I've been listening to you for 4 hours here, and that is not a lie. A lot of people can confirm this. So I know you very well. You are very crafty with words, with your kind of voice, soothing voice. No, you are not. What I'm just trying to say is that this thing is quite condemnable, because if we follow the narrative we are put out there, why can't this girl and her parent, the first part of course should be Jamb Anambra State office to go and lodge their complaint. And when she's receiving all this accolade all over Nigeria, she didn't mention that this result was fake or no fake that time, until Jamb now came out and said this result was fake. You can see
So Remy, these ladies asked for cash out.
So
that's the problem.
If Jamb did not come out and say this is a fake result, she will continue to ban this result.
Really, at what point in my analysis did I ever endorse anything that this girl did? Just mention one.
So what you said, you know what? I like people that are firm.
One lie.
I like people that are firm in their objective.
Meanwhile, please hold on, please.
I
Please,
like
yeah.
that
Go on,
found
Remy.
in the objective. You mentioned that you are neither here nor there. You people that condemn it does not condemn. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to sit on the fence, or you don't know what exactly which position you should stand on?
I said the last time I listened to that speech, there was an investigation going on, and I said when this investigation comes out, whoever is at fault should go to full course of
Are you
the
still
law.
waiting
And
for
if they
the
want to drag it to
investigation
the
when
court
Jamb
level,
already punished
they can
this
still
girl for
drag
the
it there.
next 3 years? Are you still waiting for what
Exactly, that's the
investigation?
problem.
He
He's
has
still
already
waiting
been
for
punished for
investigation when
3
they've
years.
concluded the
And you are waiting.
investigation.
The result of that lady, Remy, the result of that lady was rigged. It was rigged.
You, Remy, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
In that country that you are, if somebody commit a crime, do you just punish that person because of the people that accuse her came on television to
Thank
just
you.
give
Jamb,
analysis?
Jamb,
Is that
Jamb.
how it happens in your country?
Listen.
And you
Jamb,
just give a judgment and prosecute that
I
person?
will give you an example. Too.
Yeah.
Jamb as an institution or as a school have authority to punish their students if they cheat on academic or whatsoever. And I'll give you a lot of instances.
Thank you for that.
I'm in the university here also. I've been studying, I continue to study. And I would say this particular student from one of the Asian countries, he didn't do her thesis very well. And she was complaining that it's their teacher that does not allow her to do it very well or something like that. But the school maintained that you yourself, you must also communicate with the teacher. And at the end of the day, she was punished and she has to redo that thesis. She does not need to go to the police for this. The Jamb is an institution and the girl wrote their exam and they have authority to punish her if she cheats in the exam. They don't need to go to Nigerian constitution or take her to court or do whatever. So you are feeling.
But the Jamb have already called in DSS. The girl, they gave their report. Investigation said have already been done.
In my own opinion, just my opinion, I think it's after the DSS gave them their own investigation, the report of their investigation.
Thank you for that.
And also the Jamb also do their own investigation and the punisher. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
That is right.
But the investigation was not brought out in the public. You
know what? Let me tell you. Let me tell you something very, very fine. WAEC itself can ban a.
Mr. Thomas, I want to understand what I didn't write my Jamb. I didn't write Jamb. Should I tell you that I didn't write Jamb?
Let me explain.
So I'm talking in where the direction that I need to understand this very well.
So
I said I didn't write Jamb. I didn't know anything about Jamb. So the only way I can understand is what I'm telling you now. So let Remy tell me how they have come up with the investigation to confirm the allegation they lay upon the girl. That is my point.
I can listen to me carefully. Jamb, WAEC, their institution, they are the one conducting examination. According to the law, they give them authority to punish a student whether you cheat in their exam or not. Even if you go to any university, if you cheat or you do any abnormal behavior, the university have a right to punish you. It's under their own law and constitution. And this girl, to them, after their investigation, whether with DSS, even if they don't call DSS, they can also punish her without conducting any DSS. If you don't know, you can ask people in this platform. WAEC have buy a lot of people or some school. Just last year, they buy a lot of secondary school in Oyo State and some states all over Nigeria to have their school as center for WAEC exam. So they can ban school, they can also ban students. And you can also see in the university, some people, if they misbehave in the university or they did not pass their course very well, a course of 4 years, they can end up spending 7 years there. University have their own rules, totally different from your own Nigerian constitution, and they abide by it to the fullest. Now,
okay, have you finished?
What do you understand?
Yeah, I'm understanding what to put another submission.
Let's continue.
Okay, and the submission I want to put in is do you know that Jamb after they have let me ask her now, Thomas. Now you just do this one. They just did one.
Let him talk.
Kekene, don't make the conversation difficult for me.
No, I'm not
Please.
making it
If I
difficult,
said,
Mr. Thomas.
oh,
I just
yeah.
want to
If I
engage.
said
I just want to
Ekene,
engage.
no,
I just want to
no, no,
engage
no,
Remy.
no,
He's the only person.
no,
He's the only person
no, no,
I'm
no,
understanding.
no, Ekene, please.
Mm.
Or that you've been talking almost 6 hours now. New voices are on the platform. I want to engage them too. We know your
I
position.
know. I know. I
We
know.
should,
It's just for her
no,
to
thank
explain.
you,
It's just for her
No,
to
no, no,
explain.
no,
It's just
no,
one
no,
question,
no, thank
Thomas.
you.
I
No,
will not be happy
Ekene,
if you don't
please.
allow me to ask this question. No, just ask.
Yes,
Just allow
I'll
me.
come back
It's
to
just a
you.
question.
My brother,
Yeah.
just
Thomas, please
go
let
with
him
me.
ask the question. Please let him just ask so that you guys can answer the question.
Listen, there was a lady that wanted to ask a question earlier. You guys
I
just
think she already
dominated her
asked her
voice.
question.
No, she didn't ask any
Yeah,
question.
yeah. Please, can I ask my question?
Okay, go
Although
ahead, please.
I don't know, is it Simba speaking or Remy? Because your both voices sound so similar.
Really?
Yeah.
It's Remy,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my question also I think has been mentioned before because my own is that you are still somebody said they are still waiting for the investigation. But Jamb has concluded and has even punished her already. They banned her for 3 years. So what further investigation is still going to take place? And then my
See,
other
let me say this. Let me say this. Then you can conclude.
Ekene, please. Ekene, please. We have new voices on the platform. Others want to speak, please. Thank you, please. Yeah. Rosie, Landy, then we go to progressive.
yeah,
Thank you.
like I said, this investigation has been completed and they have taken action and banned her. Also, for example, here in the US, and I mean, if you go to school and you mess up in some schools, you'll be banned for some time. You might not even be admitted into any other university for a while. I mean, institutions have their rules, they have their regulations that they have to abide to. And if you commit a fraud, I mean, a fraudulent activity in the university, they don't have to call the cops on you. The school will take action. So now the Jamb institution has taken action and said they found her guilty of the crime. She's even lucky they didn't hand her over to the police to go to jail. They only said, okay, for the next 3 years, you are not allowed to take this exam. Is that not enough? Anyway, that's my contribution. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Can I say what I want
Ekene,
to say?
you will not speak. No.
You don't want me to talk
Thank
again,
you.
Thomas.
No. I want to hear
You
new
are my
voices.
friend,
You've
though.
been
Shobi, you know
speaking.
you're my friend. Allow me to talk.
No. You know, not now. Progressive. Let's hear from progressive.
Yes, thank you, Thomas. It's okay. If Ekene want to talk, he can talk. It's the same topic.
Progressive. I'm the more moderated this section. If you don't want to talk, let me go to the other person.
So
I
what
want
I'm
you to
trying to
talk
say,
now. I don't want to hear Ekene voice for now.
what I'm
I
trying
will
to say is
speak
that
later. Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is that the institution of Jamb is a body with its own rules and regulations. So and they have internal mechanism to deal with issues. So when you are found wanted within that rules, they have the power to take actions against any student or anyone who participated in the exams. So the idea that they have to be some external investigation before Jamb could take action, I don't think that is not how it works. Even your workplace, the place where you work, if you do something wrong, they take actions against you. They don't have to go allow police to come and investigate first because there are rules and regulation within your workplace, just the same way there are rules and regulation when you are participating in an examination. So Jamb they've done their own internal investigation and they found that what she did was fraudulent according to them. And then they've taken action against her. That's it.
Thomas, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Sorry.
So to me,
I just put on the original result of the girl on the link. Anybody can click on the link. She scored 249.
Thomas,
But what
please
is the
paste
number?
the code, a result, and the new result, and let's see on this platform.
No,
We've done it. We've done it earlier. We are not going back there. We are not going back there. One man has done it earlier.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Thomas, can I say something?
Yeah. Simba. Yeah, Simba.
No, as Remy said, so we know the antics of some people on this platform. Then we cannot be carried away by their suicide scene. When when he started by saying civility and all those things, and with that one he won the heart of one man and Thomas, and they say yes, that is kudos. I don't understand. We know, you see,
Oh
to
my
me,
God, Simba.
we,
Simba,
Simba, you are too smart, man.
Uh, so, one man came for, he said he wanted to go and sleep. He couldn't sleep. He just wake up and say, yes, kudos to, that is the
Simba,
way the guy
Simba,
behave
Simba,
every
that is
time.
that is
And,
chameleon style. That's chameleon style.
don't mind
It's
them.
like that. I know him very well. I thought he's crafty,
Uh,
but
it's not today. That is what he does every day. That's what he does
every
every
time.
time. And then if you listen to him very well, you can pick holes in everything that he says, and it's devoid of the truth. He said, my brother has a similar issue. He went to Jamb. My mother has to go. That
What and
is,
it's
I don't know what
possible.
that one means. Exactly. I don't know what that
And
one
it's
means.
simple.
The same girl that was matured enough to come on the social media and start
exactly.
talking, rebooking, and start
Okay,
castigating Jamb.
maybe she's
And
about to get
that is the
3
same.
million
That is, and she was getting millions, was getting scholarship,
and scholarship.
and then
People
you
are
are saying
giving
it's a
her.
little girl. She's traumatizing
There's no
on all those
Do you know that her
useless things
father
that we
is
are
even
doing.
supporting her? Her father is even
Uh,
supporting her. It's
So
the money.
Simba, I
It's
want to
the
say this.
money.
Simba, I want to
Thomas,
say
they
this.
have marginalized me. Oh. You don't want me to
Simba,
talk. Oh.
Simba and Ewa, I want
Yeah,
to say
Remy. Let's hear from Remy. Yeah, Remy.
now look at this scenario. This girl scored 249, which if it's our effort, it's not it's not a bad result
It's
in
a good
Nigerian
result.
context.
Yes, she shows that
So it's not
she's
a bad
brilliant.
result. But because of this, people might be doubting, did somebody write it for you? Did somebody sit down for you? Because people can do this in Nigeria too. So it now put all our effort. If truly she's an intelligent person, if I am a university that is going to recruit this student, then I'm going to doubt this result. I'm going to
No,
put her in
Remy,
a lot of
I
test.
think let me interject you on that, please.
Yes.
See, obviously, the truth is, I like some argument in the Southeast is alarming to me. Why? They said the girl is brilliant. She has been taking first from her primary school up to secondary school. I don't doubt that, right? Looking at Anambra setting, if you're a local setting, we've seen it when we're growing up. There were brilliant chaps when they were dominating their locality, dominating your secondary school. You are always coming first. But when it comes to national competitions, when you go for national competitions, no matter how smart you are, you will always see someone that is extremely smarter than you.
Of
So
course.
within the context of Anambra, looking at all their logic and all of that, she's a brilliant chap, right? But this is Jamb. Her score 249 proves that she's even brilliant, really.
Yes.
If you are
And
brilliant from
AY,
240, 220, 230 and above, and
AY,
looking at what she wants to study, I think the fear is, let me tell you one of the fear. One, the money, because I think they are in need. Looking at the family setting from the local government, they are actually in need of money. So they will do everything to actually sustain the goodwill so that they can retain the scholarship. Number two is hold on. Let me tell you what's at
She
stake.
could
Why
have
she's
used
lying.
the student loan now.
No. Wait. Let me finish. Number two, the school she's gunning for, there is a potential that she may not get a desired course. She's gunning for Unilag and LASU. Looking at the standard for all those courses, core courses, you know that even though you are brilliant,
Is she not from
you may
Anambra?
not
Why is
get
she going to Unilag and last? Why can't she
no,
stay in Nnamdi Azikiwe?
That's where his father
She
wants
has
her
the
to
right
attend.
to go school anywhere
no,
she
she
wants to
has the
go.
right to go to
Zimba, is
anywhere
it
she
your
wants to go
concern
to.
that she wants to
No,
study in Unilag?
no. That's not my point. But if you
That's
look
what
at
his
the
father wants.
trajectory of those schools, for you to get an opportunity to get the score you want, they do the way they do their ratings. Your Jamb overall in your after your post UTME covers about 60%. Your Jamb score covers about 40%. So if you have a lower score, in your Jamb score, you need to have a very high score in your post-UTME so that you can meet the cutoff mark for your desired department, let's say medicine. So there is a potential, it's very sure that she may not get that medicine. She might drop to things like pharmacy or drop to things like medical laboratory science. And the father will not want that. So this thing, the reason why they are lying and trying to force this narrative is because they want to sustain the innocent goodwill of that 3 million. And I'm sure, I think he has given them the check. And if you tell them to refund the money now, where will they get the money to refund? So we should also consider.
I just want to quickly add something that people should be aware of. So if they are claiming the best student for this Jamb came from Anambra, but guess where she studied? She studied in Deeper Life School in Lagos.
Yes.
And she got the score. So why can't Lagos State claim that success, that at least she studied in our state? And she went
it's from my Deeper Life school, from my Deeper Life church that she's studying. I'm the one that's supposed to take it. There is nothing concerned. After all, you people are condemning mission school. You people are condemning mission school in this platform.
Calm down.
You say the churches are not offering good education. I was defending it here that day that the churches are doing good in education. So if I'm to say it and they want to claim it, that my church bring out the best student.
If you are talking
there are even three. There are even three among that 10. Deeper Life is 3.
Calm down, Ekene. Because she went to your Deeper Life school this year does not mean that next year a student will not come from a Muslim school to be the best student. Don't always do this. What I'm trying to tell you is that don't let us put ethnicity into it. Because if you put ethnicity into it, Lagos State have more claim than Anambra State. Because she's school here in Lagos and she went to school. And I guess
probably she was born in Lagos.
And some of the teachers might be Hausa, Yoruba, or even Igbo. That will be our teachers.
Thank you for that.
So
even that Mmesoma, Shebi, you know that Mmesoma is not from Anambra State.
Enugu State.
I don't know about
She's from Enugu State.
She's from Enugu State, but they live in Anambra.
Yeah, exactly.
So but from the look of things, I think we should just move ahead. Jamb have done the right thing for them to do. If the girl is not satisfied, like we always say, she has a right to go to court, and that is final. And don't let us put ethnicity into this. What she has done, or what our people, our parents, or people behind her let her to do is condemnable too. Because I think the parent is also not doing the right thing.
I think to me, they shouldn't even let her go. To me, they shouldn't even let her go. Is they need to interrogate her so she can expose that network of how they continue to do that. That network of forging those results, getting it printed, from Jamb. They need to interrogate her so she can leak out that.
There's a software online.
Yes, but she needs to talk more.
When you put yourself, it gets that format, downloads that notification format. And that's one of the reasons why Jamb actually updated their security details on their results.
I thought maybe she had an inside source right there in the Jamb office that helped.
No, not Jamb office.
You see, for me,
the template of our results is a 2021 template. It's not a 2023 template. That's the first mistake, error. Second is there is a counterfeit software app on Play Store where is used to upgrade your results. Like once you just type your details and put it there, just all these funny developers that they will just develop something and it gives you that result. That is what I guess. So many people have used it online to get 400 over 400 high score to upgrade their Jamb result, and I guess that's one of the things she actually used.
For me, see what I will say. For me, the girl should be prosecuted if she has done anything wrong.
But if she's not sent to jail,
let me finish now. Let me finish. The girl should be prosecuted if she has done anything wrong. When Jamb have been able to come out to show evidence of forensic how she has done it wrong, then another thing, if Jamb is the one that is wrong, they should be able to apologize to the girl. As simple as that.
I agree, but
so I don't know why we are saying ethnicity and all that. This is my point, and I still stand by it.
At this point, Jamb has done their investigation, and they have come out with a position of now she's the one that will have to go to court to go and appeal the decision. You understand? Bringing evidences, the same way somebody has won the election. And you know why I'm saying
this thing. You know why I'm saying this in AY? Because in that girl's statement, she made a statement which I was still following. that the Jamb handed her over to the DSS to make an investigation, and that investigation has not finished. Let me finish. And that investigation that have not finished before Jamb now pronounced that result to be fake. That was the girl statement.
Ekene, let me tell you, it was even Anambra State government that actually requested for the investigation.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is, I'm not saying.
So it's not Jamb. It's not Jamb. It's not Jamb. Don't put. It's not Jamb. It was Anambra State government.
Yes, what Anambra State government? Let me finish now, because the girl said that she went to the head of Jamb in Anambra State and all that. Maybe they called her and all that. So the investigation was still going on. So all these things.
And Canada girl is a crook. She's a hardened criminal. She's a crook.
No, you know why I will not say that, and that is what I'm avoiding. When you want to prosecute somebody, you must come with a concrete evidence. Then prosecute her. Nobody will argue it. Then when I come here to begin to defend it, when I know, then I'll be a hypocrite. That is it.
It is not only the Jamb register. Professor Louis said there were many of them were caught, but because it's only her that went to the public. And he also said that he has a telephone call with Obi Esekele, and it's a coordinated scam. So it's not only her; it's because she's
you know that interrogation is still going on. Maybe today we'll still get more.
There's no investigation going anywhere.
More information.
The investigation has been concluded. Don't
Remy. Optans mentioned something, and I wanted to debunk it. The Kaduna guy that came up with these rhetorics too. They found out the guy was not a candidate. And because the guy did not push, the guy did not even push for that. Like, he was just catching cruise, and they left him. The problem, what caught this? I feel the girl would have been let go, thinking innocently, if she did not push to this point of trying to claim that she still stand on this ground that she got 362. I think the Jamb will have still left her to get the 249, and possibly Innocent will have still left the scholarship for her. But
Innocent still maintain the scholarship now. Innocent made a statement that even whether the investigation goes wrong or right, that the scholarship still remain.
But now there's no school now. You can't go to school without Jamb now. So how will you?
No, they will sponsor. They will raise money for her. They will send her abroad now.
They have already given her privilege to travel abroad.
Can I say something, please? Yeah. Hold on, please.
Thomas.
Hold on, please. Let me say something. Oh my God, innocent. Oh God, it's unfortunate for Nigeria. Innocent.
Don't believe everything I'm saying here. Or that innocent.
No.
Maybe it's a lie.
Yeah, let me just say this. Let me put some caveats. If innocent morals really try to help this girl, that means integrity of that man's self to be questioned. This is a crime. Come on.
They see as a Thomas. They see this guy as a hero. He's their hero. He's their hero. He's their hero. He's their hero.
Thomas, let me say something. Thomas, let me say something. If I know, if this girl is sponsored abroad to go to school, if I know the school that she's going, I would take up this matter. I would tell the school that she committed a crime in Nigeria, and they are there. I'm going to follow this because this is wrong.
Exactly.
That means we are promoting criminality.
Best way to go. Yeah,
I'm going to take it up. I will take it up so that they will go back and find out because this is wrong. This is wrong. Why can you be promoting a crime?
Please don't believe whatever.
Rosie, what I'm saying here now is Nigerian against Igbo. That's what I'm saying here. That is what I'm saying. There's nothing that this is what I'm saying here. They just cheat us, stolen mandates from Peter Obi. Now they want to cheat this lady. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Thomas.
One witness.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Thank you.
That's it from INEC. Only 1 week.
See,
We don't need 500 600.
they are devising something that's wrong.
The next one you see is the next one you see is WAEC.
Thomas, Thomas.
And that's that they remove him. And the sympathizer, they will continue say the same thing.
Progressive. Let's hold on, Remy. Please hold on, Remy. Progressive. The next voice is Remy. Oh, progressive. We have a long way to this country. Yes, yes. I mean, you are the ones. You speaking now. Let me just make this. We have a long way in this country. We have a long way to go. We have a long way.
No, Thomas, but every one of us must agree that our political class started it. All of them have forged certificate. So
stop this thing. Stop this thing that you are saying.
They are learning from their fathers. They are learning from their fathers.
You can see argument. Thomas, you can see argument from Ekene. You can see argument from Ekene.
Don't forget about Ekene. Let's hear from.
Is there nothing else to talk about?
We have nothing to talk about. We have.
I want to talk about before Thomas came in. I wanted to talk about this EU report that Dele Alake rebuffed, and you could see everybody praising this EU report and the Labour Party latching on the report and EU, being skewed on the report. Actually, when I was started listening, I heard Ekene that was saying that because EU funded our election, which was something wrong. EU did not fund our election.
No, he heard that one from Rufai now. All of them that follow Rufai that was promoting that one on Arise TV.
EU funded the CSOs, the people like Yiga Africa, all those guys that the one that compiled all that reports for EU.
I said Ekene heard this thing that is talking. He heard it from Rufai. It was they invited this guy. No, just wait. They invited this guy.
It's not from Rufai. It's from Daniel Boala. From Daniel
Boala. Whoever is saying it, Rufai also said it. Same thing.
No, Daniel Boala said that they gave the federal government 38 million euros to fund their election.
It's a lie. Never. It is election is part of the sovereignty of a nation.
Is it not in Nigerian budget?
Yes, no, exactly. So why are you saying
I don't know what you guys are
funded
talking about.
Nigerian's election? It's not true. They funded CSOs.
Funding is funding. The only thing I know is that funding is funding. As soon as the money came out, the Nigeria came to the money came to Nigeria.
Federal government funding. Federal government funding.
The money for elections is solely funded by the federal government. I mean, election, INEC. When it comes to other observers, all these Yiga Africa, all these budget and all of that's civil societies, they get their money from these EU guys so that they can use it to recruit their observers and spread them across polling units and all of that.
So AY, in addition to what you have been saying, what most people, you should believe one thing: people always have interest. All these Americans and Europeans, they also have their own interest.
Exactly. So
like it or not.
They wanted to advance.
I always blame Nigeria. Nigeria think you guys always think you are smart. Any little thing, I'm going to report to America. I'm going to UK. I'm going to report to this. Are you kidding me? They have their own problem in their backyard. If they are
but that is what. But that is my point now. That is my point.
Let me tell you something before you interject, please.
Hold on, AY. Hold on, AY. Please hold on. Let's hear from Madam Sina. Yeah, this is just to break the.
Okay, Madam Zita. Yes. All right then. Okay.
Madam Zita here. Just hear from you. Yeah, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you came back.
Yes, I came back come back. Something. I was just thinking. I heard what Ekene was saying. You see?
Don't mention Ekene again now. I want to move away from Ekene.
Ekene, the world is big and the world is small.
Madam sister is my sister, so anything she talk to me, I will listen to her. My sister, I continue. Yes.
Ekene, you see that girl, Mmesoma? She should clear that thing about her name. if they think they can contribute money, I heard some group of people say they're contributing money for her to go to US, Canada, Australia, London, wherever in the world.
Madam Sita, I will default person to antagonize him in Australia. She should not come to Australia. No, she should not try it.
Let you
She
know,
accompanied.
Ekene, we should try and be sensitive for in the globalization of the world. They are listening. They are watching. If that girl step out of Nigeria to school, it go hard. That she forged results and everybody is keeping a blind eye to it and calling her a victim. It's ridiculous. Ekene, you said they should do forensics. Let me tell you this. It's not every investigation that is done that is put out in the public. That is one thing you will understand. Because no force is impregnable. And for somebody who has done an investigation, concluded his investigation, put a penalty for what he investigated on, it's no longer a joke. They have finished their investigation, called all the necessary bodies in Nigeria to come and investigate them if they think they are lying against the girl. They did not stop there. They put a penalty on that girl for daring to do that and for daring to come out in the public to still be claiming to rubbish their institution. And you're still saying investigation is still going on. Which investigation are you talking about? Investigation is still going on and the hammer is penalty of 3 years on the girl. And you are making it look simple. She has already gotten a scholarship to go overseas. In this globalization, a girl who forges results going overseas to study, I don't think you understand. If you understand, you will understand that they're watching.
No, Madam Zita, I understand everything very well. You know, it's not as if it's not as if I support any evil, but I'm just asking on a more clear terms to understand things more. You understand? Because you see, I understand everything that is going on there. Me, I've also experienced it personally. When about last year, I wanted to write one exam like that. I wanted to know if I can put up some things on my brain because the brain is getting dull. So the woman, the school of my brother that I went, told me categorically, if we are not going to sit for this exam, this is the amount we are going to pay, and we will deliver your result to you. But if we are going to sit for this exam, this is the amount you are going to pay. You understand? So me being who I am, I cannot go through that direction. I told her, let me go and think. I need to sit for the exam. Then I went back, preparing myself. Whenever I'm ready, I'll go back and sit for the exam. I will not allow her to go and they print a result and gave me in the name that I wrote an exam that I cannot defend. So that is not that I'm supporting evil. This is my personal experience with those people. But the issue is this. Why I said this now is for you to know that even the system itself is corrupt. And that is my point.
I repeat myself once again. For an institution to finish an investigation without fear, with all the things that is being thrown at them in the internet, on social media, the hammer penalty, think, it's no longer a joke. Think.
They know what they are doing. And as I said before on this platform, that Jamb tight. That institution is tight. Go and ask anybody. Whosoever is managing their IT department tight. They know what they are doing. And they're not finding it funny. All these things, people are coming out to say to demystify them, to dismantle an institution that Jamb, it took them so many years to build up to the level they are today. And all of a sudden, some group of people running sentiment, their sentiment and their emotion is running wide. They want to dismantle that institution in a twinkle of an eye. Those people are not joking. I repeat myself again. For the mere fact that they came out and said, we have done all our investigation. They published the original certificate of that girl. And I keep telling people, the world is getting close. If it's my husband, he will say almost an inch. People will find it difficult to lie. Very difficult, very soon, very difficult to lie. Because the moment you lie that lie, they will bring it to you. You be the one begging. They told you that they saw in their system, tell them that the girl has put in the original password and printed out her result, the original one. An institution told you that. You think they're joking, or you think that is not possible, and you think that's not forensic enough for you. That they can see that the girl has taken out
Madam
the
Speaker.
first result. Let me finish. They said they saw that the girl has put in the original password and took out her original result, which she refused to show the world. And then I said, this is the original. And she has a copy. Do you know that Jamb is telling the whole world that the girl has a copy of this one that flagging to the whole world? You didn't hear that. Maybe you are not following that space.
Maybe the girl should come out and make another video now. She has started the video now. So
do you know what
she
I'm
needs to
telling
come
you?
out and make another video to clear.
No. As long as Jamb is concerned, I think Jamb is done with her. Jamb doesn't need to do anything again. That's why I want to beg you, please stop this your forensic stuff. As long as Jamb is concerned, Jamb is done with her. And if you think that what Jamb has done to her, and they say we are done, she doesn't like it, she should take them to court. And that time, go and ask the boy that did that in 2021, what Jamb did to him. Exactly. At that time, you will know that Jamb is strong.
Madam Sita, Innocent Motto will provide Sam to go and defend her in the court.
Thomas, don't believe totally what Kenneth was talking about, Innocent, that they want to sponsor her abroad. I don't think so. Because sometimes...
No, in terms of scholarship, scholarship, they don't give cash,
Please, don't bring it to that extent. You only promised 3 million naira. It's over. And I think with this situation, it's not going to give a shishi. Like
what Innocent said, they put out a statement saying that if after they find out that the girl is not her fault, even if her result will be lower, but enough for her to enter the university, they will still sponsor her. They use that word. If the fault is not from her, read the
Madam Sita, what does that mean?
They said,
what does that mean?
But if they find out that she is actually fraudulent, they will not. Yes. So you people should not be calling innocent or innocent. Please. Innocent. Don't start rubbishing that institution too. Yes. They put out a statement and they said if she is not at fault, maybe one mistake or the other, somewhere somebody printed it for her or somewhere after the investigation, and she still has a high score to go to the university, they will sponsor her. But
Madam Sita, I want to ask a question.
Let me please hold on.
I just want to quickly ask Madam Sita one question. Madam Sita, I'm interested in who is really behind this girl? Who is pushing her to this extent? Might he be the father or the mother? Or who exactly? There must be somebody pushing her to do all this shenanigans. Because it baffled me. If a 19-year-old girl,
maybe the school, because that school celebrated her so much.
Ekene, you are not Madam Sita, please. Let Madam Sita answer that, please. Yeah.
As I said before, sometimes when I talk, one man will say, I want to put you people into a big river. As I said before, age 7 to 18, if you have a child of that age, be moving about with one eye. Put the other eye on the child. They're amazing people. Very amazing set of human beings. I won't be surprised if it's that girl that did that thing. I don't want to include her parents yet. I will not be surprised because I listened to her. She said she has been making A's. Passing. If you're a psychologist, that means something. But if I talk now, people will attack me. So I don't want to put my answer to your question is that I don't want to put it on her. On anybody yet. I'm putting it on her. Let her tell the whole world how she got that because one thing has been established in all these arguments. There is one thing that has been established, that the result she is flaunting is not real. That one has been established across board. That is a fake result. The one Jamb put out, which resembled the one every other student that took that exam in 2023, it looks like that. So the fraud, the fake has been determined. Now the question is, how did she possess that fake? Is it by mistake or did she intentionally did that? That's the question Innocent is asking.
Not innocent, all Nigerians.
Is it that she actually went to sit down with one cyber guy to get that thing, or that somebody helped her get it, and at the end of the day find out that it's not the real one? That is the question everybody should be asking. But Jamb doesn't care.
Madam Zita, please, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, if she's moving around with this fake one, but Jamb said she has gone to their portal and downloaded the original result.
They say she has it with her. That's
so
what
how
Jamb
is
said.
she
Listen
having the original one and still flaunting the fake one?
That is the question.
Madam
There
Zita,
are
also,
some set of people behind that. Really.
Madam Zita, also, what she doesn't know is that, like you always say, the internet does not forget.
They don't understand.
This thing has gone through a record. This has gone through a record for life. Even if she becomes
exactly, they have finished her. They have finished her.
They have.
They have finished her. The people that they are not helping her, they think they are helping her. They are destroying this lady. They are destroying her. May God bless you.
The internet does not forget. Even if she becomes the president of Nigeria, this thing will come back to haunt her that you did this.
Like Tinubu.
How does she want to explain it? How does she want to explain it? And people are pushing her. Even the way she even sat. I'm sorry to say. I mean, the way she even sat making the video. Look at the way she opened her legs. Like she's not well raised. Is that how a good girl should sit? You want to make a public statement.
Mama, don't start her.
You can't even conduct yourself like a lady. You open your legs.
Madam Rosie, she's to me, she's not even I don't even know where that brilliance is coming from. If she's writing Jamb at the age of 19, when some her colleagues are already finished university and she says she was the first in the class, she's always coming here.
People, they got to university at the age of 16, 17. And by 2021, they already left.
Ife, let me tell you, at Ife, when I was at Ife, so medical students graduate medical school at 21 years old.
Yes.
21 medical school.
She claiming brilliance at the age of 19, writing Jamb.
Now you say you want to
make
a
already graduated.
Madam Zita, you are a lady now.
Some of them have already gotten master self.
Look at
at the
Madam
age of
Sister.
19.
She's a lady in and out. Look at her composition. This girl, you should not raise properly. You're making a public what? You're sitting down with legs open like a hawk.
I
And you
don't
are coming
even
now.
know who pushed
Who
that girl to
raised
make
that
that
girl?
public statement.
I
Who
think
raised
there's
that
some
girl?
people pushing her.
So
Really,
good. I
think
was
there's
so
some
embarrassed.
terrible people.
Can you imagine? And then for her to come out and say 19, she's so smart. That is a narcissistic behavior. So because you are so smart, you want to be smart, so you would do whatever it is to come to top of your class.
The girl from Anambra.
Oh,
from
Madam
Lagos,
Sister, I'm so
she's
disappointed.
just
So
16
people
years
that
old.
are backing her, they are really destroying her because it has gone to her record. And Madam Sister, like I said, if I ever find out that she's going to be sponsored abroad to go to one school, I will follow it up. I will tell the school to send this link. I say, can you go find out about this student you're admitting? You need to know. It's so disappointing, Madam Sister, because that's the problem we are facing here in the US and in the UK. There are so many Nigerian nurses disgracing us. They have fake papers and they will go to the hospital and be killing people because they don't even know what they are doing.
Oh my
God.
Somebody
she says she's going to school overseas. When she go to school overseas, she will understand that overseas, when you are studying, they monitor how many times you read
they
your
might
book.
stop her from Nigeria airport because now there is security check and everything. It's not going to be easy for her like that. Just because when you get to Nigeria airport nowadays, there is SS there. They will check your passport, and there are some people they will help.
Who will give you recommendation? Who will recommend you? That's
How
the first
it's
thing.
not so easy as what people thought like before. Like Madam Sister said, with your biometric alone, you have to think your fingers. Maybe something will come out from your name. Then they do a simple security check on you. It's not so Eldorado. So
you know,
easy
Jamb is linked to your NIN now, and when your NIN, when Tinubu makes your NIN very important, all those things they are very important.
So look at Tinubu.
Yes,
Tinubu.
hold on, please.
Thomas, I just want to quickly put this
Hold on, Remy, please. Hold on, please. I want to ask Madam Sita one question. See, that's been pending. Madam Sita, do you know if you go to Jamb portal, they can tell you how many times you log in
That is what
and
I
you
am
check your
trying to
results?
say now. Let me tell
So
you
my
what
question to
happens
you,
in the West. Let me tell you.
is that who check the results of this lady? Who
Jamb
check
is
it? Who
saying that
downloaded it?
no, I think they send you a code. I think so. I'm trying to figure out what my
You have
niece
to
was
buy a
saying.
kind of scratch card or something like
Scratch card, yeah.
So they said that she put in that code and that she has printed out her result.
Of course.
That she has the original with her. That's what Jamb is saying, and they're not kidding. So they said they don't know where she got that one she's flaunting, and they don't care.
So that is why I'm saying that she's not working alone.
I don't even know why they take that case too far.
No, because she went public and because they started donating money and giving her scholarship. She said she scored the highest score. So that
she has gotten the money. She has gotten some of the benefits. So I think it will be difficult for her to return it back.
No, it was when they actually ethnicized it and people started raising this thing, and they don't know. Madam Shita, in fact, you raise one issue now that all of us have to be very careful with. We are destroying our institution. We started with INEC. Now we are doing the same thing with Jamb. We don't know the next one. And
what about our judiciary that they are posting all those justice family something online?
The judiciary also we are trying to destroy the judiciary. So we have to be very careful in Nigeria the way we are destroying our institution. And then even whether you are in Nigeria or you are in diaspora, it's going to come back to haunt all of us. And we have to be careful. Whoever is doing that, all of us have to gang up and raise our voice against them. They are not doing us any favor, because anytime something happens and they want us to be shifting the goalposts, they started with INEC. You can see the way they are asking questions about Jamb, that Jamb should go and bring the sheet, the result sheet. They should go and bring the paper that he wrote. They should go and do forensic.
Yes,
I don't.
please, if I might come in, it's like they are turning Nigerian society to be one that the criminal is celebrated, then the what the hero is like dragged to the mud, and
But
then the criminal is
Madam Rosie,
celebrated. Yes, ma'am.
Madam Rosie, you people celebrated the first president that started that shenanigan. I hear in one man platform when you people come here and say that Yaradua would have done better.
No,
I hear
I
a lot of
never
people saying
celebrated
that.
that guy. I never,
Keep
not me.
praising that man that turned criminality into a very lucrative business.
Oh, the president rather died.
Yes, he brought amnesty into Nigeria.
Yes, they brought amnesty to Niger. Look, I was already outside that time.
Somebody
And
will
That was
we
the
get
question I
first
was
class.
asking. That was
Somebody will get first class in the university. Yaradua will not recognize him.
Yes.
But he will recognize somebody who slaughtered 5, 10, 50 oil workers and
Madam
give him
Zita,
scholarship.
just to
And
buttress your
people come
point.
to one man platform and say amazing things he would have done if he was alive. Look, Nigerians don't know what they want to. They don't know.
Madam Zita, to buttress your point, I was on the plane to Shanghai. There are some people from South. They are going to, they send some of these people to Indonesia. They send them to Bangladesh. They send them to Sri Lanka. What do they ask them to do? To go and learn welding, undersea welding, all of this kind of stuff. Could you believe this was the first time like 40 people, no, they are like 30 to 40 people on the plane. They don't even know how to, they don't know how to check in. They don't know how to find their gate. They don't know nothing. They cannot even speak a single word of English. And I was like, how? I don't understand. I said, I asked them, where are you going? They said they don't know where they're going. And we are already in, we took this Emirates airline and we are in Dubai. And they don't know where to go again. And nobody from the state followed them to Sri Lanka. They are just maybe freedom fighter from South. So this guy spent a lot of money on this guy. I have to take all of them to the gate. This is where you are going to go to the next flight to go to Indonesia. Some are going to Sri Lanka. Some are going to Bangladesh.
And they are being paid
Wait, we are this militants. We are the Niger
They
Delta
are
militants.
former militants. They were going to train them.
Can you
And
imagine?
at the end of the day, I just see that, why can't they just train them in Nigeria for God's sake?
They were already asking for the bandits. They said they should give bandit also now amnesty. Bandit, that they should give bandit amnesty.
So you see, when you people ask question to Ekene and Uptown the other time, and I like that question, but they dodge it. You ask them, how would they feel if Buhari have ordered the bombing of Southeast just like Northeast? They dodge it. Because the criminality going on in that place warrants
I asked that question 3-4 times. And
so
I
they
didn't get
dodge
an
it.
answer.
So you don't want
my
your own region to be destroyed, but you are happy when they were destroying, when they are bombing Northeast people and something like that.
Remy, it was on this platform that Ekene came complaining that the whole Southeast was militarized, that they don't want it. Now, I don't know how they now say, what did they want the government to do? They say every 3 kilometers, the military are harassing their people and the military should go. And that's how they left. So now they always find it very easy to blame the government. And it's like every time they behave like a child, that they will cry, that they want everybody to listen to them.
So, Sima, me looking at all the videos and what is happening in the Southeast, as a human being, you felt very bad and very sad, killing human being just like a chicken like that. And then when the government
Look at that video, do that link that woman sent. Now look at the way they are killing people in Mbonyi State.
I was saying the same thing, and you say you don't.
But one mistake, you see, one thing we shouldn't do, please, let's not generalize, because we still have some people from the Southeast that are against all this, like Madam Zita. Is she not always talking about condemning all these things? So it's not all Southeasterners.
We are not generalizing. We are not generalizing.
How do we say it? How do we say it if you don't say it that way?
Just say some
people. Okay.
Say some people, because you have some people that are against it.
Yes,
they don't
we
like
are
what
not
is
realizing.
going
But
on.
Miss Rosie, you know what? In this platform, I felt for these people. I really want to change. I want the killings to stop. It's the same platform. Some people say I should stop. I should stop. that if you really want to support them to put a stop to this thing, they don't want it to. So what can people do?
Exactly. That's the point where I was talking
They
to
are
the
being killed every day. It's not fault of their own. Some of them, they were born where there's nothing like Biafra or IPOB or whatever. They don't know nothing. They just want to do their normal business. And this kind of people, that is why a lot of them.
But what Madam Zita is saying is right. If you okay, she gave example of what happened in the northeast. Initially, these people are sympathizing with Boko Haram. But after a while, when they discover that these people are not actually helping them, they team up with the military. They form the what's called civilian JTF, and they were fighting these people, and that was when they could record some success. In the Southeast also, they are sympathizing with these people that are killing them. They are not ready. They are sympathizing with the people. So if you have people that are sympathizing, they are the one that will abort them. They are the one that make it difficult for the military to get them. They are harboring them. It's only when they are ready to cooperate and to bring them out, fish them out. That is when if not, even let them put 1 million military people there. If the people are not ready to cooperate with the military, there's nothing they can achieve in that region.
Well said. That is totally true.
Simba,
I don't think.
Lenny,
Excuse me.
do you remember?
I'm sorry,
Hold
Mr.
on,
Thomas.
hold on, please.
Okay.
Hold on, please. This NDL, this NAFDAC woman, I forgot her name, Akuele,
Akunyele, yes.
her husband.
Oh, you are breaking, Thomas.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You are still breaking a little bit.
Thomas, I thought you are in Australia. Even we that are in Nigeria, this thing is better than your own.
Thomas,
I know.
Please leave Australia and come to the US.
Come up, watch Nigeria. Nigeria internet is better.
No.
Simba, Nigeria.
You
take care of my family.
Why Nigeria?
I will come to Nigeria for holidays.
No, Thomas,
holiday.
Come to the US, come to Dallas, and you have AK-47 to protect yourself.
No.
No, in Jesus' name, I don't want that. I don't want to see gun. Actually, if I'm in the US.
About how they killed that woman's husband, they mutilated her body. His body, yes. They mutilated
oh my God.
It's bad. It's bad. It's terrible.
Oh
and
my God.
The husband is a professor. Oh my, I think good.
He's a professor. Oh. Yeah. Chudi Akuele, I mean Chidi or something. She's something. Do you know how many people that has been taken down in the Southeast? By the Southeasterner?
I'm thinking they went after the husband because of her reputation. You know what she did about these fake medications and all these things, right?
Yeah.
So it was a vendetta.
She also escaped assassination now. That the bullets pierced through her head. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the rest of the country is like, how do we treat these people? How do we help? They need help. They will tell you.
But what you are saying, Madam Zita, if you were saying something about.
Madam Zita has gone. Madam Zita has gone.
Okay, I know she said something about in the Riverine area. I think was it Bayelsa, the OD people? How that time it was. I think it was who is this guy, this Obasanjo, that was the president. Now how he sent the military to go to the place and they leveled everybody.
They can't do that one here. Do you want them to level the Southeast?
No, I'm not saying that, but because I'm just wondering, this has been going on for a long time. When is there going to be a stop to it?
So that's what we are saying. It's when Zimba and Madam Zita have already put it in the right percent. It's when they are ready to
ready.
Yeah. Because if they are not ready, they know these people unless they are lying. Nobody will tell you they don't know those people that are unknown government. They know them because they live within the community.
But if they know these people if they know these people and these people they are eliminating them too, so why are they keeping quiet?
Because you know, it's getting to them little by
They
little.
sympathize with them. They sympathize with them. They like what they are doing.
All of them. But now they are killing one another. Then
Remy, what is different? Simba and Rosie, what is different from Peter Obi? Asking Peter Obi, what do you think about IPOB? What do you think about the obedience attacking people on
no,
internet?
you know what? I
Let
cannot
me
make
finish.
mention of
Let me
something
finish.
that
Let me finish, please.
Oh, these people, they have been marginalized. They have been bastardized. They have been.
All this is no funny voice that crappy funny voice. Oh, they
I
have been
am sorry to
suffering.
say this. I think Obi is a little bit selfish. He's only interested in what he really wants. He's not a true leader that really wants to help his people. Because if he wants to help his people, if he's so close to these people, he just wants to use them to get to the top of the ladder. Unfortunately, a lot of Nigeria already seen this one. Because if he's a true leader, he's supposed to galvanize the people and let's put a stop to it. If now you are the rave of the moment, why don't you call the governors, have a meeting with them, call all the leaders.
Use that influence.
You use
Yeah.
that. Thank you. Use that influence to make sure that even use that influence to agitate or negotiate with the federal government so that everything will be settled. Because not everything you want that will get to you. Not everybody will become president. We cannot have 2 or 3 presidents at a time.
But this guy is still looking for his mandate now. So why do you think he's going to go to
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm
the
saying
mandate
he is
is
selfish.
lost. He's
He
trying
is
to find
selfish.
the
He
mandate.
is, really is.
So
Really
that
is
is his prime mission right now.
We use Titanic. Maybe the mandate is under the sea.
I want to give you
The
an
mandate
example.
has become Titanic. It's right there in the
that
ocean.
they accused Tinubu that he is a female. You know what Tinubu did at the court yesterday? They tender his admission letter to Chicago State University.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Yes,
Are
his
you
admission
serious?
letter to that
Oh
university.
my God.
So
And as old as he is,
yes,
he still have the
and you know
admission
what the
letter.
funniest part of it is that all this admission letter is a transcript, it's all record.
No, the next thing they're going to say it's forged.
University, certified by the university.
Remy, they will say it was forged. They will say it was forged.
No,
You
it was certified by the Chicago State.
Remy, you can't win the obedience. They will say it was forged. That's what I'm telling you.
But
The Chicago University is fraudulent. They are corrupt.
Fine.
They are corrupt. So they are very corrupt.
But Jagaban tried though. Imagine the time he finished school. Me that I got out of school not too long. I can't even know where.
I can't even find my admission letter.
Have you ever seen that academic transcript of this man? This guy is a brilliant guy.
Okay, Remy, have you seen what he submitted in the court of law? They can't talk now. They won't talk now on that.
Nothing to say about
they won't talk on that. The guy submitted the transcript, the result, everything.
So where is the F of female one that is there now? And that they finished them. That's all.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Really?
Thomas,
admission letter as old as he is?
Yes,
I can't even know where I put my own now. I don't even know where my admission letter is.
Oh no, you better go and keep it. Who knows? Maybe in future you want to be a governor on Kwara State or Osun State.
And the obedient will come for you. Obedient will come for you, Simba. So that Simba that always talk against Obi. Where's the certificate? Where's the primary school certificate? Who is your mate in the primary school? Who are your mates, Simba? You fall for
I don't have.
If you don't have it, just go to your university. Your university will give a certified copy of your admission.
Thomas, the way this thing is like the cases is you lost before because the evidences they are just dropping. They are not talking much. I know you don't talk much. Just drop the document.
AY. How did you guys follow this thing? I want to follow it. Which station? How do you guys follow it? I want to follow it.
It's all reported in the media, social media, print media, electronic media. Like yesterday, I made just this simple thing. Just submit. They just got the ICC deputy director.
And you guys submitted.
It gave them a cloud. These are all the glitches on that day. So it's not anything can happen.
What I'm telling is which station, which newspaper are you reading? I want to follow it as well. That's what I'm asking.
Read the cable, the Nation,
yeah,
and also sometimes
actually I follow some of the APC guys that are very
no,
very.
I followed most time. I followed the Nation and
But
Cable,
why
especially the Cable.
why is Obi wasting all this money now for this court case? Why?
He's getting more money
put the
from it.
money now.
He's
It's not
getting
his
more
money.
money.
Not his
He
money.
is spending his money. He is spending.
He's not spending his money.
He's getting more money. They are still donating. They are still donating more.
Then Princess, so that you can also get more in 2027. You understand? If I give you last one, I know you didn't win. I understand the circumstances and you followed it through. So psychologically,
It's not going to have that
2027 when I come to
momentum.
ask for a bigger
It's not
money,
going to have that momentum in the next 4 years.
He can never get that. But what
Is
doesn't
it
make
the
sense
same
to me is that
party that he does not
how
put
did
money?
why is he thinking he won in the north, for goodness sake? How is
No,
that possible?
It's part of the
Delusional.
In fact, to surprise when they bring out all this, their so-called
I'm surprised. I'm looking at the evidences APC was bringing out documents and all that. Just like it's like Jagabana. I think Tinubu had already planned this thing from beginning to the
of
end.
course now.
He
To
knew-
even finish them, do you know what they even did? They also submitted all the law cases that they have took Tinubu to court about this and the outcome. They also submitted.
They won. Yeah.
Then do you know that they submitted all the EC38D document, all the electoral results.
Yes, they also brought that one to the court. So these are where they declare all the results.
So Remy, Peter
All
Obilule.
the obedient camp just quiet. Since
No,
now,
nothing to say. You know what? Sorry, Simba. When you follow this petition very well, you look at the cases of both Atiku and Obi, they did not prove exactly where their result or the score they get is being shortchanged. They did not tell us that in Kwara State, I have 500,000 and I'm being reduced to 200,000. In all the states of the Federation, they just bring all what Obi did was just say, brought all the document and then dump it on the court. Go and check it by yourself. They change me. It did not prove any case. It did not bring any witness to show, okay, fine. In this Lagos state, so I have 1 million votes, but they gave me 450. It was not proven like that. Okay. So that is why NEC was able to say nothing to prove anymore.
So Remy, the 1 million vote they said they got in Lagos, they don't bring us as the evidence to Lagos. And Tinubu got 100,000.
It's not that they are just proving that in some unit there were some fighting or no fighting or irregularity.
Is it also true? Is it also true that there was one redeemed pastor that they said you should come and swear by the Bible and he refused?
No, nothing like that. I never heard something like that.
That deputy ICT director is a pastor. So
Thomas, why do you let these people get away with this nonsense? They put it online and people. I don't.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted.
I get angry with this nonsense.
I want to really understand what went on.
The deputy ICT director is a pastor.
So how is it? You know,
when they were cross-examining, when the is it Labour Party or examining him? So they, when you are not getting your results from the guy, your answers from the guy, he now says, "So hope you know you are a pastor." You understand? So I'll come to your church on Sunday, all those kind of things. Just for the cross-examiner.
Is that what played out? And
yeah, that was what played out now.
They played like the guy was lying. So you didn't want to use the Bible to swear.
In addition, after in cross-examination, they asked the guy that some of the results from the IRF were blurred. The guy said if they want a clearer one and a better one, they have opportunity to come and get it at the INEC.
Exactly. So then they asked him specifically.
If you have a blood copy in your hand, come and get the clearer one. Who stop you? Nobody stop you.
In fact, that is a drum petition. How can somebody be IREC Equalization Center?
And when the guy want to finish them too, the guy said all those IREF and the rest, that is the primary source is the form EC8 in which
it does not change anything.
Have, and that is the primary source. Anybody that say that form in their hand, the result in that form is different from the IRF. You come and prove it.
That's my point. Remy, the obedient group, they have the numbers already. So I don't know why we're in court.
Babati.
I don't know.
That thing. The guy also said he doesn't understand the confusion about this, that every political
party had agents.
They have the
And
number.
They have copies. So
everybody have number.
So why are we in court? What are we doing?
Remy, Babati, their own principle. He doesn't know the difference between RF and Beavers. Peter Obi himself.
It is what it is. He said it is. Thomas, he said it is what it is. That is what the public knows.
That's the public knows.
Remy, it is your duty as a leader to educate your followers
exactly
about these things.
Yes.
If they don't know, you tell them what it is. You don't exploit their ignorance for your own political gain.
Exploiting their
ignorance.
But the thing is that even if you ask his followers, like some of my friends, they believe so much in him. I'm like, okay, tell me, this guy that you said is so good, is he not part of the old political system? Is he any different? They say yes, it's
no,
different.
he's a new guy. He's a new guy in town. No one.
I said okay.
Madam Rosie, the problem with our people is that a lot of these people, they just follow dogmatically.
It's part of the old system. And then also I asked also. I said
if my friend said it's the best one, so I follow.
I said okay. He was in government when he kept his money in Panama. What is that all about? They said, oh no, you didn't know about it. I'm like, this guy is not any different from any of them.
No. Some people just say, he helped her number people to invest their money, and he's going to give it back to them.
Oh Jesus!
What they were hoping for at the petition tribunal.
Kumi, did you guys have system in the front of you?
Oh, me?
Check. Everybody, check the comment section. Just look at the comment section.
Okay.
Did you see what I see? Hello?
You know you're a pastor. And
just
no, don't read it. Don't read it now. Don't read. I'm blocking that person for life. This is look. This is what we are talking. Look at the name. This name came from which part of the country?
That's the thing.
Look at it.
And after
I'm blocking.
If another person
I'm
come
blocking. Yes, I'm blocking him for life. He will not
victim game. My issue is the victim game.
But I'm not saying what you are talking about. In which comment section?
Check the comment section before I delete.
Rosie, don't worry about it. Rosie, don't worry. Don't read it, Rosie. Please.
Thank
don't worry.
you. Thank you.
Oh my God. Babati, did you see what I saw?
No respect.
That is irresponsible.
We banned him forever.
They abuse people anyhow. They don't even have manner to talk. Everybody are just behaving like goats.
Oh God!
And
it's terrible. Where are we going? Gonself?
Kumi, do you know what's funny? Tomorrow, the same person will come back and say it was abused on the platform. The same person will come back and claim to be a victim.
They were victim game.
Like I said, it was the one that was
victim game. After you go and see if you attack them on Twitter, they will say,
they cannot get what they want. If they cannot get what they want, they are always hoping that they can be able to discredit it, so that you will feel less of whatever accomplishments you have.
Thank you.
That if you are not in the limelight, they want to discredit you to make you feel inferior.
And they cannot engage. They cannot engage you with normal conversation.
Yes, I'm beginning to suspect something, a defect in their logic and philosophy.
And that thing is go beyond.
Kumi, I think they lack one of the things that I've been studying them recently. I think they lack the understanding of what we call institutional process. Anything that has to do with institutionalizing something, they have issues with it. So, for instance, they believe they can just approach any institution that there won't be due process that will be followed.
I want to get this thing. It's my right.
There's only one. You know that one-man business approach that is a one-man business. Now I can do anything I like. I can bend the rules and all of that. They don't understand things like organization. When we call something a big organization like INEC, they would think only one man.
See the process now. There was a time we are not Southwest is not. We are not in government at all. We are not, and we don't fight. We don't fight anybody.
So they don't know that there are multiple moving parts.
Exactly. So they don't see like that. They see it as maybe one man sleeping.
Jonathan don't give us any position. Jonathan don't give us any position. And we don't kill ourselves. We don't fight. We go through process. We play the game. Yes.
Babati, look at INEC. They only see Mahmoud, right? They don't see that before Mahmoud, there are 12 resident electoral commissioners. They don't see in that too. They have people that reports to them, that they get situational reports and all of that. They don't see that
36 state commissioners, 36 state commissioners, including Abuja.
Commissioners, they don't see all those integral
Nothing concerns them.
It is difficult for one person to just say, "Oh, we are tilting this electoral process in favor of this organization."
And that's the position. That's the position.
AY, Kumi, guys. Sometimes, if I read some comments on YouTube or on internet, I would just think in my mind, is this person that wrote these comments, are they okay mentally? Look at what I just showed you guys now. I don't think how somebody will type that on his system.
And the sister never said anything wrong. She never said anything. She doesn't say anything abusing or nothing. They love to intimidate people. They don't want you to. They will intimidate you.
Anybody from that area that will win presidency will not be loved.
I think we talked about it the other time that whoever wins from the southeast will be loved by everybody but hated by his own people. Exactly. That will probably be the only. They will hate him, but everybody will vote for him. It will be like a vote from everybody else except his own people.
But not 20 years now. Not 20 years.
Yeah, probably because it is impossible to be.
Just like
no. Because I will be among the people that will promote it at that time. I'm telling you guys, I don't hide it.
Really?
I will promote. Yes. I will promote it.
No. I think
you're going too far with that.
No, this is not going too far now. You know what I go through with these people. I defend Tinubu to the extent they abuse. I went through hell from these people.
Hold on.
It's not even
that is why
you see, it's not even what you just be stressing yourself.
Yeah,
it's not.
No, I love it. I love it. I enjoy it.
On this platform, I've gone.
Okay, we go adjust on this platform, but another platform we give ourselves woto.
Kumi, let Babati talk. Kumi, let Babati talk.
I have gone toe to toe with the elders of this platform, Chief Gomez, particularly, about the part of our culture where we talk about being welcoming and accommodating. That I've said that we need to modify that stance. That it's not actually favor the Yoruba tribe, that we need to modify that.
It's not favorable at all.
Yeah. So,
and I think the stance is changing, really. Yeah. Because what I'm saying is not stopping. What we are seeing, the truth is, we might say, they are changing a lot of things, because, and that positional, that welcoming, because Babati, look at the statistics. They are rolling out statistics. Looking at people that are doing well in all these sectors, e-commerce and all of that. We are seeing that these people are lightweight. You understand? They are saying it every day. I read some statistics a few days ago, looking at all different industries, the big guys there, top 10 big guys, fintech and all of that. And everybody is looking at, okay, so what is being done? Why are these people loud? Why are they loud?
You heard what Optan said this morning, that they have the largest middlemen that as if they are the richest middle income. You can see, and it's the same on this same platform. That's one of them also said that they are ready for war. It's only Yoruba people that are not ready for war.
We cannot fight
on this same platform. On the same platform.
For what reason? Are we crazy?
When we want to talk, some of our guys say, what we are saying is too much. We have to modify it. It's not too nice. Are they nice?
Simple to put injury on top of everything. Say we are moving our business, we are moving back to moving back to Anambra now. Who cares?
Yeah, nobody cares now. We want to develop Lagos.
Yeah, if you move out, we can think more faster and develop.
Who will buy it? Say, okay, if everybody is selling the same thing, who will buy the something from you?
You know what? You know what? All of us, I've been to, I serve in Enugu State, and the people there, they are not so welcoming like you, people.
At all.
They know this thing because it is when they come to this odd part of Nigeria, most of them were able to.
They want to intimidate us on our own place. Why?
So
why now?
Actually, in the beginning, before, actually, I'm a very liberal person. I accept that, okay, we should sell land to them, we should cohabit together, just like any normal Yoruba human being, very liberal.
But what's the result now? What's the result?
But when later I can see that, it's like, we just give you opportunity. The opportunity you cannot give us in your own land.
Nobody. They said they have sold you sold the land, you use the money to drink brukutu. That's what they said, they use it to drink ogogoro.
Sorry, did anybody see that video online from Ojude from Ogun State?
Yes, we saw it now. I saw
the
video.
Yes. Yeah, let me tell you, there's one obedient platform. You know what they did? They upload that video. You know what they write on that video? See all this Yoruba woman, they are keeping going to party. After all, they will say they are buying their land. Imagine.
But that is a big event in Ijebu after the salad.
I'm just Kumi. That is what they used to say now. They will say after you sell your land, you collect the money, you use the money to party and drink ogogoro. That's what they are saying against Yoruba now.
You want me to say all these things? I will be happy with you when I don't come at you guys.
But the truth is this, I know they are saying this, but sometimes when you go to some areas, like my mom, she lives in Badagry, and then there are some small villages there, like all these ballets, the small ballets. They will sell lands to strangers. They will collect that money and marry wives. They keep the more lands they sell, the more wives they are marrying. But this will not happen in the Igbo land. When you go to the Igbo land, they will tell you, if we sell our land to you, what land will our children inherit when they grow up? We won't sell it to you. But
so you are trying to say that they are smart and we are foolish.
But when you go to some of these rural areas, you see the small ballets. They sell lands to strangers.
So in a nutshell, what you are trying to say?
See, what is bad, Rosie, Madam Rosie, what is bad in selling lands to strangers?
No. What I'm saying is that when these lands are sold, they marry women, so many women. They do parties.
I can use my money
at the end of the day, at the end of the
day, let me tell you, the basis of any development, Madam Rosie.
Okay, wait.
America is America today because of foreigners.
Okay, let me say this. Look at when you go to Lagos, most of those those ones within Isaleko, all those areas.
Yes.
They said they are selling their ancestral lands to all these people and they are moving away. Why are they doing this?
But princess, think of something
it's
again.
So annoying. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something? Can I say something there?
Yes.
Do you know that I was observing that most Westerners that are living in Lagos, they move into Lagos, they don't really stay in Lagos. They get their money from Lagos and they relocate abroad. If I look at the amount of Westerners abroad now, you'll be surprised. A lot of Westerners moving abroad, staying abroad, buying properties abroad. We're actually many abroad, and it doesn't look like we are thinking of coming home until.
But sometimes some of these area boys, they are money levels. Some of these area boys in Lagos, they are money less. So they have sold all their stuff and they have become this lavish money and they are now living like vagabonds. So I mean, there are some problems. I mean,
but that's the point here.
Hospitality what you should
it's too much. We know, but we check ourselves. But someone is telling us, someone is playing victim that we know what to do. We are going to about who cares?
It's just mouth to say they can't do anything.
Who cares now? You go. That doesn't mean anything now.
So there are two things at play now.
Guys, we are shutting down. Lenny, we are shutting down the next 20 minutes. So let's hear from Daddy Prince. Yeah, Daddy Prince, are you there? Daddy Prince.
Oh yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
Thomas. Yeah,
You know,
what's up?
my
Hello,
brother.
everyone.
You
Anytime you
always
call me,
talk 20 minutes. What happened to
Why,
31
Daddy
hours?
Prince, why are you so gentle today? Why are you so gentle today? I don't know why.
you have to focus.
Explain
You have
yourself.
to focus.
Explain yourself.
Not a
Explain yourself. Or
No,
else we are going to
I was
discipline
listening to
you.
you guys. I've been listening to you
He
guys. I
has
just
been
logged
eating
in.
all the
Why not pro
barbecue.
mass?
He's been eating all the barbecue now,
Yeah,
celebrating 4th
yeah.
of July. And you forgot us.
That's right.
Now, before you speak,
Outlets.
Prince, before you speak, Prince, Simba, check the comment section, private comment section. I have a
I
message
will
for you
send.
there.
I will send it to you. Don't worry. I've already copied
Oh, yeah.
your email.
Oh, yeah, email. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Prince.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening to the different viewpoint analysis on the jam results. So, I'm still, presenting this benefit of the doubt, given that jam can make mistake also, but but so far based on presentation and what they've said and proven, it sounds like the girl and her family might be the culprit, that maybe orchestrated the fake results. So who knows? I think it's a tough one, but I think it's not possible. Now I'm beginning to understand. Sometimes we don't too much focus on the outcome or the result, but the process that brought it about. Well, it sounds like it might be a racket whereby it's a great way to get scholarship and funding to pay for education without having to pay out of pocket. Why should she borrow money from the government when she can get free money? Who does that? Of course, everybody's going to go for the free money. So, and it sounds to me that it's kind of a racket, not because the young girl, she's not brilliant. I think she's very smart at 240 cutoff mark or points. I think she's very smart. But why won't she be able? I mean, if she can get a really superior result that will give her scholarship and funding and accolades, why not? Well, why not do it? So she's definitely not alone. It's not possible that she's
Prince
alone
Daddy,
on
Prince
that.
Daddy, Prince Daddy, let me tell you one thing. After Jamb release their results, the organization or the companies that normally give scholarship, they will write to Jamb and say, give us the list of your best candidates. Usually, and they will give them. But in this case, all these people that are actually giving us scholarship and money, they did not even confirm. They did not go to Jamb and say, okay, this give us the list. They just heard that, okay, this lady is from the Anambra, is an Igbo, and then they started raining all those things and started splashing her with money. I'm just reading now. On Phonics, set another test for Mmesoma. Ohanese youth tells Jamb. Can you see where we are going? Ohanese youth already saying that they should set another test, like what they are requesting, that we should have another election.
Well,
You can see where they are going.
It seems like, do you think she would want to take the test? Do you think she would want to take it?
No, but why should
Prince,
Ohanese of all people be asking for another test? For
What
what?
do you
To
mean?
do what?
There's no test. What do you mean
That
test?
that
for her
professor
again?
will never do that. That man will never do that. That man will never do
Why should they do another test for her?
Because
She's
she's
the only
stressed
one
or
that
what?
started for the examination. Why she? No.
I mean, they just political and just out
they
there.
want to
Nobody's going to
control
do a separate
everybody.
test for her. It's not going to work. I mean, they know
They
it's not
want
going
to
to happen.
control everybody. They want to control everybody. They must control you guys. That's the thing. I know go happen.
And that's why some other people, our people are already falling for it. Why must they be the one dictating everything every time?
Well, see, in a society, just like Babati knows, if you play the victim, like here in America, a lot of people use race as a way to get their way. So if you play a victim, now people will have sympathy for you and want to agree with you. They're just talking. This RNAs or these other groups of people agitating.
At some point, people get tired of that nonsense. At some point, you like, you know what? Enough is enough.
Which
And
we are already getting tired of.
Let me also address this just to digress a little bit. I saw a video of the governor of Lagos State, and he agreed to this joint committee with some governors from the southeast, and that got me angry. about this whole Arab thing. I'm like,
I got very upset with Sanwo-Olu on that too. I got very upset.
What is this, bro? This is your state. Why are you telling you what you're going to do? Is this your own state, damn it?
Babati, I think Sanwo-Olu is joking with his political career if he goes that route. He's joking with his political career.
No, I think Sanwo-Olu is just being diplomatic here.
No, forget that one. We are
not taking that.
We are past that at this point. You want
the but you see, I just gonna say, the Igbos, they have a huge constituents in Lagos. So the
point, no, sir, that is not the point. You have the legal right to demolish buildings because they violated the law. End of story. This is not about having population in any state. They were wrong about the law. You go ahead, do what you have to do. You don't have to go meet anybody from the east. Committee with a different state. How would you allow a different state to have a committee?
Exactly. And what are they trying to stop the
Sanwo-Olu is joking with his political career.
Just like Remy said, it's been diplomatic and just trying to play the game.
I think the issue is beyond Sanwo-Olu.
Yes.
Sanwo-Olu is just
Babati, let me tell you something. Sanwo-Olu does not have say in this thing. If let me tell you something, if Sanwo-Olu behaves like he's soft, Obasa will move against him. The speaker will
even it's not only Obasa, many
move
people
against him, and they will put
all those Oba, they will move pressure on the politicians. That's the game.
Exactly, they will move against
because it had gotten to this stage now that whatever will happen, Tinubu will not get votes from there in 2027. So why
no. They have already. Everybody know that.
Why pacify people? If they have been marketed for demolition, just demolish it and do the right
and move on.
Because there's some places that they need to really refine. There are some parts in Lagos super good. In fact, now I'm so happy they are showcasing Lagos State. If we see Lagos State from the drone something, oh my God, it's so beautiful.
Imagine, I never see this kind of people.
I was already saying my Lagos State. Oh, now wow, Lagos State don't change.
The truth is, Babati, Sanwo-Olu will not want to dare it. If he dares it, the speaker will move against him. And when they move against him, they will give him ambode treatment. So
they will,
of course,
they will give him ambode treatment.
But Sanwo-Olu is not running again now. He's done.
He's never running. He can be impeached.
No, guys.
He's gonna be impeached.
Have you seen that video? It was nauseating to watch that video. That so-called John's press conference about
that.
I almost threw up. Like, what the blood?
I heard about it. I didn't see it. I didn't watch it.
Oh man, it was annoying. Like,
I think he's wanting to diploma just for the optic, just for the camera.
No. The guy came on camera. He had his fellow Alaba, whatever people, and it was because we have been here since 1940. We're not going anywhere. I'm like, who the bloody hell are you?
Very arrogant. Very arrogant.
Well, I think that's one attribute that defaults the Southeastern for the need for what do you call it? Laying claim to things that they should not be, or being assertive when they should not be. I think that's one thing that they are faulted for. But as long as at the end of the day, a lot of things are racket. Samuel Ekpede talked about Nnamdi Kanu. Until I heard on one man show, I didn't know these people were making a lot of money. I didn't know they were making a lot of money.
A lot of money, millions of dollars.
I didn't know that.
I have a friend of mine that is still contributing money to the case in Abuja. They're still getting money from them.
Wow.
Nnamdi Kanu make more than $3 million in a month.
Allegedly, somebody is robbing them blind of paying
more than $3 million in a month.
I'm telling you, they are making money out of this nonsense.
Wow. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, Babati. Oh, good morning.
Good morning from this side of the continent.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead there, Prince. AY, is that AY?
Don't even mind me why I'm sounding like Prince Daddy and
yeah.
Look, Thomas, if you shut this thing down in 20 minutes, I will sue you. I'm going to
I will contact the lawyer.
Guys, I've been thinking about it. a military coup. We're gonna initiate a military coup and take him out.
No.
Let us do that. Let us do that.
I have a better solution, guys. I'm a gbebo.
Oh, I will go to court. Lawyer. However,
Actually, you can see that I will send my boys to you. I will send my boys to you. Come and arrest you.
There's a topic we didn't touch while all this Jamb issue was, was the rave of that moment. The issue where Adamu addressed the press and says that the principal officers in the National Assembly were selected without the approval of the party.
And he's not happy.
Adamu is
What
going.
is going on?
Adamu is going.
Adamu is on his way out.
So that means Tinubu has completely taken over that party then.
They know. That's the thing.
If you look at the principal officer, the Bamideles, the
Okoyemi.
And the what is this? Ndume and one other. They are all Tinubu's camp. They camp.
Check this out real quickly.
No,
I heard. Sorry, I heard this guy Danny Buhala. it was caught unawares. He couldn't believe that they chose what you call it, the minority leadership, and he said the people that were chosen, or the person that was chosen, or the two people were like he didn't know those were the candidates to be chosen. So in other words, it was suggesting that Tinubu had influence on the choosing of the minority leaders also.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
It was fine. It was
Tinubu and Wike's pact. Wike
Yeah.
is the winner for the minority. Tinubu is the majority.
Mr. Kambu and Atiku. This week is
We can knock them out. He knocked them out.
Why would they? Adamu said the APC
and Northern, they are not happy with it because Tinubu is already take full in charge of even PDP and APC now.
Babati, I was trying to speak something to it about the northern space, that the way things are going now, it will be difficult because Tinubu is bringing the southern space into politics now.
Thank you.
And you know Tinubu's style of politics. Dominance. There is that plan for long-term dominance.
That is what Rational Man does not want to hear.
He's winning the number now.
Exactly. Who said that? You're supporting Rational Mind's position that Tinubu likes to dominate. That's what you said.
When I mean dominate, I don't mean him being in the position for life. I mean, he's party dominant. And there is this, before this time, if you look at Tinubu's body posture while he was campaigning and all of that, it was more of, let's talk about negotiations. And the northern space was feeling the power. They were oozing out that body language of we are in charge, whatever we say, we are the one that is going to give Tinubu the victory. We gave him the victory and all of that. But with the way things are shifting now, Tinubu is making every other region of Nigeria to understand.
In addition, I think the problem is, what does Adamu want?
Adamu is part of the cabal.
Don't forget.
Adamu is part of the cabal.
They are going to ease him out easily. That's what they are
exactly. No,
he has out easily. And they will do that.
He was not aware that they were playing him all along.
And do you know why the NWC supported him? Omishore, part of them, is planning to be a minister, and I guess they did not pick him to rep because I heard that Tinubu is planning for 42 ministers. 36 from state and one from each of the region. So they are planning to say Omishore from them, but I guess maybe they will not.
No, you can't. Omishore cannot come out of that position
because Omishore is very. They are considering Fashola for Southwest region, one person. But unfortunately,
region is right.
Fashla is not really interested in becoming a minister. He wants to take a bow, but maybe will participate in another position. So don't be surprised if you don't see Fashla as member of the ministerial in the ministerial list. So,
but my point here, Tinubu is already taking all the power out of Northern.
He doesn't. Yeah, he has to do that because Nigerian have the absolute power.
No. Kumi, don't make that mistake and don't say such a thing. If he's dealing with if Adamu is not what role did Adamu play in his election? What role did he play even when they were when they were choosing doing the election in the house to choose the principal officer? Let me tell you what Tinubu is doing is not going against the Northerners, but that Adamu is just a mole that has to leave that position. Even he's been there in the first place an anomaly because you cannot have the president. Hello, who is that? You cannot have the president from the north and still have the chairman of the party from the north. It was an anomaly, but everybody kept quiet about it. When Buhari was there, Adamu was not supposed to be there in the first place because the way they do it is that when they have the president from the north, then the chairman of the party come from the south. That was what caused the problem. That was what caused the problem in the PDP. But yes, but the APC,
you see Tinubu's approach.
But a Saturnas was removed to put a Northerner in APC, and nobody raised an eyebrow. Oshiomhole was removed. Yes. So it was an anomaly. It was Tinubu that actually made that party to remain like that. If not, that APC could have scattered because of the removal of Oshiomhole at that time.
Of course.
So, so what he's doing now is not as if what does he mean by say it doesn't have an input when you are not even an insider in the first place? You made yourself an outsider. So why was he complaining? So Kumi, what I want to know, don't say such. You're on an international platform. What you are saying is very sensitive. It's not alienating the Northerners at all. Don't bring that one up.
Simba is just a balance of power. Like there has to be
balance of power. Balance of power.
So the thing is, everybody will have to negotiate.
What is going to Panzer at the end of the day is that it will be eased out easily, and then another Northerner from probably northeast or northwest.
No, it will be north central.
Or another
central
state from north central will probably be the new chairman.
I'm thinking Lalong will be. It will be one of
the
no,
not Lalong. Lalong anti-party. Even they're not clear anti-party.
They need a strong young man. I think that man that always criticize them, Lookman or what his name, I would prefer him to be the national chairman of that party. That their national secretary is I think is a member of.
Oh, they should give it to Yaya Bello.
Thank you. Yaya Bello.
Remy. Yaya Bello is too young. He's too young to be the party chairman. He doesn't have the maturity. He doesn't have the maturity.
No. He's a party chairman is a game.
Let's hear.
You are breaking
Australia internet. This Australia internet. I don't know. That's one of the reasons why we impeach you, Thomas. Maybe you should relocate.
Let us do two now. Where's Mike? Mike, you don't say Mike this night.
Adewale, are you still there?
I'm here.
We are here.
I'm here, Thomas. Your network is it's been eaten up by kangaroo, so
targeted network.
Yeah.
I'm using one. It should be there.
Thomas, I want us to discuss because I don't know whether you guys love football. In the next few days, the female World Cup will start in Australia and Canada. And Nigeria is among group of death.
You are going home first round. There's no hope.
We are going home. We don't train. We don't have any.
They are going home, Joe.
You just write them off like that.
Yeah, because
no, Remy, you mean Australia and Canada? They are co-hosting the Women World Cup.
No, I think it's only Australia.
No,
right?
It's in New Zealand.
New Zealand. I want Australia.
Because I'm just looking at the visibility. There are two.
But no. The Nigerian group is very tough. You have Ireland, Canada, and the hosts.
Australia, yeah.
So there you have no shot.
No, what is tough? What is tough about that?
No, we can do it, but our preparation.
We can beat all of them. We can beat all of them. Canada is Canada. What can Canada play? Australia. You think I will let the big kangaroo to go and play it?
We don't prepare very well. We don't prepare very well. Our 2 players have red card suspension. 2 players.
Which
our
2
2
players?
Aisha and the other lady. 2 players have suspension. They can't play the first game. Yeah.
You mean Ajibade is not going to play the first game?
I know about Aisha, but there's other lady.
Which Aisha? Which Aisha are you talking about?
Oshuala.
It doesn't matter. We have another striker. If they play
is that girl a boy or a girl these days?
He's a girl now. He's a girl.
Why is he looking more masculine these days?
I don't know. If you see, she played for Barcelona. She played for Barcelona. She's the striker for Barcelona. No?
And so we've seen she was not used to look like that before. All of a sudden, she started.
I think too much training. Too much training.
That lie.
Testosterone
and all those things, Joe.
Look at other women now from look at that girl from Spain now.
Look at Solo of America. She married a man. She was a female. She was the goalkeeper. All of a sudden, everybody started looking like masculine. They're having bicep and all those 6-pack. I was like, what is wrong with these people? Dressing up like a male. So now they started practicing their lesbianism.
They were.
Are you trying to say they are on steroid or what?
No.
It has gotten to them. Now they are probably like a woman, he or she or
most of the people are like in the community now. They were if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know they're alphabet people.
So that's
but it wasn't used to be like that. You remember there was a time.
Messi Akide and all those back in the 90s.
There was a particular
we are
coach
still playing very well. We have this particular
Ajibade.
Look for that girl with the blue hair. She's
something Ajibade is playing for Atletico Madrid.
Oh no, she is super good. And there's another midfielder, and it's a Yoruba name like that.
So what happened to Oshua? Like she not playing?
No, she's
no. I think one of is it Ajibade or Aisha? One of them have suspension.
I hope it's not Ajibade.
Let me go good.
I'm sorry.
From when?
August.
This is a new tournament now. Can you carry something to and then can you carry a suspension?
They do now. They do.
From qualifier.
I'm telling you, you will see the first game match. You will see them. You will come back here and tell me.
Because I'm sorry, without Oshwala is your only striker. Without her,
no.
Our second 11 that can beat Australia. Forget it. Canada. Second 11 can beat them.
Yes, we can do it, but the preparation is poor. We don't play any friendly match. We don't play any friendly match. We just going to the World Cup. I don't think we can.
We have already played against New Zealand.
Do you know the team I like the most? The national Nigerian female team that went to quarterfinals in the World Cup, female World Cup. The Messi Akide one. That was it. That was a good team.
Even now,
those ones.
Babati, they have a good team now. But the problem we are having is this.
Coach.
That the coach is playing one striker who is
the worst one, the Super Eagles coach. The worst one.
Do you know
this striker plays in the university?
No. It's the same thing they have with our guy in Napoli, where you have striker, but we don't have a Cavaskelia in our team. They can supply him
because the kind of format we are playing with Super Eagles does not fit the Super Eagles. It's easy for opponents to win. Why can't you be playing win every time? Just close the win and it's over. I don't know why these coaches they are not really hardworking. I don't know if they have a problem.
That Super Eagles coach, that one is the worst one. That one just
I was expecting him to look for even a local player to complement Osimhen so that we can have a twin strike force. But you are playing as a lone striker. And then you play Iwobi. We don't have a creative midfielder.
No creative midfielder. Thank you.
You see.
And our fullbacks are too heavy. They are not very creative.
Osimhen cannot hold the ball, but somebody has to supply him for him to
Yes,
that's
the creative. We don't have
creative
the
player.
mode of Okocha or Siasia or even Thompson Olia. We don't have all those kind of players anymore. If we had
You
those
can
kind
go
of
and bring
players that
them
can
back
hold the
now.
ball. No, I'm talking about if we have players in those modes.
You guys, let me tell you the problem. The kind of school in Nigeria now does not encourage sports. In the olden days, we have more public schools where pupils they have field where they play and they have inter-school competitions. But with the advent of private schools now, you have schools that doesn't even have a playground, and then everybody just focusing on education. You have to become a doctor. You have to become a.
Maybe Thomas will know this because I guess.
So there is no talent. There is no talent discovery now. Even we, except those you people who are in the diaspora in Nigeria now, the children of the rich, the only thing they will ask them to go is just to go and study professional courses. Meanwhile, maybe some of these children, maybe they are supposed to be an athlete, they're supposed to be a footballer. We don't even know their talent, and that is the problem. So there is no opportunity for them to actually exhibit
all of
this.
them, they are going to
when we are growing up, we save money for every Saturday or Sunday to watch Shooting Stars against Rangers, against Stars, against NMB. Come and see Keshi. Come and see Guavo. Come and see this guy, very, very tough athlete defender. We watch this game. In fact, I was saying I don't have money. I know my way to Liberty Stone very well. I know we will bet people.
I will work from Oluloyo, go to this science school.
Children are raised inside their yard these days from school back home. No outing.
Just online every time.
So that's it. So there's no talent. In fact, that is why you discover that Nigerians in the diaspora they are now the ones that are more in our national team than even the homegrown players.
All of them, they're just into internet.
Because in developed world, they will ask you to take your children out for sport, for music, for all those things. But in Nigeria, the only thing they will do is that after coming back from school, they will give them truckload of assignments.
How come?
Then
after that, they watch cartoon.
We watch cartoon. May God bless you, Thomas. That's all. And you see them we now have a lot of obese children. Obese, they don't do any physical activities. They are very lazy set of kids. Those are the ones that we are raising now.
Mr.
Very
Biggs,
not.
Mr. Biggs.
If you say a little word to them, they will be crying, shed tears.
Yes, they are not matured in anything. They are not matured in anything. They are not matured in anything.
It's like you have to beg them again. Take it easy now. What am I saying?
How can you have a 300 level student that cannot go to market on her own, that cannot cross road? Can you imagine 300 level university student that cannot cross road? They'll be crying.
I have an experience that was so funny. They sent her to a camp after finishing her orientation in the NYSA, and they post her to her school. And she came back and said, that place is too far. I don't like that school. I don't want to go to that school. Okay, what can we do? We went to the school. Okay, the school is okay. It's private school. Said, no, what do you want? You want to do your something UCH or something like that. We went to UCH. They say it's full. Now, manage this school now. Then the next thing is to cry. I was just like, what's wrong with you? This is to serve the government of the Federation. Why are you crying over this thing? This is nothing. So the children of nowadays, I don't know. It's like you have to like pamper them throughout everything.
In the 90s when those Falcon team then, I remember what the press were written about them. They accused them of, some of them were saying as a grandmother, Taylor, and some of them they said supposed to be doing vulcanizing job because they couldn't play nothing. They were just the African champion for nothing. And then I think it was Cameroon or Ghana team that was coming up and beat them one time like that. So even the Super Eagles then we used to accuse them of a tired leg. You remember the Larry Zamojis of this world, used to accuse them of, tired leg or retired leg or whatever it is. They are too big. They don't want to play. They are not patriotic enough. Now, someone make reference
But
to like
Adewale, sorry. Before now, almost the first 13 player of Nigerian Super Eagles, I knew them. Even now, I can't even mention one. What is going on? I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's studying. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one. No. I can't even mention one player.
We know Osimhen.
No, you are Thomas. Is not your. Is not your. Is that is what I'm speaking to. Before our players, they play for the big clubs in Europe. The Chelsea, the Barcelona. I'm only plays for Barcelona. Ajax of Amsterdam. Now you see them playing for riff-raff clubs, lower divisions.
Third division.
Even third division, exactly.
How many quality international friendlies do we have? Remember back then we used to play Ireland, England, Brazil, all these friendlies. You will try out new players from local, and they will mix them together. We don't even do that anymore. There's no friendly anywhere where we play.
But see, when they look at the quality of your team, the people that will ask you for friendly, they will look at the quality of your team. If they say that you are not going to be a formidable opposition, they will not waste their time playing with you. Exactly.
Oh man.
Because look at the Senegalese. Look at the Senegalese now.
They beat Brazil now.
Look at the Senegals, and I know more of Senegal players than Nigerian players now. I know more of Algerians and the Moroccans than the Nigerians.
I think that sports system is, they need to do something about it.
I think the NFA president we have right now is a dumb, very docile.
Even very dumb.
Even
the old one, the other guy, even the other guy is even better.
Remy, quick question. Did you guys know maybe Tinubu likes sports?
Man
United is a Man United fan.
He's supporting local leagues. I think.
Imagine.
Really? Maybe he can revive. Yeah, maybe he can revive it.
Even he's a Manchester United supporter. He got shares in Manchester United.
I tell you, don't talk about Manchester here because I'm Arsenal.
We are
Arsenal. There, Arsenal for life. We are here now.
Anytime we are Arsenal for life.
I think Babati and Remy, they will be on antihypertensive. Because there's no way you support Arsenal without having hypertension. So you have to be on antihypertensive.
Wait. How did we lose the league last season, man?
I don't even know.
You are a serial loser now. You are a serial loser. That is it.
No. I think Man City, they are using juju.
No. They don't use any juju. They have quality.
No, the thing is, Man City they always eat their peak from January. And that's when every team is trying to nosedive. That's
No.
No.
Most times it's their peak from January, February, March.
Thank you. Complete team. That's the point.
Listen. We were up 7 points. How do you blow that? How?
When you are Babati, let me explain what happened to you. You people don't have. You have set of kids. You have set of kids that you call players. Kids. Yes. They don't have the experience. And that is, and then even your coach is also a nursery school coach. So
don't worry, it's maturing. So
don't worry. You don't lose pressure. You look something. You say don't worry.
Don't be surprised. What you achieved last season, you might not be able to achieve it this season.
They can't even achieve it. No, because Man United is coming. They are coming full.
Man United, I beg, go and
And so what? That's
you are going to take your 6th or 7th position this season.
$1 month now. They don't buy month now.
From Chelsea.
Who is
Yes.
Chelsea just gave
From Chelsea.
Guys, do you know we should watch out for? Newcastle will do something big this season. I think Newcastle.
It's a lie. They will go back. They will go back. They will go back to
those people. They know their position now. They know their.
They'll go back to.
No, Newcastle, they have money now and they are buying good players. I think I agree with BT. I agree with BT for that.
The league will soon start.
They are going. Newcastle, they are now in the Elite Six. They are now in the Elite Six now.
But it's about when you notice that whenever you are playing European League with the Premier League, if you are just playing first time, you can't catch up.
I know.
You'll be doing well on the European.
Hold on. Chelsea has proven that money is not everything. You can buy. They
bought a lot of players last season. They bought a lot of players.
You can buy
almost 500 million, and they end up on number 12.
Just basic investment.
But they've made the money back now. Look at the sales they made. Look at how long they've made.
I'm Chelsea. I'm Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan.
No. Sorry.
Well, I'm predicting
that Arsenal fan. It's not better.
Liverpool or Chelsea will take the league next season. Because
Thomas, are you in the house? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. AY, how are you?
What do you think?
Good.
Good. How are you doing, brother?
We have to.
I think that ball that just what prompts you here. You guys like so much balls, and you guys don't have players in Nigeria.
Thomas, do you think you like to get Osimhen?
I don't think so.
And that's the right player for Chelsea.
Osimhen might be a flop.
No.
I don't want Chelsea. Osimhen to come to Chelsea. It will be a flop.
You flop a lot.
No, let him stay there. It will be a flop in Chelsea. Just let him stay. But I think he needs to make more money. So he needs to leave that Napoli. They are not paying him well there.
Places like Bayern, he can score more.
Yeah, but guys, people following Arsenal, are they not ashamed of themselves till now?
No, they're not ashamed. They are not ashamed. They're supposed to be ashamed.
They are the shameless. You are looking for the shameless fans in the world. They are Arsenal fans.
After 30 years, they never win anything.
Tell me the name of your team.
I'm Chelsea now.
Simba, what's your team?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
I'm also a Chelsea fan.
You can see.
But to be honest, let us be reality. There is nothing different between Chelsea and Arsenal. Nothing.
No, forget it. What are you telling us? How can you be comparing? How can you be comparing Chelsea and Arsenal?
Arsenal and Obedience. They are even the same.
They are the same. Exactly.
The best player in the whole of Premiership.
I can't believe you guys lost that league. I can't believe it.
Not like Manchester, kick and follow football. Chelsea also like kick and follow. Come on.
What you that play branded? Madam Walo, Thomas, I don't play branded football. What are they won? What are they won? Àti bóyá ní Albert ń sìn báyìí, àlòkù wa ẹ lọ máa sanwó fún.
Yeah, but that money is too much for Declan Rice. The money is too much. It's very expensive.
In fact, I was surprised that they paid that 65 million pounds for Kayabat. Also,
Declan Rice players are always overpriced now.
Overpriced.
And that's the why they always flop. That's the reason they always flop.
No, she is not going to flop. This guy is in the mood of.
Okay, let's see
in the
now.
mood of Gerrard.
August is
In the
around
name
the
of
corner.
Gerrard. He's a good midfielder. No. Kidding. No kidding. He's good.
He's a good midfielder, but the money is too much. The money killed Moa. The price always killing that Moa.
That is the why. You know what? Osimhen is good, but all those stuff they don't want to pay that money for him because it's
And you see, they are bringing the price down to 120.
Osimhen will be like Lukaku.
Manchester United should just go for him. I don't know what.
Thank you, AY. Thank you. Yes.
He be like Lukaku. He should just go back. He should just stay where he is.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're
of
right.
course he will stay
I
in
prefer
Napoli.
him to stay there. He should just stay there.
To the point that if they continue to buy out those midfielders that are creative, then it's not.
But Remy, why don't we always talk sport? I think this is the first time of talking sport on this platform.
Who is it? I think it's
Tottenham Sports or who?
Like one man likes politics.
But okay, me I bring it because I just think there's something that is the World Cup for female World Cup is something good, and I think Nigeria also have some exciting player.
Is Thomas going to go to the stadium and watch?
Some of us, you can talk sports very well, though. Some of us can talk sports very well.
I don't know that you guys have interest in sport. You know my section is different from one man's section. One man is the one that will take good grammar.
Analysis, too much analysis.
Our man freestyle. Our man freestyle in business. Yeah.
You know that.
Yes.
I want to stay on YouTube before after. Don't do that. Papa don't
Let
go
me ask
they have a white girl playing for Nigeria.
Remy, hold on. Thomas, are you going to go to any of the games to watch live for the World Cup?
Yes, I'm planning with the family, but I don't,
I bet support Nigeria now.
Yes.
Ireland or what?
Are they playing in?
Yeah, I know. My own area. I'm trying.
I can't wait to make America host. America should host the next World Cup. I beg.
Yes,
coming upper one.
They are hosting with Canada.
I can't wait to
America and Canada. Yeah.
No. It's Mexico, America, and Canada.
Oh, it's Mexico, Canada.
So we should be there. I also want to watch those games live. It must be in that World Cup. By fire, by
Imagine,
it's gonna be fun.
Imagine your Eagles not qualifying for that one.
I will sweat for them. I will sweat for them.
Ghana will come and beat you again.
They should not even try that rubbish this time.
No. We are not going to. It's probably what we already see there. All this team into how many group now? 6 group. And Nigeria, Algeria, Morocco, Egypt, Cameroon.
They should not even try it.
So Ghana is seated in Pot B. So there's a chance that
Nigeria always struggles in that qualifier. They always wait till last minute before they get to you know how we do now. We don't take things serious.
I'm sorry for our team. I'm not so sure about that coach, really.
What is not sure? The coach is totally. His
contract is already expired.
But they don't want to renew.
They should not renew it. I think
we
understand ourselves better. I think one of the things we are failing to do is our local leagues. I think our local league coaches should go for foreign trainings. Then they come back and coach all these local clubs. Then from there, the best among them.
They choose the best one. You're right.
You choose the best one and let him lead the team.
But I think that's what we're doing.
But you guys, you remember this is the first time we are going with a foreign coach. For the females, yes.
We're talking about Super Eagles. We're talking about Super Eagles.
We're talking about Super Eagles now.
We're not talking about the female one.
I think what is happening there, let me tell you, the guys in the NFA or whatever, whoever, they used to use those foreigners to steal. Yes, to steal. That's what they do. And that's why they prefer them to the local because if you remember, anytime they have a local coach, it doesn't end well. There will be backlash, and they will complain. So, but the foreigners will keep quiet because they have their shares that they are getting. That is what is happening. And they always did. Okay, look at Ghana now. Do you know who's coaching Ghana?
Who? Former player.
This former Norwich coach.
have an English coach, a former one of this Premiership.
Hey, but it's a reputable coach. What I'm saying, Nigeria, who knows this raw, whatever that.
Have you guys?
I'm talking about.
You are outdated, Jerry Simba.
No. He's right. Go and check. Oh, wait. Go and check the record of our coach. Out of like 15 matches, he only won three match.
No,
See, go and check.
4. He won 4, lost 5.
Okay.
That record is better than Lampard.
So which record? When he's playing Satome and Principe, playing Liberia, Sierra Leone, is that what you used to compare a coach?
Even to this Sierra Leone,
even Liberia. I mean, Sierra Leone came to Nigeria and drew with us.
Hold on, Remy. I wonder that you guys follow football like this, oh? Really? Oh my God! We should have been bringing this. We should have been bringing football, of course. Why not?
So
I follow football.
That our Super Eagles coach is not good enough. He said I will change him.
This one is bad. He's not even good enough. He's very terrible coach.
No impact for the last more than 1 year. He has taken over the team.
And let me tell you, if they don't sack that man, they will stone that man. I promise you.
Yes.
They will stone him out of the stadium.
He is not a good coach from. I think what they should do is that if we don't want to hire a foreign coach, just leave Finidi George.
We have met Sunday Luce.
The assistant chief coach.
Even Sunday Luce. We need Sunday Luce.
Sunday Luce is using this stubbornness to kill himself. It would have been a very good coach. But you cannot just come and be using.
Stubborn.
So if it's not stubborn, technically he's gifted. He's
very good. He's gonna be a good coach because
for now, if they bring him and finish George assist him, and probably they bring in like
he's gonna be the best. They will do well.
They should bring in.
But that white guy, no, you should not even try it. To use that man to play.
Actually, the coach I would have recommended for Nigeria is that Zambia and the former Saudi Arabia has Avre.
That man, I believe they will not avoid his money. Maybe they don't want to pay.
Not about money. We can pay him. If they bring that coach is right.
Oh my God!
No nonsense.
The man is so good. He's so good. He's so
and he
good.
really want to coach Nigeria, but our so-called stupid NFL because
they play politics. They play politics because of
one of the best in the world that can really take over a team and we change them around within a shortest possible time. It would have been a very good coach for them.
So let me ask: Do we have? Is it that we have the players, just not the right coach, or we don't have the coach?
No, we have the player. Our problem is the coach. I will break it down for you. First, in the goalkeeping aspect, we don't really have any goalkeeper like Vincent Ejikeme or this top keeper. We need a lot of work on our goalkeeping aspect. In our central defense, we have a problem with our top 5. Omero is too old, and when you turn around, if you're a good striker, when you turn around the first time, the second round you are gone. So it's easy for you to turn around. So Ekon is already old. Ekon is old. So we have a problem in central defense. And then we talk about the 2 fullback. Our 2 fullback are too heavy, and we don't have a permanent 2 fullback.
But our 3 and 2 is very young.
They're young, but they're not skillful. They're not skillful enough. When you compare them like Benny, Roha, or Babayaro of the olden days, they are not skillful enough. They cannot carry the ball very well. They cannot initiate attacking move very well. So we need to either work on them or look for another 2 fullback. We are lucky to have some central midfielder very good. I'm talking about.
But we have striker, right?
We only have 1 striker.
No, we are
talking about. We only have Osimhen. Iheanacho cannot be really rely upon.
No, but Remy, you're discussing. We need a creative midfielder that can create.
That's what I'm saying. We need a creative midfielder in that midfield, which we don't have.
Like those Sia days now. Those Sia days, like Samson Sia.
We don't have now. So we are playing Iwobi as a creative. Sometimes we play interchange with Iwobi and Aribo. So we don't know who is the creative midfielder. So we intertrade them.
94 was the last time we had a real team,
man. So we don't have a great team. Well, we can do with Aribo and Iwobi for now. At least they are still not.
Aribo is still better than Iwobi.
But Stephen Keshi was also able to start. I mean, at least put us some team 2013 now that won the Nations Cup, and he used and those guys, those guys, they did very well in that Nations Cup. But now, Sunday Mba,
so they are gone. I don't know. So in the as a striker and a winger, the problem we are having is that this coach is so dumb. Most time he use 2 wingers at the same time. He will use Ezekwele, Chukwueke, and not Simon. And if me, I can mark down Simon very well. Don't just stay with him. Don't give me any space, and it's over. The same thing with Chukwueke. Why can you play 2 winger at the same time?
Do you think that why do we always still think that we are back in 90s? We're still paying 4-4-2.
So that's the problem.
Why do we have to
the cost something football culture? That's the thing. Every country have their own.
Is already outdated. We cannot.
No, it's not outdated. If we have a good coach, it's not outdated. It's not outdated.
But we cannot continue to rely on the wings. So we rely on our wingers.
The players you have does not fit that system anymore. What you have does not fit the system.
If I were the coach, that's Simon, I will bring him to the midfield to be creative there.
You can't. Simon cannot play in midfield.
Why not try him now? Why not just try him in the midfield? Or I'll probably Chukwueke cannot be a midfield player. I'll just let him be roving through the wing, because to me, he played a little bit like this Chelsea coach before. What is his name? This coach, Chelsea coach. Italian coach.
Ancelotti.
Conte.
Yeah, he play like Conte sometimes. He play like that. Okay, so I can let him go between the wings. So they maybe right wing, left wing. He can just be alternating. Then I will try that. I will try that guy in the midfield for a friendly match. They are not experimenting. I don't understand the coach. Just continue to
maybe we can recruit you, Remy.
It's easy. It's not easy.
It's not. How much is your take?
It's not easy, but sometimes you apply common sense.
We just say you are an expatriate from Finland.
They won't recruit, but when you watch game for a long time, you can see the depth, and you can also see the weakness of a team. Any small team can hold Nigerian team to anything. Now that's why we are finding it difficult to beat Sierra Leone and Liberia, because everybody knows that all ball go to Osimhen. Osimhen is the only striker. Just mark him and it's over.
And that's why Ghana play draw. That's why we play draw at home.
And then your winger close mark them.
See that day, Osimhen, they are just loading Osimhen that day. They're just loading. They don't play as a team.
Why?
They're so loading that guy.
We don't have any creative midfielder, and at the end of the day, just resources to pick and follow. Go and meet Osimhen.
This coach never, even since when they signed that man, he never give us any good football at all. Because I watch all Super Eagles games. I never see no improvement. No, they struggle to win game. They struggle to draw. They are waiting now.
Apart from the coach, I think there is lack of talent also. Believe me, we don't have
we have talent. We
are the talents. You are the talents. Apart from Osimhen, who else can you mention that is a good player in Nigeria?
If I was a coach, I would go to the local league and bring
hold on, Remy. That's guy that came third or fourth in the goal scoring chart in Italy. It's Nigeria that plays for Atlanta. Is it Atlanta? That Nigerian.
That short guy. Okay.
Yeah. Lukman is a striker too now.
Do you know that is another short guy? That Igbo guy.
Yes, as a midfielder. He played from the right.
I forget the guy name. The guy playing in one league like this. Igbo guy. Very short guy like that. That guy scored a lot of goals. Yeah. I don't remember.
Is it the one that played for Esperance of Tunisia and then is now in Europe? He came from
Yes, that guy.
or whatever. I forgot his name. He's very short. He's very creative like this.
Oh my God, that guy!
There's also
I watch his
another
highlights.
boy. His name is Amaho. He's very young, maybe around 23, and he's very, very creative. It's like he plays like Messi a little bit, but they are not looking at this direction of this ball. They call him to camp. There was a camp. They call him to camp. They will drop him. This is a player you can groom. If it's West Ham now, oh my God, that is the best coach Nigeria has. That West Ham will always have a joker. We continue to look at the local players, bring them, scout around the world, look out for creative midfielder. We don't have that creative midfielder.
But
this present coach, if they don't sack that man, you guys will see what we end. You will see what we end down. They will stone that man.
Do you know what's going on as well? Now we wait for the player to go to Europe and become a star first before we
star. Yes.
You remember the days of Martins now, Martins. Nobody knew what.
I think it also depends on the NFF and the coach itself. This coach is lazy, and NFF have to be blamed. I mean, the NFA, the non-NFF, they have to be blamed a lot. You should insist that at least you should insist to bring in more local players to the team. Because when you bring more local players to the team, you will discover one. That is how they discover George Finidi. That's how they discover Julius Agaowa. That's how they discover even the so-called Amokachi. All of them, they discover all of these players. Thompson Olia play for. That's how they discover them. It's from the local league before they now went abroad. And West Ham did not stop. He continued to watch the local league and bring in more new players. So we have a lot of choice. We have
can I ask you? Can we have a player like DJ Kocha in Nigeria?
I don't know. We have to look in Nigeria very well.
But you guys, even our league is not good again. You can't compare our league now with what was the way it was during the West Ham time.
Ojoro is too much. First, they destabilize the league by carving them into two. Why should you do that? I don't understand. Because you don't need to have a lot of team.
I don't think it's only legal.
I think it's because of the logistics of traveling and because of the insecurity. They don't want
all our youth. They don't want to stress themselves anymore. They can't be run online. Do IT job, do all these jobs. They don't want to. They don't have interest. They don't have interest in going. Go and see what this guy, this Kwara State guy, say now. He say he work almost 1 hour to come fit to go and do his training, walk back home. Which kid can do that anymore right now? They can't do it.
You mean Bukayo Saka?
They can't stress themselves anymore. Yeah. This Kwara guy, BBC interviewed this guy now. This guy that playing in England now. I don't even know that guy speaks
Bukayo Saka.
Yeah. No, it's not Bukayo Saka. This Awoniyi. Go and check.
Bukayo Saka is also from Kwara now. Bukayo Saka is also from Kwara. Yes, now.
Wow, I don't know. Awoniyi. I watched the interview.
He was in Nigeria. He was in Nigeria recently now. He was in Nigeria recently.
I don't even know that he speak even plenty Yoruba very well. Very well.
He was raised by Yoruba parents now. You can see. There's another player that Nigeria needs to really start. His name is Karim, playing in the German league. That one is also born to Yoruba parents. He likes football too much and he's very quick. We have a lot of players, but
most of them doesn't want to play for Nigeria.
No, this one has not played for German national team, so we still have a very good chance to catch it.
Look at Eze that plays for Crystal Palace, and this other guy. What's the name of this other guy? There are two Igbo guys in Crystal Palace now. The two of them refuse to play for Nigeria.
I think it's perception. I think if Tinubu can be able to
at the end of the those ones
and we apply a lot of PR to our leagues.
Thank you. I believe the guy, because Tinubu is already he mentioned it that he wants our soccer our sports to
And if it's
improve,
competitive,
and
like he has money, like money is in there involved. If players are sure of getting
that's
money,
for private sector. It's only private
no.
sector can help us.
Even if he gives I believe he should give the clubs to private sector to manage.
Yeah,
Sell off
that's
the
it.
clubs. Let them sell off
All
the
this
club and let them run the
state
club.
managing, state managing it is not helping.
No.
Yes,
It's
let
not.
them give it to private sectors and let them get investments to be able to get,
How can
be
a
a bigger
Guys,
population of 150 million, we cannot see another JJ Okocha again? But that kind of
guys, we have to shut down. Adewale extended to
Yes,
another 1 hour.
yes, I did. I am twisted you so that you can push it forward. But thank you very much for the opportunity.
We appreciate
Adewale is a policeman, so you police Thomas for another 1
soldier,
hour more.
police and soldier. They understand each other. That's all
You
they
They
know.
must.
So you
understand each
remain the
other.
platform so that Thomas will not bully us.
It's a reverse
That's
psychology. You have to apply it from time to time. So I did a good job. Yeah.
thank you,
Anyway,
everybody. We'll see
thank you
you
guys.
guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All
Yeah.
right.
Thank you, AY. Thank you, Remy. Thank you, Kumi. Thank you, Daddy Prince. Thank you, Babati. Thank you, Simba. Thank you, Adewale. Yes. Yeah, we have come to the end of the section again. How is the comment section in the comment section? I say, play, please. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money give Tog. Say make he go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money give Tog, carry gun give Tog. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? We know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya, you Yaya, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹ̀mí tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń sẹ̀nu wúyẹ́. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ. Yẹ́yẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ o. Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.